don't even look anywhere else though. That's your shot. Right? But if you're going up,
We'll look it up in a second. Oh my God! I was throwing it all over me. I had to kick the bike because I getting infected. It was fucking up like, whoa! Don't you ever come try to come this way?
I'm always
No, you're.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. Always been D-side. You want to go back to the archives? You don't remember that?
You can always look at me right there.
If you win a point today, please come with your PBLI issued ID in your hand. If I turn around and ask you, what is your number, I am referring to your APPA or PBLI number. I do not want to know what number you go by on your jersey.
Why not?
Five minutes.
I'm going gun. Yeah, I'm going gun.
4 minutes.
See why? That is a pretty big lake.
Fuck. Any squeegees back here?
I've been looking for them for the past 2 minutes. So, $30. Until somebody finds these squeegees, they're gonna have to dirty ass fucking bunkers.
One doesn't get
Wow, that green is really good.
Thank you.
Yeah, blue, green, teal, aqua. So proud.
Will the owner of this Ray-Bans case, Mrs. Horton, please come over here?
Yellow ass November black. One for November. Two, I kind of like the loudness of it. I'm like, I could get me in.
3 minutes.
Hoping to find Sweden.
I don't see that happening until someone finds them.
start box.
Hey, left field, left field. We have too many rows. Kind of slow. Nope. No, like, just thank you. No calls needed, nothing. Just thank you. We're just nice people. Our mom was raised this right. Sometimes. Okay, I can't say our mom was raised this right, and you're over here talking like that. You make me look stupid, hypocritical.
One minute.
There's this.
I'm sure you decide.
Make sure you don't forget it.
Alright, make sure you guys are dead. You have to don't talk in there.
30 seconds.
Guys, 30 seconds.
20 seconds.
Yeah, that's us. Please, guys, we got this, alright?
10 seconds.
I'm clean.
Scott's good.
I didn't even
Nah,
get
just let him touch it.
Ace.
Good. I got it.
Point approved. Game finished.
All right, on the field now, to be Exxon Prodigy and the Tuck City Phantoms. On deck, Virginia Vendetta Black and Sleepers 82. In the hole, Dark Matter Black and Redemption.
Look at Donna. Had a break on the hopper.
Always come back.
30 seconds.
You can still see the silhouette of it right here.
20 seconds.
How's it going, bro?
Welcome, welcome. Eric White here with you live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland for the Ultra Open NRPL D5 edition. Start out early by apologizing for my voice. Blame my young toddler son. Decided to give everybody a nice spring cold. So I'm going to do my best to power through here with you today. Plenty of paintball action coming your way here, though, from the D4 and D5 brackets. Using the layout from the event, NXL event that happened in Czech, or I guess it's the Czech Republic now, Czechia. I know they had some changes over there, but if you watched the live stream, that was pretty cool, being able to see more access to the international action. So got a little taste of what this layout is like. With 2 propellers on each side of the field, and almost matching snakes, almost matching sides. A little bit of changes on both corners. But both kind of with 2 snakes. So we should be all geared up for action with Doritos on both sides as well. Just getting started here, and it looks as if we're having some technical issues. Looks like, I guess they paused the action for my arrival. We appear to be having some problems at the chrono stations. We just got started with our first game and seeing DC Matrix take on Dark Matter Purple. So now X-Zone Prodigy Amp going up against Hub City Phantoms. So welcome, welcome, and thank you for joining us this morning. Beautiful Sunday morning here at NR Paintball. Probably a lot cooler than most people would have thought when they put this on the schedule. It's just been that kind of spring here in Maryland. Unseasonably cold. We lucked out because last Memorial Day weekend was a complete washout, so thankfully that got all out of the way before this event here today, and gonna enjoy some nice, clean, crisp paintball. All right, so here we go. X-Zone Prodigy Amp on your left, Hub City Phantoms on your right. Phantoms taking that Dorito off this near side, off the break, as are X-Zone Prodigy. Both going to lose one off the break. X-Zone losing a hopper on their way into the Dorito, has to backtrack to grab another one as another player walks off for Phantoms. So 4-on-3 here for X-Zone. Very similar breakouts, pretty much the standard breakout. If you watched any of the matches in the Czech event, I really liked taking this Dorito off on both sides, really. I guess you could call it the 30 on both sides. A lot of traffic from the start box to those 30s, so very, very popular starting spot. As Phantoms are trying to maintain control of at least one side. They've got a home player switching back and forth, keeping an eye on the far side, but X-Zone haven't really moved anywhere over there. They've just got that one corner player in the Dorito. He's going to mosey on up to the carbon stand-up bunker. Staying on that side is the lone protector as X-Zone look to match. They're going to lose their carbon stand-up player, our Phantoms. That's a 4-on-2 here in X-Zone Prodigy's favor. X-Zone Prodigy not really having to make too many big moves here. They're kind of just shooting Phantoms out of their bunkers, and now the last player left for Phantoms in this 30 Dorito on the near side. He's really antsy because he almost shot a ref. And he finally gets taken out on the top of the hopper, and that'll do it. So X-Zone Prodigy did not need their far-reaching snake runner, which is good because his hopper was down pretty much the entire match. So X-Zone Prodigy Amp coming out of X-Zone Paintball Park down in Chesterfield, Maryland. Great to see them back around. Got 5th last event in the D5 bracket. Let's see if they can flex on to maybe make podium this time. But we welcome all of you just joining us for the Ultra Open here at NR Paintball. I'll be using that cough button a lot today, so prepare for some silence. I'm good. Son decided to get me sick right before a bunch of stuff that I have to do using my voice. Next weekend's going to be a busy one.
20 seconds.
If you're a follower of this league, as you know, next weekend, Charm City Open, D3 and D4 X-Ball.
10 seconds.
So hopefully I'll be sounding a little bit better then. Until now, though, you're going to have to put up with the deep, raspy voice, dulcet tones. All right, game number 3, Virginia Vendetta on your left, Sleepers HQ on your right. Sleepers HQ, looks like they got some mixing and matching going on over there. Could be a throw-together team here, just trying to earn some extra cash or just play some fun paintball. Virginia Vendetta, that camp continues to grow. As they've got a team in just about every division now, it feels like. This is their D5 team. Took 4th at the SK Classic, so and some success there, sticking together, learning, growing together, which is what the D5 bottom bracket is all about. Right now they're down 1 body though, so it's a 5-on-4 advantage, I believe, for Sleepers. The sun is shining brightly on those dead boxes, which means I can't really tell silhouettes over there. But gun skills, the utmost importance showing so far, as it really hasn't been anybody getting to the right positions. It's been just who can shoot out who. Sleepers lose their first snake player in the Dorito, and they have a player in there who refills, but Virginia Vendetta snake player all over it. It's a 4-on-3 right now, I believe, so Virginia Vendetta must have shot out another player out of the center somewhere. Continues to creep on the inside, though, for Sleepers. Virginia Vendetta just trying to find the last few bodies. Don't seem to be in any rush. Sleeper snake player having some hopper issues, doing the banging, cursing. And he's going to get shot out while focusing on his gun. And so Virginia Vendetta going to capitalize, move up into the 50 propeller on the near side. So 4-on-2 now here for Virginia Vendetta Black. Maybe looking to do a little bit more damage this event than 4th. He's going to wrap and shoot one of the remaining Sleepers players. And take out the last player in the mini Dorito on the far side, and that will do it. So Virginia Vendetta Black starting their day off with a win.
Game finished.
All right, on the way down, Dark Matter Black in attention. On deck, Bulldogs and Virginia Vendetta. In the hole, Lindsay and Haven't Done.
All right, so now we're going to get our first look at Dark Matter Black. A lot of black, a lot of different colored team names here. DA team, they'll be on your left side, going up against Redemption, who are from Virginia based. Playing some D4 Ball under Deadly Dynamics, so a lot of folks from that camp. Actually played NXL at the Mid-Atlantic Open and got 16th in D4. So clearly some experience there, but Dark Matter Black been together for a while as well. They took 8th last event in the SK Classic here at the NRPL. There certainly won't be any pushovers here. And they're going to strike first. Dark Matter Black are. 5-4 advantage here. Because once again, it really hasn't been a who can get to the 50s first kind of thing. It's just been who can shoot out who in these tape-to-tape battles. While the back lines just try to find out where they need to go. There's a lot of options in the back, which isn't necessarily a good thing. Sometimes when you have too many choices, it can drive you nuts with all the scenarios. Dark Matter Black, though, occupying both 50 propellers. Near side, I see Chrysler for Dark Matter Black. Trying to find his next victim. Redemption with 3 in the back line. And we saw a good amount of this here in the Czech event as well. You can get stuck back in that back line and you're just kind of hoping that you're able to shoot someone out coming down the middle. Dark Matter taking their time, but they do manage to shoot out the back center. See if that frees them up to move things further. It's a 4-on-2 now. Chrysler maybe looking to go into the next knuckle, but the last player on his side takes the walk, and it looks like Redemption's corner player took the walk without me noticing. And that is going to do it. So Dark Matter Black on the board.
Point approved. Game finished.
All right, on the field now should be War Dogs and Virginia Vendetta. On deck, Frenzy and Hired Guns. In the hole, River Crew, D5, and Trucks. Yeah, per diem.
All right, so now Virginia Vendetta D4 team. It'll be on your right side going up against War Dogs. War Dogs taking, I think they were 12th or so in the SK Classic. Check my notes here, or the Ultra Open, excuse me. Oh no, 7th. 7th in the SK Classic. And they're going to take the 50 propeller on the near side off the break, and Virginia Vendetta have no idea about it. I don't think anybody saw him go in there. War Dogs do lose one off the break, though. So now it is a 5-on-4, and it looks like Virginia Vendetta is going to capitalize on some shadows. Not sure how he saw him in there, but nice move as he's able to take out the Snake 50 and keep himself alive as well. So now it's a 5-on-3 in Vendetta's favor. War Dogs need a kill, and they need one now. As Vendetta look to be the first ones to get a win on the away side with the sun blaring right in their faces. Be tough to start the day off, and as the day progresses, the sun heads to the other side, and it gives the advantage to the away side. I guess the T-Dog is Tristan Mills here in the Snake for Virginia Vendetta. He's absorbing a lot of heat right now as War Dogs lose another player out of the back corner on the far side. Oh, nope, never mind. That was an old player. So they still got one alive back there. So now I think it's a 4-on-3 in Vendetta's favor. As you can see, Mills just taking a beating there. War Dogs player in that carbon stand-up, not giving him an inch, hoping to maybe squeeze one in, maybe bounce one off the propeller. The sun is right on that propeller, so it's got to be pretty sturdy. As Vendetta looking to try and close out with his one-body advantage. Mills gets a kill from the inside on that carbon stand-up player as he came off of him. Now it's a 4-on-2. War Dogs player, everybody kind of forgot about him here on the near side, and he's going to be able to go if he wants. He's going to bunker out Mills, and then he's going to run through right as the center player for Vendetta switches. And he ends up biting off a little bit more than he could chew. As Vendetta were making some progress on the far side, Snake, and able to take out the last player over there. And Vendetta win with 2 bodies up. Maybe a little bit too close for comfort as they lost track of that near side Snake player, but end result is good enough for them. All right, so we get our first look here at Frenzy, who took 4th in D4 at the SK Classic earlier this year. They'll be on your left, and then Hired Guns, which appears from their roster to be just that. Bit of a throw-together team here. Ultimate free agent and Alan Alterio. And they're going to actually strike first with a burn. Get a 5-on-4, but then they're going to lose their Snake Runner right off the get-go. Now it's a 4-on-4. Make that a 4-on-3. Make that a 3-on-3. Tit for tat paintball going here. So game settling in now. No real clear advantage. Frenzy have a player up in the center brick with 2 in the back. Hired Guns making some moves on the far side into the Dorito 3 and into the near side inside Snake. As Hired Guns, or Frenzy, excuse me, dropped 2, I think, off the back. So it may be just the center brick player all by himself here in the left side of your screen, and he's going to get shot wrapping around. And Hired Guns going to clear the field here and strike first. With Alan Altieriel cleaning things up and looking for any stragglers hanging around. So Hired Guns with some experienced players there. Could be a team to watch. Seeing a couple of names that I recognize. Decided to throw their hat in the ring for this event. 5-man is usually a good place to do that. Doesn't require as much coordination or as most important factor, money. Just need a group of 4 other folks who are willing to have some fun with you. Will be the case for Trucks Prodigium, who are going to hopefully have a better time. Didn't have a fun go-around in the SK Classic, but there's some knock-around NR guys that we're always seeing and are always fun and fast and good to watch. Ripper Crew D5, more of a established camp. They'll be on your left side here. starting out 5 strong, as are Trucks Prodigy. And Ripper Crew D5 were your winners last April in the SK Classic in the D5 division, so looking to continue as they get themselves 2 kills off this near side. So they've got themselves a 500. And they're moving on down and just clearing the way, taking care of business. And Ripper Crew D5 picking up where they left off. Coming out of Taneytown, Maryland. Or Taneytown, excuse me. In the NRPL area. And clearly looking to build off the momentum of their first event of the year. They're back in action, so more to come from them for sure. Trucks Prodigium. Seems as if they've picked up where they left off as well. So just gotta keep on taking these events though. Gotta improve those gun skills. You're only gonna get better. Knowing that you're making progress even though it may not feel like it. And just try to have fun, guys. Keep it simple.
Where is X-Zone Prodigy?
So now we'll get a look at the other X-Zone Prodigy, Aloha. As well as Maryland Mayhem. This was their first event, was in April. They got last, but like I said, it was their first event. So hopefully they've kept on grinding. Been the fun part about doing these all these years, seeing the progress of teams like Maryland Mayhem. They're going to lose a body off the back end and lose one of their burners. X-Zone Aloha into the 50 propeller on the near side right from the get-go. And they're the ones that ended up taking second to Ripper Crew D5, so they've got something more work to do here and trying to have themselves another good event. A nice inside silhouette move there by Maryland Mayhem. He's got no idea that somebody's right in front of him, though, so we get our first showdown of the tournament as Prodigy have lost some players off the back end, so not much support here as the Maryland Mayhem player was getting ready to go. He was gearing up, and the Prodigy player sees him first, but he loses his last support player, so now it's a 2-on-1. X-Zone Prodigy, Snake player on the near side, the last one left, but Maryland Mayhem have no idea that he's in here. And he may not even see him hit the buzzer because he's not looking back there. He shoots at the Maryland Mayhem player running for the buzzer, and then his teammate is able to clip him before he's able to do any more damage. So Maryland Mayhem with our early upset of the day. And like I said, I was hoping to see a little bit more something out of Maryland Mayhem, and they showed it. So awesome move by them, taking out a good team in X-Zone Prodigy to start their tournament. All right, so now 2 camps going head-to-head. VA Outlaws Deuce. Coming out of the Ashburn, Virginia area. They got 11th at the last SK event. And Eastside Bandits. Well, Eastside, I guess, is all they are now. With their D5 line, getting coached by Chance Holmes, fresh off their 5th place finish in D3 X-Ball. Over at the NXL Mid-Atlantic Open. The D5 line, though, got 3rd last event. So they're clearly bleeding through some of that expertise from the Eastside X-Ball squad. Eastside continue to build out their camp. VA Outlaws trying to do the same. Their two teams. They're going to drop the first body, though, so East Side strike first. 5-4 early advantage. Peyton Castro in the Dorito on the near side. VA Outlaws match. It might actually be 5-on-3. I think Outlaws lost one of those far Dorito players. So East Side with a 2-body advantage as they take the center brick, looking towards this near side snake. Oh, never mind. There was an Outlaws player hiding in the shadows, and East Side saw him before I did. There's a deep, deep shadow right there in that snake, and he just kind of blended in there. Castro hops into the 50 propeller on the near side, looking to mop up these last remaining VA Outlaws. Outlaws, though, counter with a snake move of their own on the far side. East Side communicating what they see. Center brick player having some hopper trouble as VA Outlaws lose another body off the near side. So a 5-on-2. Castro gets the 100 call. Technically a 500 if you're old school like me, but using those bunkers to block out any shots. Castro not aware that he's got a snake partner on the far side. DeBerry right behind him, though, able to find him, though. As they're trying to let Castro know before he got shot, one into the buzzer, but I don't think he had any idea, and he made it in clean. East Side with a 5-alive victory. Looking to finish a little higher this event on the podium. And VA Outlaws going to have to figure out a way to stay alive.
Hey, two snake side. Two snake side, I see a D runner.
All right, it's time for Kill Squad. Peterson, father and son, throwing the band back together here. Did pretty well that first event in the SK Classic, got winning it. So I guess that's pretty well. Looking to continue the good times here. Standing in their way right now, though, Just Kiddingsville. Just Kiddingsville Killers. First time I've seen that name. Looks like they were part of the Ripper Crew camp in the Kill Squad Open. So I'm not sure if some players decided to branch off and do their own thing. They managed to get the first kill, though, and they also got the second one. As Kill Squad have only 3 players in the back remaining. See Troy Peterson and Terrence, 2 of those 3, as they lose another player off the near side corner. So now it is just Troy and Terrence. Just Kiddingsville. Call them JK. JKK. JKK getting themselves another kill, shooting Troy out of the back center. Even Terrence all by himself here, facing down, I think, 3 remaining JK players. Just trying to find that last kill. They have the kill count right. Just not quite sure where he is. And now they spot him. Tell by Just Kiddingsville, though. Looks like they've got the skills here to make a run at things. Taking down a team like Kill Squad, who, like I said, won the last D4 event. And just from the aesthetics, you can tell they know what they're doing. And hey, matching jerseys. That's always a thing, right? So we've got some new folks joining us. Welcome, welcome. You're looking live here at NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland for the Ultra Open. Eric White here with you all day. Apologizing up front for my voice. Young son decided it was a good time to get dad sick. Here come Intent, who I was really looking forward to seeing again out here today. Congratulating them on their D4 5-man victory in the Mid-Atlantic Open. Got second in D4 here at the SK Classic, so expected nothing less from them when I saw them in the national scene, but it was cool to see them play in the finals on the pro field. And now they're back at it here, looking to maybe improve and get that first place win that eluded them last event. Right now, though, they'll be dealing with Nasty Mob D4. They talked to people around the field, felt they underachieved last event. So are certainly looking to prove themselves worthy here. They're going to lose the first body, though, off the far side. Intent moving almost simultaneously on both sides of the snake. Nasty Mob D4 themselves played some D4 X-Ball at Mid-Atlantic, got 16th, but took third here at the Kill Squad Open earlier in March. So this will be a good matchup here. Still a 5-on-4. Nasty Mob, first one into either one of the snakes, and we're going to have our first penalty assessed on Intent on the far side. So that's going to make it a 4-on-3 and swing things in favor of Nasty Mob. Nasty Mob trying to break down what they're seeing. Intent, though, seem to be maintaining their lanes where they're at. Intent center wedge player battling with the Nasty Mob snake player on the far side. Looked like he had taken a brush off the hopper, but he was really signaling that he wants to get out of there. At least that looks like his intent. Nasty Mob just seemed to be poking and prodding, trying to see where they can find the next body. And the next body is going to come from that Intent wedge player, making it a 4-on-2. The last two remaining Intent players on this near side, on the right side of your screen. Oh, thank you, Castro. I'm doing my best here with limited ability today. Intent's final two players just doing what they can to stay alive. They're in luck because one of the Nasty Mob players' gun is down here on the near side Dorito. That's going to allow Intent to get on the near side snake themselves, and Nasty Mob's on their side of the field. Gage Jenkins able to find that kill. Even things back up a little bit here. It's a 3-on-2, but really a 2-on-2 because of Nasty Mob's gun difficulties. See if Gage Jenkins can rescue this point for Intent. They have no idea that he's made it this far up the field. Battling now with the center brick, misses that shot. That could be his detriment here. But now his teammate moves up on the other side and gets into the other snake and pinches him out. So an excellent move here by Intent's final two players. Makes it a 2-on-2, make that a 2-on-1. And Gage Jenkins and Nasty Mob's Dorito side player are going to mutual, and Intent coming back from being down 5-on-3 and able to cap off the victory. So Intent looking impressive again as they continue to make their mark in the D4 division, especially 5-man. Haven't seen them throw their hat in the ring for X-Ball yet, but I'm sure that'll be something they consider if they continue having success where they are. They did place a little bit of X-Ball here as Blasphemy, when that was their team name, but not yet as Intent. So we'll see if there's more to come.
seconds.
No, squeezers are on the list.
All right, Dark Matter going up against VA Outlaws. Dark Matter placing third in the SK Classic earlier this year. They should be a formidable opponent as they take all first two VA Outlaw players. They're going to lose a body of their own, though, on the near side. So 4-on-3 now. VA Outlaws to move up in the center to try and get a better look at things, but they completely missed the move on the near side to this 50 propeller. Dark Matter now occupying both propellers. As VA Outlaws move out, Step gets shot in the center, though, out of that center brick. So now they occupy both corners, VA Outlaws do, but that's it. Dark Matter going to have to figure out a way to break this cross. Grant backs up. Trying to get a shot in on that corner player of VA Outlaws as Dark Matter moved to their side of the field on the far side. And it's just going to prove to be too much for the VA Outlaws corner player over here. It looks like Rant may have gotten a shot in on that corner player, as that was the last one. So instead, only playing 5-man this year. Well, it's good to at least have a plan. And you do need a little bit bigger of a roster, so you don't want to mess up a good thing when you got a good thing going.
All right, on the field now to the Irregulars Team 2 in Dark Matter Purple. On deck, Nova Secrecy D5 and Hub City Phantom. In the hole, Nova Nightfall and Sleepers Team 2.
So Dark Matter's D5 team, Dark Matter Purple now going to take the field. Seeing if they can copy their D4 brethren. Going up against Irregulars Team 2. That's some mixed results to the SK Classic, but another camp that is trying to make their mark. So two good squads going up against each other here at the D4 and D5 5-man event, Ultra Open, live from NR Paintball here in Severn, Maryland. Eric White, unfortunately, here with you all day, so you got to put up with this freaky voice. Sound like the teenager from The Simpsons. Regulars with a big run out to this landing zone that everybody's chosen today. This 30 Dorito on the near side. Dark Matter on the inside. Snake on the near side. Nobody taking the walk just yet. Five-on-5 paintball. Dark Matter Purple Snake player in a little bit of a precarious position. Those cakes look a lot easier to occupy until you get into them. Woods, though, is in the 50 propeller on the near side, wrapping and trying to get a shot on that home, it looks like, but can't quite squeeze it in there. Irregulars drop the first body off of the near side and the second one off the far side. So Dark Matter Purple here doing some damage as they move up on the far side Doritos. So a 5-on-3 as another player gets shot out of the center. Woods able to get himself a first kill, though, so now it's a 4-on-2. Make that a 3-on-2. Dark Matter losing one of their corner players. So Dark Matter Purple just trying to figure out where these last bodies are. I don't think they have any idea what the kill count is. I think all they know is 50 Snake, and that is it. Dark Matter Snake player going to creep and crawl to the next knuckle. And this ought to be good. And let's see who notices who first. Woods now going to move to their side. Going to pop up and get himself the easiest kill of the tournament, if he sees him. Looks to be preoccupied with the back line at the moment, and now he sees him. Going to shoot him right in the keister to even it back up at 2-on-2. Woods on their side fully now. looking to go. Going to run all the way down to their corner. Probably get a shot in on that home player, which he does. One player left for Dark Matter Purple, facing down two Irregulars players. Going to try and take the run on the far side, but not going to make it. So Woods putting the team on his back and rescuing that point for Irregulars Team 2.
Point approved. Game finished.
Regulars pit crew giving Jacob Woods his deserved appreciation. I'm sure that was not the plan the Regulars had in mind, but I said just kind of was a one-man wrecking crew and saved that point for his team. In five-man, just your first game of the day overall, in five-man especially, real important to get the win off.
30 seconds.
Five-man, it's a lot of waiting around, and so momentum is not the easiest thing to latch onto. So you need to really grab it wherever you can. Getting that first win of the day in your first point really sets the tone and helps you
10 seconds.
find your way for the rest of the event. All right, so Nova Secrecy D5 now. And I had a middle of the pack finish at SK Classic. I don't know if Kenny Frank is here coaching them again today. Going up against Hub City Phantoms, who we saw earlier. On your right. Looks like they struck first. Nova Secrecy dropping the first body. Instead of 5-on-4, Phantoms just trying to get themselves situated. Their snake player having some hopper issues here at the moment. A lot of hopper issues this morning. I was worried when I saw it was going to be a little bit cooler in the morning. Didn't know if we'd have any paint issues. Haven't seen anything too ugly just yet. Seen a lot of players slapping those hoppers, so don't know if the dives are messing them up or didn't put them back together right after changing the batteries. Who knows? Hub City Phantoms have their home team or hometown listed as Hagerstown, Maryland. Not aware of any fields in the Hagerstown area. More than likely they're heading to PAP or somewhere up in PA. If you know their home field or a bit more of their story, please let me know in the comments. Making it through the day, I'll do my best. Appreciate that, Nuck. Or Canuck. Hub City here with a 5-on-4 advantage. And Nova Secrecy were calling out that kill on the far side, and they were right. So that evens things back up at 4-on-4. Another kill comes off of the far side for Nova Secrecy. So now Hub City Phantoms smelling blood in the water, really moving in sync. I think the last Secrecy player is in that center brick. He manages to get himself a kill in the snake. And now the Hub City player and the Secrecy player not going to mutual. The Secrecy player in the center brick still alive somehow, even with a player staring him down in the barrel. Hub City player has to back off. And the Nova Secrecy center brick player somehow still alive with his back towards all the action. He's got a partner in the Dorito corner who takes out another player. So now it's a 2-on-1. So the last Hub City Phantom player on the left side of your screen, that went from a 4-on-2 to a 2-on-1. All because of the stellar heads-up play of the Nova Secrecy brick player. move up to the center cans that are pretty much just enlarging death sticks. Probably would work for the closing, but he's going to shoot out the last Hub City Phantom player who's shaking his head knowing that his team let that one slip through their fingers. And that is going to do it. See if we can get a replay here. So he's in that center brick on the left side of your screen, and the Hub City player had no idea he was there, and he had just somewhat mutualed with the player who was walking off in the beginning of that clip. I thought it was a mutual, but the Hub City player didn't get a shot on him. So maybe he thought his teammate had shot him out, and that's why he was not really paying attention to him. And that was all it needed.
All right, on the field, Nightfall and Sleepers HQ on deck, and Redemption in the hole, Nevermores and Virginia Vendetta.
All right, so a fun one there. Let's keep the good times rolling. Gonna have Nova Nightfall. My favorite jerseys of last event and this event, it's looking like. Getting our second look here at Sleepers HQ, who dropped their first one against Virginia Vendetta Black. Nova Nightfall able to burn one off the break, but lose one as well. No, getting checked out. And it turns out he was hit. So now it's a 4-on-4, but we've got a running ref on the far side for Sleepers. And we're going to have a gun confiscated. So see what's going on. More to come on that. Meanwhile, 4-on-3 advantage here for Nightfall. Nova Nightfall may have won the jersey contest, in my opinion, last event, but didn't have the best event in the D5 bracket, only placing 10th. But they're doing a good job here mopping up the last remaining Sleepers players. Only one left here in this stand-up Aztec in the back line, facing down 4 other Nightfall players. As they shoot him out, and they're just trying to figure out the kill count. That is going to do it. So Nova Nightfall on the board here as Sleepers HQ continue to search for answers.
I saw you grabbing guns, I knew whose gun it was. Okay.
All right, on the field now, Nova Nightfall and Sleepers HQ on deck, Redemption in the hole, Nevermores and Virginia Vendetta. I'm sorry, that all just happened. I'm getting distracted talking to myself. On the field now, Squeaky Clean and Redemption on deck, Nevermores and Virginia Vendetta in the hole, Penny's Experiment and Iron Gun.
But it should have been a broken.
Technically, the gun penalty has to be assessed after.
Okay, so
After, right? You have to check it. Yeah. You gotta confirm. Because, like, if it's obvious, get the player off. Like, hey, player, you're dead.
Well, it's fine, man. It's all fucked up.
And then we assess it after.
So we would have
All right, so now we get to see 2 SMP teams, Southern Maryland Paintball teams, take a knock at each other. And Squeaky Clean, who will be on your left, Redemption, hopefully on your right soon. Working to get that camera working again for you all.
10 seconds.
So Redemption did play some D4 X-Ball actually at the Mid-Atlantic Open. Finished in the middle of the pack. They lost their first one to Dark Matter Black though this event. Now taking on Squeaky Clean, who I don't think we've seen all day today. going to drop the first body off the near side. I said these two teams probably play each other quite a good bit. They're going to lose another player, our Squeaky Clean, out of the corner. Now it's a 5-on-3. Redemption looking good here. So our first look at Redemption at the NRPL level. See a few names that I recognize, though, from other SMP teams. Squeaky Clean finishing middle of the pack in the SK Classic. You know that they're a well-established team who has what they need, just got to execute. Right now, Redemption doing a better job in that camp. It's a 5-on-3 here. Squeaky Clean trying to stick together. Redemption swarming. It's Eric Weaver staying over the top of this 50 propeller, stays over the top a little bit too long, loses the snap battle. Evens things back up a little bit. Might be a 3-on-3 actually now, because I think Redemption sent one to the dead box earlier. So Shamar Shorter going to hop on over into the snake. And it looks like Weaver and that Squeaky Clean player mutual, so he's taking the walk. So now it's a 3-on-2 actually. Make that a 3-on-1. Last player remaining for Squeaky Clean in the far side Dorito corner. Shamar Shorter working the far side, or near side, excuse me, trying to dig him out. And he's not able to do so. Runs a little overzealously into the corner and gets himself shot. So now it's a 2-on-1. The last remaining Redemption players able to do what Shorter wasn't able to do. And get themselves their first victory of the day. Get our first look here at Baltimore Nevermores, who had to wait a long time for their first match of the day. Nevermores placing 10th at the SK Classic. Their 5-man squad, or 5-woman squad, I should say. Taking on Virginia Vendetta, who we saw earlier win handedly against War Dogs. See if they're able to capitalize on that momentum. Like I said, getting that first win of the day, more important than you may think. Nevermore's going to drop the first body, burning up to the carbon stand-up in the center. Nevermore's player behind her asking for a check. Nevermore's player makes her secondary into the near side snake. As Vendetta moving all over the place. Nevermore's though now on the near side snake and into the 50 propeller. So nobody really paying attention to her. She's able to get a shot almost down the line on the Vendetta backup player. While Vendetta's snake player enters the other side of the propeller. 5-on-4 advantage right now for Vendetta as they take the other propeller on the far side and have a backup player solidified in there as well. Only one Vendetta player seems to be aware that Shelton is in this 50 propeller. She's looking like she wants to go. She's going to come all the way around and bunker out the snake player for Virginia Vendetta before anybody notices her. And so she did her job at least and got that 50 snake on the near side out of there. Makes it a 4-on-3. See if Alex clipped that one after this one's done. That's 3 remaining Nevermore players, I think, are all on the far side. As Vendetta lose another body trying to make a move on the far side. Nevermore's gets shot moving up. So now it might be a 3-on-1 unless Vendetta have another player in that 50 propeller on the far side that I can't see. Yeah, I think it is actually. It's a 3-on-1. Nevermore player moving up into the 3rd Dorito now. Vendetta, near side player, I think realizing, hey, I don't need to be as cautious as I'm being right now. But still trying to figure it out. Vendetta in no hurry here. Well, they got plenty of time and know that they're up on bodies at least that much. They're just trying to find that last one. She's made it up into the 50 snake on the far side. And she's laying down, so it's just... It looks like they're finally able to communicate that she's in there. So the Vendetta snake player is going to crawl all the way down. But I don't know if that's going to do much good. Like I said, she's laying all the way down, so he's going to have to get, like, perpendicular with her if he's going to want to get a shot. Could always just go ahead and hit that buzzer, too. Save everybody the headache. And that's what he's going to opt to do. So Baltimore Nevermore is putting up a fight, and we can see here Shelton moving down and bunkering out that snake player. There were 2 people watching that guy's back, and she was still able to make that move because they were too busy talking to each other. So it's a lesson for you, kids. Keep your gun up at all times.
On the field now is going to be Teddy's Experiment and Hired Guns. On deck, DC Matrix 2 and Trucks Prodium. In the hole, X-Zone, Prodigy, Amp, and Maryland Mayhem.
This will also be our first look at Teddy's Experiment now. We're always a fun squad to watch. Didn't have as much fun in the first event of the year, but good to see them all back at it again. Formerly of the Savages camp. Hired Guns, kind of in the same boat. Mix and match of fellers, just decided to mess around and play some paintball. Those are really sometimes some of my best memories are those throw together tournaments for 5-man events. Especially when you do really well and you didn't really expect anything, you're kind of playing with house money there. And you're just having a good time doing it with some either new or old friends. Either way, we're in for some delightful paintball here. As Hired Guns able to get up front first and take out the Experiment player who ran to the 30 Dorito on the near side. Anthony Taylor, Nasty Mob, playing as well with Teddy's Experiment. Looks to fill on this near side snake. Alan Alteriel for Hired Guns, though, keeping an eye on that lane and not letting him breathe. So a 5-4 advantage right now for Hired Guns. It's actually a 5-on-3. Make that a 5-on-2. So the last 2 remaining Experiment players on the far side, Dorito 3, and Anthony Taylor over here on the mini brick. And running him down is a Hired Guns player on the far side. Anthony trying to crawl his way up to the Dorito 3, but there was really no opportunity there as Hired Guns with another solid victory here. So we could be seeing them in the later rounds as well.
Point approved. Game finished.
I need somebody to do something stupid. Bro, I tripped so hard on that fucking thing.
All right, on the field now, DC Matrix 2 and Truck Pro Diem. On deck, Exo Prodigy Amp and Maryland Mayhem. In the hole, Virginia Vendetta Black and VA Outlaws Deuce.
As things continue to move right along here at the NRPL Ultra Open D4 and D5 edition. Oh no. Oh, we almost had technical difficulties again. So now we've gotten a look, I believe, at every team now. Teddy's experiment was the last one we hadn't gotten a look at just yet. We're still in the first round though.
20 seconds.
So every team will play every team in their bracket at least twice. And those are sort of best 2 out of 3s that you play with each of those 4 teams. So you have at least 2 rounds with each squad. Trucks Prodigium, you can definitely tell there are a lot of first-timers on that field, or on that team, excuse me. This may be a lot of their players' first tournaments. Good to see them out here, though. Going to be going up against DC Matrix 2. Looking to improve their standings. Took 4th in D5 at the NXL Mid-Atlantic. Took 6th here at the SK Classic. They're just trying to take that next step. They're going to lose the first body, though, off of the far side as they take out one Trucks player, though. So now it's a 4-on-4. I said if you're in that camp where you're playing a lot of walk-ons or even playing some team ball, playing some street ball, and start to have some synergy with a group, 5-man, D5 5-man's a good place to start. Wasn't always a welcoming environment, but it's a lot better now than when I first started. There's a lot more opportunity to get involved and play some team paintball than there used to be. Used to be you really, really needed to know what you were doing and what you were getting yourself into. But now you can, mess around, still have a good time, play some D5 paintball, and that's what Trucks Prodigium is going through right now. It's some growing pains. But most well-established or better established teams know when you're in that ballpark and you're trying to just get started. Like I said, are a lot more invitational now than it used to be, which is a good thing. As DC Matrix able to finish up the last remaining Trucks player. Like I said, they coming out here with a little something to prove. Took down Dark Matter Purple already. Do the divisions go up to D1? So it actually goes up to D2, and then it turns into semi-pro and then pro. So it's D5, D4, D3, D2, semi-pro, and pro.
In the hole, Dark Matter Black and Just Kidding Bill Killers. Just a reminder, if you win your point, please come up and sign for the point, Casey. I mean, there's teams that haven't come up to check it off. I mean, Casey from Virginia Vendetta. So if he could come up and, check off the points, that'd be great.
Sorry, a long explanation there by our head ref downstairs. But yes, so as I said, yeah, that goes up to D2 at least. And there's a D5, but even below that, at some NXL events, they'll have 5-man open, 5-man novice, 10-man, 7-man. So a lot of options out there. There's even 3-man, which is a good place to get your feet wet. So like I said, if you're just starting out or you've been a long-time player trying to get back into it but don't want to, but are a little nervous about seeing all these young athletes that you see on many of the streams, plenty of ways to keep on playing. All right, so Exxon Prodigy Amp taking on Maryland Mayhem. Another team, like I said, just getting started, but had really the first upset of the day. They took down X-Zone Prodigy Aloha earlier, so X-Zone Prodigy Amp trying to get some revenge here for their X-Zone brethren. 5 alive on both sides at the moment. As X-Zone make a move out to the far side Dorito corner, Maryland Mayhem able to pin him down. Still 10 guns on the field. Both teams making successful secondary maneuvers. X-Zone Prodigy Amp, though, don't seem to know where to go after this. Sometimes you make that plan, and they do manage to get the first kill off the back line. Make that 2 kills off the far side as well. So X-Zone Prodigy Amp, the 5-on-3. As one of the minces for Mayhem, there's 3 of them, gets into the 50 propeller. Looks like X-Zone Prodigy know he's there, though, and he doesn't have any protection, so Foss able to run him down, shoot out another player, and the last 2 remaining players, all with his pants falling down. So he'll do a nice little duck walk there to the start box. So somebody get that man a belt, and we'll see him out here next time. So Foss putting on a little bit of a show here for all the refs. Ooh, but it looks like that's not going to be their only equipment malfunction, as one of their chin straps came unbuckled as well, which looks like the refs are just going to give them a warning for that one. So chin straps and belts, X-Zone Prodigy Amp needs some wardrobe help here. They're able to successfully get revenge for their X-Zone Prodigy Aloha players against Maryland Mayhem. And like I said, definitely shown vast improvement from their first tournament, which was last event. And that's one of the big joys I get out of doing all these events, is just seeing the progression of everybody.
30 seconds.
Especially the teams who decide to make that jump and start playing some tournament paintball. Just seeing the progression from tournament to tournament, really. It's not even a year-to-year thing. You can see already, once you get that first tournament out of your way, you kind of know your way around the field and know what you have to do, and see you're able to watch a lot more teams than you're used to seeing, and seeing what it takes to be successful. All right, so some Virginia 703 on 703 here, as Virginia Vendetta going to be taking on VA Outlaws Black, or Deuce, excuse me. They lost their first one to East Side. Vendetta Black is their D5 edition. And both teams going to lose bodies near the start. Make it a 4-on-4. It might actually be less than that, because it looks as if Outlaws only have 2 players left. One in the 50 snake here on the near side, and one in the wedge in the center. So some bodies peeling off of that far side. And it may be the same case with Vendetta. I think it's actually a 3-on-2, yeah. So it's a 3-on-2 here in favor of Vendetta. But Outlaws are up in this 50 propeller on the near side, on the left side of your screen there. You can see the Vendetta player going to run all the way around if he has to, and able to take him out, spin around and take out the last remaining Outlaws player. So Vendetta's cleanup player having to do a lot more hurdling than he expected, but he's able to get the job done. So moving right along here, 1 hour in the books. 1 hour in the books here for the prelims. About halfway through the first round. My voice is hanging in there. I want to, been working that cough button, trying to keep you guys away from it. Alex is doomed though. Maybe no kissing today, Alex. I don't know how we'll get through it without it, but we're going to have to manage somehow. This is my toddler son who had 1 day with a runny nose, and that was it. Me and his mother, though, we get sidled with this week-long excursion into being sick. All right, Dark Matter Black going up against Just Kittingsville Killers. Like I said, I don't know much about, other than that they're a Tawny Town team, but like I said, from the aesthetics point of view, they seem to have all played in tournaments beforehand. Going up against Dark Matter Black, who I definitely know have played tournaments beforehand. They placed 8th in the D4 division in the last event. Sun finally in a position here where the shade and glare isn't as bad for players and your broadcaster. So I've got a nice clear view on a beautiful day here at NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. If you're thinking about coming on down to check out the action in person, no better day to do it. Everyone's nice and dry, nice and cool, perfect sweatshirt weather. And what has been a very mild spring here in Maryland. Still 5-on-5. But something's going to give here shortly as both teams are getting real close to one another, especially on this near side and in the center. Who's going to break first? It's going to be Just Kittingsville. They're going to lose the first body off the near side Dorito. Carbon stand-up player having to tuck in tightly. Dark Matter, though, dropping a player off the far side. So 4-on-4, back even again. Both teams kind of matched up almost mirror by mirror. And both teams with only one player on the far side in the Dorito corner. Just Kittingsville moving up on the Dorito side on the far side. Ooh, and a nice snapshot there by JK's Snake player. Takes out another center brick player for Dark Matter, makes it a 4-on-3. Moves into the inside part of the 50 propeller here on the near side. Dark Matter's Snake player looking like he wants to go. And he's going to run out wide and mutual with the Just Kittingsville Snake player. Makes it a 3-on-2. Dark Matter looking to refill the Snake here on the near side. Carbon stand-up player doing a good job quarterbacking. Brick player nearly losing a knee there. Ref running in to check him. 2 refs actually. Playing with fire there as he scares the hell out of the brick player. So still a 3-on-2. As the Carbon stand-up player for Just Kittingsville gets taken out. Nice wrap shot there by the Dark Matter God player. Talking to somebody over there. Can't quite tell if he's got a partner tucked in over on the Dorito side. Doesn't look like he does, so he's all by himself here. So it's a 2-on-1, and he gets taken out as he's pinched out from both sides, and that's going to do it. So a good matchup there. Just Kittingsville, though, are able to stand on top with Greenshaw leading the way. Or Crenshaw, excuse me. We are back at it like crack addicts, Castro, and thank you for the sub. Thank you to all of you subscribers and just run-of-the-mill viewers. Glad you're able to join me and endure my disgusting sounding voice this morning. Promise not to cough in your ears. Guess it's good to get these seasonal colds out of the way early, maybe. Before it gets too hot. Nothing where I can't stand having a cold when it's hot out. It's so much worse. At least when it's cold, at least when you have a cold and it's winter or spring, you know, you can adjust more accordingly. But when it's hot out, man, and you're just sweating and coughing and dying, body is aching, just all around sucks more. All right, next up, War Dogs going up against Nasty Mob D4. Nasty Mob dropped their first one to an intent in a battle that they lost a 4-on-2 in. War Dogs still looking to get going here. Mob calling out a shot they think they had across the field, but still 5 alive on both sides. Teams doing more talking than moving at the moment. Big move from the back center for Nasty Mob, all the way up into the 30 brick on the far side. Nasty Mob going to be the first one to drop, though, as Stevens takes the walk out of the center brick. So 5-4 advantage now for War Dogs. Dogs looking to capitalize on this one-body advantage. Wrap shot by the near side Dorito player, and now he's going to take a bite into the next one. That's Michael Bianco for War Dogs. Jeffries right in front of him. Jeffries has not stopped talking the entire match, so he's kind of quarterbacking here from the 30 Dorito. Thinks he got a shot in on that Dorito corner. Not looking like he did, though, but someone did get a shot across field on the War Dogs player backing up Bianco, so now it's a 4-on-4. Back even again. Looking down the line, though, Bianco wins the snap battle there with Jeffries. Turns it back to a one-body advantage for War Dogs, 4-on-3. And Nasty Mob lost another player off this near side, so now it's a 4-on-2. Make that a 3-on-2, but now it's going to be a 3-on-1 as Bianco runs down the near side with it all clear. Bianco does get shot by the last remaining Nasty Mob player, who backtracks to the corner. Nasty Mob know all too well you can pull off these 1-on-3s and 1-on-2s. War Dogs looking to clear the field, had no idea that the last remaining Nasty Mob player was in that corner, and he had tunnel vision looking across the field, didn't look down the wire, and got himself bunkered. So War Dogs able to outlast Nasty Mob D4. We're still looking for answers. Once again, made it to all the good positions and are doing plenty of talking, but got to start executing and generating some offense at some point. So here comes Frenzy back at it again. Who lost their first one to Hired Guns. Outlaws also lost their first one. See if either squad is able to get their first dub of the day. Outlaws on your right, Frenzy on your left. Running ref checking out the Outlaws Carbon stand-up player, and he is out with a shot on him, so that's going to be a easily assessed minor. They'll put Frenzy in the driver's seat. They're going to lose their snake runner, though, so now it's a 4-on-3. Outlaws asking more of the questions now, getting into this 50 propeller on the near side. Frenzy with a deep run on the back line, but furthest player up is the 20 mini Dorito player on the far side, and that's it. Finally gets into the 30.
Hey, wait, I don't know who the Dorito guy is. I don't know. Hey, we lost Kyle.
Outlaws not blinking.
Paintball in a D3.
Player on the near side nearly gets a shot in on the Frenzy 30 Dorito player. See, Frenzy, the ones that are on the back foot, even though they have the one body advantage, just some smart tactical movements by VA Outlaws. They've occupied both 50 propellers now. Outlaws player tries to make a hero's run down the right side. He does manage to pinch the Frenzy player out of there, so the effect is just about the same. So now it's a 3-on-2 in favor of Frenzies. Frenzy looking to refill on that far side, and they do. The last two remaining Outlaws players. Make that the last one. Last remaining Outlaw player now in the 50 propeller on the near side. In the center of your screen, he takes a shot from the other propeller to put an end to it. It may have actually bounced off of the snake bunker to his right because he wasn't really sticking out too far.
Game finished.
All right, so it's Frenzy who are getting their first win of the day against VA Outlaws, who played an aggressive point. Liked what I saw. They got that minor penalty, but they didn't let that stop them from moving up. Just not 100% sure about that run on the far side. Could probably work that a little bit more to see if maybe you could squeeze out another kill or force Frenzy to make the move first, but they were in the position to hold them back. So not sure what the thought process was making that run. Didn't even really get the kill. He ended up just forcing the player in front of him to move out so that his teammate could get him, but other than that, it didn't really accomplish much. Here we go, Regulars Team 2 dropping the first body off of the far side. So 5-4 early advantage for Ripper Crew D5. Snake player nearly gets nicked by the Regulars wire player, but able to make it in. Not going to see if he can squeeze in a snapshot there. Gets bounced on the arm. So playing with fire here is the Ripper Crew Snake player, but playing hyper aggressive. And forces Woods from the outside to get pinched from the inside. So no heroics from him this game, as it's now a 5-on-2. Last remaining Irregulars player in the center brick, and the Aztec on your right who's taking the walk now. So they're aware that he's in that 50 brick or 40 brick, if their monster call is that. Typically those big bricks tend to have names like that. So it's a 4-on-1, make that a 3-on-1, but they do end up mutualing, trying to get that last body out. So that's going to do it. Ripper Crew D5 grabbing the victory from Irregulars. So Ripper Crew D5 cruising here. Winning their first one against Trucks Prodigium. Trying to continue their D5 dominance in the NRPL 5-man league. Orange, green, magenta loves Simmons. What team? There could be multiple Simmons. I don't see any Simmons on the roster for these two teams. So Nova Secrecy going to be on your right. Stone Prodigy on your left. You're going to lose the first body, burning a little bit too long in that back center. 5-4 early advantage for Nova Secrecy, who are doubling up the back center. And now moseying on up to that carbon stand up in front. Stone Prodigy heading to that Dorito corner on the far side. As Nova Secrecy move up to the 40 brick in the center. They're walking down the corner for X-Zone Prodigy. It's now a 4-on-3. Nova Secrecy trying to hold it down here. You've seen from these earlier examples, it's easy to lose track of either one of these snake sides. And you can look up and all of a sudden you're taking two to the side of the head. So want to make sure that keep an eye on both sides of the field. Right now, X-Zone Prodigy don't have anybody on that far side though. The furthest player they have over is the home player, who's battling for his life right now, going up against two guns. And they do finally edge out the home player, so last two remaining X-Zone Prodigy players on this near side snake. Left side of your screen here. Far left side. There we go. 4-on-2. Need some sort of momentum here. Make that a 5-on-2. Secrecy had a player in that Dorito corner. Very small player that I could not see. And Secrecy just going to run the highway and take out at least one of the X-Zone players. So now it's a 4-on-1. We're going to have a major penalty assessed on X-Zone Prodigy. So actually the major looks to be negated. And then he did get shot, and so he threw the flag before he knew that the guy was hit. So they're canceling out the penalty. And the X-Zone Prodigy player is kind of upset because he thought that he had to get up. But, I mean, the ref still was given a check. So the ref may have thrown the flag a little prematurely there, but that shouldn't have thrown off the X-Zone Prodigy player. So Nova Secrecy, their second win, feeling it. 2 good wins too. Both battles.
20 seconds.
East side, back at it again.
10 seconds.
One of the top D5 teams out here last time. Taking on Nova Nightfall on your right. East side sending Castro. Near side Dorito again. Nobody taking the walk just yet as Castro hops into the 50 propeller on this near side right in front of us. Gets himself his first kill down the wire. See if that frees things up for him. It's a 5-on-4 now. Actually, it looks like East side may have lost a couple of bodies. So it might actually be a 4-on-3 in favor of Nova Nightfall. Yeah, a couple bodies peeled off of that far side, like they've been doing to me all day. So Nova Nightfall trying to put the stranglehold here. As East side's back player takes a shot to the back, he's asking for a ref check. Ref running in to do so for him now. And he is out. So Castro, one-man wrecking crew over here in this near side snake, gets himself another kill. Turns this into a 3-on-2, I believe. Not sure where the third remaining Nightfall player is. Castro's going to wrap and get himself another kill out of the back center, or out of the center brick, excuse me. And so now it's 2 left Nightfall players on that far side, on the right side of your screen, going up against the 2 remaining East side players as Castro gets himself a kill across the way. Turns this into a 2-on-1, make that a 1-on-1. Castro loses his partner in the Dorito corner. Castro now on their side of the field. Center of your screen, battling with the 50 propeller on the far side. Castro still alive after a ref check. And he does manage to finish the job and get a kill. That's an easy 4 or 5, potential 5-pack for Peyton Castro there. Doing the Castro family proud. East side players coming out of the dead box, trying to give him a congrats. But he definitely rescued that point from the jaws of defeat. And the ref's trying to decide right now if that was a 5-pack as well. I think it was. I can't remember. Yeah, and I think that was a 5-pack there by Peyton Castro. So excellent point there. Him and Woods from a regulars too. So far with the games of the prelims.
10
Now Kill Squad going to be going up against Squeaky Clean. Kill Squad with a rough start after winning the D4 event last time. We're not able to beat out Just Kiddingsville. Squeaky Clean looking for answers as well. The answer looks to be, let's get more aggressive. Taking this 50 propeller on the near side off the break, but Kill Squad doing just about the same. We've got a showdown early on in this point. Not sure if either one of them knows about each other. And he hears him now and wraps and gets a shot in on Smith, who somehow was still operating. Even after taking a shot to the side of the head like that, that's gotta hurt. So now it's a 5-on-3 advantage for Kill Squad. Kill Squad trying to close out these remaining Squeaky Clean players. Still 5 alive for Kill Squad, it looks like, as they enter Squeaky Clean's side of the field. Shoot out that Dorito corner, but then gets himself shot, hanging out a little too wide on the corner, or on the wire. Makes it a 4-on-1. Crew's now trying to finish things up. They're not aware the last Squeaky Clean player in the 20 on this near side. Cruz managed to shoot him down the wire. And is going to run on down and clear out the field for give Kill Squad their first dub of the day. You can see he takes a shot to the side of the head and somehow doesn't wince in pain. He just keeps on going. I don't know. I take a shot that close to the side of the head, I'm making some kind of reaction. Maybe he just grazed him enough, but usually those hurt like the dickens. All right, Intent going up against Nevermore's. And I left out Gage Jenkins, who rescued that point as well for his team against Nasty Mob. So 3 good singular efforts seen so far here today in the prelims via Castro, Woods, and Jenkins.
10 seconds.
So Intent going to try and keep things rolling. Nevermore's dropped that first one against Virginia Vendetta. Things not going to get any easier here, taking on Intent. Intent managed to strike first with, looks like 1, maybe 2 burns, 3 burns. Wow. Right off the bat, 5-on-2 here is Gage Jenkins already in the near side 50 propeller. Nevermore's with the back center and the center brick, but that is it. And not sure if they're aware of just how desperate the situation is, as the brick player now for Nevermore's is the last player remaining. It's probably just a matter of time before Gage Jenkins takes care of him, and that is going to do it. So Gage Jenkins' gun gets a break, as I think it only shot 4 balls at that point, and that's going to do it. Intent with just a magnificent breakout there. Cam's always been a good burner in the back center. Always has a good gun right off the break. And looks like it was a factor definitely in that point.
On the field now, Dark Matter and Penny's Experiment. On deck, Dark Matter
right, so now Dark Matter going to be going up against Teddy's Experiment. Dark Matter won their first one.
10 seconds.
And like I said, had themselves a good tournament last event. Took in third in the D4 bracket. Going against Teddy's Experiment, where one of those teams where anything could happen. And they strike first. Giving them the 5-4 early advantage. Teams in this 30 Dorito on the near side. Teddy's Experiment drop one on the far side. Back even now at 4-on-4. Break out to that far side. Mini Aztec, but not going to survive long out there. Going to mutual with another player on that same side of Dark Matter. Makes it a 3-on-3. Probably going to come down to who can win this snake battle here on the near side. Both teams with a player occupying this Dorito behind the snake. High George for Dark Matter looks to the inside. Maybe hanging out a little bit too long. I saw that hit, and it looks like a couple of the refs did as well. See if it broke off or not. It did not, or it did. Flag drops off the ref, but no penalty assessed. So now it's a 3-on-2. Teddy's Experiment with a wide open snake side almost. They've got this stand-up Aztec behind the snake, but that really can't do much once they get into a certain position with this propeller as big as it is. Dark Matter's two remaining players trying to put something together. Looks like Anthony Taylor wants his snake player to go, and he does. Not sure if he's aware that stand-up is still an active force. May come out a little bit too wide, and did he? Yes, he did, and that's going to get himself shot. So a little bit of lack of awareness going into their side of the snake. Makes this back into a 2-on-2. Anthony Taylor now going to try and finish things up. Advantage might be to Teddy or to Dark Matter here just because they have a little bit more of a spread, occupying that 30 Dorito on the far side, but it looks like Anthony Taylor able to drop a shot in on him, makes it back to a 2-on-1. Dark Matter's last remaining hope is in the near side snake corner now. Anthony Taylor now moves up to the 50 propeller. His partner heading into their side, onto their brick. He's not able to see Anthony, so he may think it's a 1-on-1. Last remaining Dark Matter player, far right side of your screen. Anthony Taylor playing with fire there. Got kind of caught in no man's land and gets himself snapshotted out, so now it is a 1-on-1. Dark Matter player in the corner trying to rescue this one. And it looks like he did have a hit on him in the center of his chest. I was wondering what that was. He did move up into their side of the brick, so I didn't know if it was rubber or not, but Williams for Dark Matter able to hold fast and pull that point out for Dark Matter. And that's Kyle Williams, the wily vet. Able to hold fast. Didn't know if that was him or not. I should have recognized the blue and black striped hat. That's his signature look. I couldn't recognize him from up here with the glare in my head or in my face, but yeah, that was Kyle doing all that work from that corner. So Nice way to pull off a 2-on-1 there and give Dark Matter the advantage, keeping them undefeated so far. Yes. All right, so now Dark Matter Purple, who have not had as much success as their D4 partners. Still looking to get on the board up against Trucks Prodigium, who are in the same boat. These teams 0-2 on the day so far. See if either one of them able to push past here. Almost a mirrored up breakout. It's Trucks Prodigium though losing the first body off of the near side. 5-4 early advantage for Dark Matter 2, or Purple, excuse me. Matter drop one off the far side as well though. And they're gonna lose their snake player for Trucks on this near side as well as the Aztec player. Which turns this into a 4-on-2, make that a 4-on-1. Last remaining Trucks player stuck in that mini Dorito on the left side of your screen. Facing down the 4 remaining Dark Matter Purple players. He's going to move up to the 30. And he does finally get edged out. He was hanging out on that wire because nobody else was really over there looking that way. So Dark Matter Purple able to outlast Trucks Prodigium and give themselves a victory on the day. Dark Matter Purple, pumped up about it. Nice were earlier Nova Secrecy. Yeah, they had a nice match there. Going head to head.
On the field now should be Maryland Mayhem and Hub City Phantoms. On deck, PA Outlaws, Deuce, and Sleepers HQ. In the hole, Just Kidding, Thrill Killers, and Redemption. Appreciate you checking it for me. Did you see? I couldn't tell, but I guess you had a better angle.
On this guy? Yeah. You guys trying to spoof that? Yeah. I saw a flash. That's why I ran in.
Yeah, I thought I saw a flash too, and then he was asking me, but I saw you coming in from behind.
Yeah, I looked up at his buckle, and it was like a little piece of shell and then splattered. Yeah.
I was like, he's going. He's got like 3 less lanes to run through.
Yeah.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
You know, it's like 2-2-1. You don't have shit back here. You're fucking poor. You heard? 2-2-1. Or maybe 3-1. 2-1-1?
10 seconds.
I got you 2. I got lost. 6, 5, 4.
Hey, appreciate Dan the Man bringing me some fluids. Make sure I stay hydrated up here. My voice box nice and moist. So here we go. Hub City Phantoms going up against Maryland Mayhem. 2 Western Maryland squads. It's Maryland Mayhem dropping the first body off that far side Dorito run. Seems as if that's a 50-50 run out there for that corner Dorito. There's a lot of traffic in the center of this field, but gotta be at least 1 lane or 2 from that home bunker maybe, or even from the mini Aztec as you're getting out there. May have a beat on it. 4-on-4 now. It's Hub City Phantoms. Not sure where their 4th body is, but I only see 1 in the dead box. Looks like he may have been, oh, he was hiding in that brick here on the near side. So simultaneous movements from Maryland Mayhem on the far side. Up into the wedge and the 30 Dorito. Oh, and Mintz on his way into the 50 propeller just had his head up a little bit too long doing the double knee slide. Gets his head clipped off. So now it's a 4-on-3. Can make the assessment, though, that this is, like I said, a vast improvement for Maryland Mayhem from their first event, which was last April. Definitely tell that it did them some good getting that first tournament out of the way. Being able to see and play against more teams and different squads. Mayhem going to drop a body off of that Dorito side, but they forgot about the corner player. So now it's a 3-on-2. Maryland Mayhem with the wedge. He's going to get pinched out, though. So now the last Mayhem player in the near side corner on the far right side of your screen. Facing down 3 Hub City Phantom players. And Irizarry trying to make a deep run down the side of the field. Hub City Phantoms able to outlast them. So Hub City Phantoms able to outlast Maryland Mayhem and give themselves the first win of the day. And I was told that Hub City Phantoms had at least a couple of deaf players on their team. And it looks like they may have a few. So it's really cool to see. Able to not let that hold them back. Still enjoy the great sport of paintball. Saw them doing some signing out there on the field, so really cool to see.
27.
All right, Sleepers HQ now going up against VA Outlaws Deuce. Sleepers HQ need to wake up. Because they have 2 losses. Now they're taking on a VA Outlaws Deuce team. Themselves are searching for their first victory. So where we start to see some separation here. Teams that can possibly move on. Some of the other squads whose rough days are just going to continue. Both these teams trying to avoid the ladder. Outlaws Deuce dropping the first one in the far side Dorito corner. Do occupy this 50 propeller right in front of us, and with a mean snap battle going on with the 30 Dorito here on the near side as well. Who's able to boot someone first? 5-4 advantage still here for Sleepers HQ. Outlaws Snake player asking for some help. Popping up over the top, staying out there really long, almost got himself shot. Not able to pull in any offense either. Maybe doing just a little bit too much. Focus on what's in front of you at the moment. Or at least make sure you have somebody behind you protecting you before you start looking for the easy kills. First player walking off, though. 4 Sleepers HQ from that carbon stand-up bunker. They do manage to bounce the Snake player for Outlaws Deuce, but he stays alive. He's going to lose one of his support players, though, so it's now another one-body advantage here. He hops to the inside of the propeller on the 50. And that may throw a little bit of confusion here. Sleepers in the other 50 propeller, but they can't see each other due to the 2 cans in the center. So it's really come down to who can find who first. See if the Sleepers players try to make a move. He moves onto their side of the Snake, but is not aware that the other 50 propellers occupied, and it's going to cost him his playing days for this match. As 2 players walk off simultaneously for Outlaws Deuce, Sleepers HQ. We got one more player to deal with, and he's all by his lonesome on the far side Dorito corner, which camera is not working right now. I'll get that one back up in line for you. He's in that far side Dorito corner. The far, far, far left side of the screen there. It's the final remaining Outlaws player. 3 remaining Sleepers HQ players trying to finish him off. And they do. So Sleepers HQ, once they figure out the body count here, and actually they had 4 remaining players. Didn't see that player over there in the Doritos. There's a lot of traffic in the center, and it's causing hecticness for, I'm sure, players on the respective sides, but also your broadcaster from way up here. Even I can't tell what's going on sometimes on that Dorito side because every bunker seemingly has another bunker that's blocking the lane on it, which is why we've seen so many teams lose sight of one side or the other, and that's how we end up with 2-on-4s and 1-on-3s getting pulled off. So just Kiddingsville who have been shown to not be kidding so much. Going up against Redemption. Just Kiddingsville winning their first 2. It's 2 good teams. Redemption, so far with an up and down, 1 loss, 1 win. Won their last one and seem to have figured out what the plan is for them on this layout. They dropped their first Snake runner though. Only 1 body advantage right now for Just Kidding. Then a 2 body advantage. As Just Kidding now entered the 50 propeller on this near side. Realizing he's got an opening, he moves on to their side and shoots across the way to get the Dorito. Makes it a 5-on-2. Make that a 5-on-1 and now a 5-on-none. So Just Kiddingsville, like I said, showing that they are not kidding around. Winning that one handedly. The 32-second point there. Like I said, Just Kiddingsville killers. They definitely have some experience under their belts. along here. Still in the first round. For D4 and D5 man at the Ultra Open. I see some dragonflies out. That's a good sign. That means summer's right around the corner. I think. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen a dragonfly out when it's not summertime. Who knows? Any bug experts in the chat box, please let me know. Virginia Vendetta now going to be on your right side. Taking on Nasty Mob D4. We're still looking for an answer here on this layout. Like I said, they've gotten to the spots, they've made the secondaries, but just not producing. Virginia Vendetta playing some solid ball so far. It's not going to be any easy task here for Nasty Mob. Virginia Vendetta near side snake player firing out some blanks from time to time, so some dirty eyes could come into play here as this snap battle happening down the wire continues. Beta ducks in the 50 propeller here for Nasty Mob, battling down the wire, and she wins that one. She's got another one to contend with, but stays out a little bit too long, and the carbon stand-up player for Vendetta is able to knock out ducks. Turns it back even at 4-on-4. See if Nasty Mob can refill it all. Vendetta trying to figure out what's happening. Both teams with pretty good spreads, so can't really give the advantage to anyone just yet. Nasty Mob on the move to try and refill this snake. Yes, you are looking live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. As two players for Nasty Mob walk off at the same time. So now it's a 4-on-2 here advantage for Virginia Vendetta. Make that a 3-on-2. Ooh, and two players walking off simultaneously for Vendetta. So turn it into a 2-on-2 now. Communication of the utmost importance. Now you can almost give the advantage to Nasty Mob just because they have one in each side on the Doritos. Now up into the 50 propeller on the Dorito side. It's on their side of the snake. Getting berated by the mini brick here and the 20 on the near side. But that carbon stand-up's going to get thinner and thinner. May want to consider getting out of there. Maybe backtracking to that side to make sure he can't do the move he's about to do, which is go to their side of the Doritos. Virginia Vendetta player backtracking to the Dorito snake corner. Gets himself shot. Now the last player remaining for Vendetta in this carbon stand-up in the center. Manages to shoot one. So now it's a 1-on-1, but he has no idea that the Nasty Mob player moved down that far and get him shot, and a nice spin there by a Virginia Vendetta player. Has him running down the center and hitting the buzzer as the lone man up. Vendetta coach up here. Was not an easy game for him to watch as Nasty Mob's finishing struggles continue. And you can see the last moments there. Virginia Vendetta player just able to stay alive, keeping his head on a swivel. And manages to shoot out the Nasty Mob player who was trying to make the run to finish things off. Been years since you played, Odin. Well, come on back out here and see us.
30 seconds.
Eastern Shore is not too far away from us.
20 seconds.
Not sure if there, what fields remain on the Eastern Shore. Well, obviously OXCC, Chesapeake.
10 seconds.
I don't know if it's still called OXCC. Up there in Chesapeake, Maryland. So you could consider that the Eastern Shore. All right, VA Outlaws going up against Hired Guns. VA Outlaws with a good battle the last time around, but weren't able to finish it off, and Hired Guns playing like they're trying to make something. Some teams creating some separation. Your team trying to look like the one you're going to have to beat to win it, and Hired Guns certainly looking like one of those teams. Messing with the teammate there. Like I said, a throw together team, but looks like they've got some good experience. Kind of like just Kittingsville.
All right. On the field now is going to be DC Matrix 2 and the regular Team 2. On deck, X-Zone Prodigy Amp and Nova Secrecy D5. In the hole, Virginia Vendetta Black and Nova Nightball.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Back at it again. Regulars Team 2 going up against DC Matrix 2. Virginia-based teams. So regulars dropping 2 bodies off of this near side. DC Matrix lose 1 off the far side. They're going to lose their Snake Runner as well. Mutuals within a regulars player out of that center brick. So now it's a 4-on-2, might be a 3-on-2. Or Matrix dropping some bodies off of the far side. I think it's actually turned into itself a 1-on-1. Or make that a 2-on-1 in favor of irregulars. Running down the far side. Last player left for DC Matrix all by himself in this 50 propeller right in front of you. He's not quite sure where the shots are coming in from. He's going to backtrack to the 30 Dorito. Gets himself shot in the center of the back from one of the other remaining irregular players. And that's going to do it. DC Matrix looked like they were setting up fine, but they must have lost a lot of bodies off of that back line in the far side. So it's going to be a regulars Team 2. So about 24 games left here in the first round. And then all these teams will go back at it again. So you're in a sort of best 2 out of 3 with all the teams in your brackets.
And Nova Secrecy D5. On
See who's able to learn and scout appropriately. Playing the same team twice, kind of an easy thing, or kind of not an easy thing. As you're trying to make adjustments and they make adjustments, and or you think it worked well last time and you don't make any adjustments. The choice is yours.
10 seconds.
All right, X-Zone Prodigy Amp now going to take on Nova Secrecy D5. No victims of the burn. We've got 5 alive paintball here at the moment. X-Zone Prodigy Amp undefeated right now. As are Nova Secrecy. Two squads that are playing well so far here today. Sometimes the layout just suits your style. Secrecy going to drop the center carbon player. Ref looked like he was thinking about potentially throwing some laundry in the air, but opts to head back to the sideline. So only a 5-on-4, make that a 4-on-4. X-Zone Prodigy dropped one off the Dorito corner. Secrecy head into the Dorito side themselves. Still nobody over there really for X-Zone Prodigy. Furthest they have over is the Mini Aztec, who's having some pain issues at the moment. Still trying to clean his barrel to get a straight shot out of his gun. While that's going on, Nova Secrecy able to hop into the snake on the far side. Another one gets killed for... Looks like Secrecy got a shot in on the snake player for X-Zone Prodigy. I saw some paint spray, but nothing to it, as it's now a 3-on-3, and now we're going to have a minor penalty assessed on Nova Secrecy. So it turns now into a 3-on-1 for X-Zone Prodigy Amp. Last remaining player on the right side of your screen for Nova Secrecy. Going to get shot down the wire, and that is going to do it. So Foss looking like he has his pants situation figured out. These things are still hanging low there. May want to tighten those. Tight pants are in again, Foss. You don't have to be low and having the loose-fitting pants. Everybody wears them tight now. So it's X-Zone Prodigy who were able to give Nova Secrecy their first loss of the morning. Minor penalty not helping things. And I thought they had gotten a shot in on Foss, but may have bounced off or broke off. Ref ran in and checked him right away, so I don't think there was any funny business. So as I said, about 24 games left here in the first round. Seem to be moving right ahead here, right on ahead of schedule.
20 seconds.
Only one field in operation today. That's the early 7:30 start. 15 teams each. In each division, that is. So 30 teams total. You're going to get to see every single one of them. Including, right now, Virginia Vendetta Black on your left and Nova Nightfall on your right. Virginia Vendetta Black far cruising through their prelims. Nova Nightfall, different story. Gonna lose the first body. Make that the second body. Outlaws drop one as well, though. 4-3 advantage right now for Outlaws. Nova Nightfall with a win and a loss so far. Tough bracket there with Eastside and Virginia Vendetta Black. Also be taking on VA Outlaws Deuce. Just playing a lot of Virginia teams. There's a lot of personal connection or not between all of those Virginia teams. Virginia's a big state. So you never know what the connection's going to be like. Or 3-1 body advantage still for VA Vendetta. Make that a 3-body advantage now as they're able to shoot the Nova player heading out to the Dorito side. Another player trying to make his way out there. Goes all the way back to the home and is now in the mini Aztec over there. Problem is, I don't think anyone's aware that the Vendetta player's on the inside of this 50 propeller here. And just chopping them up as they go along. He's going to just mosey on down this near side snake and blast out the last Nova Nightfall player to keep Virginia Vendetta Black undefeated so far. So both Virginia Vendetta teams looking sharp.
Point approved. Game finished.
And hold, Bretty and Teddy's Experiment.
Got everything done?
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Ready?
10 seconds.
1, 2, 3, battle!
Dark Matter Black taking on Squeaky Clean. Squeaky Clean getting the first kill. Matter Black losing another one. Now 5-on-3 here for Squeaky Clean. Got a 4-on-3. They're going to lose a player out of the carbon stand-up. Squeaky Clean pushing their snake player into the 50. Looking out to the Dorito side corner. Not sure if it's the bigger inside snake that gives teams a little bit more comfort, but the near side snake side seems to definitely be the push. I guess you can kind of consider the Dorito side over there on the far side snake not really necessarily a snake, more just a big bunker. There's only 4 beams attached to it, whereas the majority of the snake beams are over here on the near side. Another Dark Matter player walking off. 3-2 advantage now for Squeaky Clean. Last 2 remaining Dark Matter players. A long way to talk. Smith putting the pressure on the last remaining Dark Matter player on the near side. That's Chrysler for Dark Matter. Leland Smith for Squeaky Clean. Trying to close off this last partner, or excuse me, foe that he has on this side. Dark Matter Black seem to be okay with letting the game come to them. One body advantage for Squeaky Clean. Both teams well aware of the kill count. So, situational awareness. Not a factor at the moment. It's going to be who can make the right move at the right time. Now, if Leland wants, he probably does have some leeway to get down here and bunker out at least this player. He does. And he's going to get shot in the pack. And now we're going to have a minor. No, we're going to have no penalty assessed. Oh, he is going to throw a minor. So that's going to pull off one Squeaky Clean player. So it's going to turn the 3-on-1 now into a 1-on-1 across the way. So Dark Matter Black player on the far side, Squeaky Clean player here on the near side. Snake to snake battle. 95 seconds left to play. And Shelton for Squeaky Clean is going to lose out, giving Dark Matter Black the victory, coming from behind bodies. So a crucial penalty there, and it was a good penalty. Not a major. They could have probably been hard. They could have been harsher if they wanted to, but he was only hitting the edge of the pack, so they decided to go ahead and just give him a minor instead. He did play on, so it was definitely a penalty, but I wasn't sure if we were going to see yellow or red. Looks like the on-field equipment is not working properly at the moment. So we may have a little bit of a break here. I'm going to use that opportunity to visit the facilities as we continue the Ultra Open D4 and D5, man, live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. They may start the game before I get back here, but I promise I'll be hopping back on in just a moment.
Well, maybe not. Alex is on that side, yeah. Alex is on snake side. Cole. Hey, if Alex is on snake side, Alex is on snake side. Hey, Cole. Red off break. Red off break. Red off break. Give it some time. I hear you. Timer hasn't started.
seconds.
Made it just in the nick of time. I sabotaged the equipment so I could get a break. So Baltimore Nevermore is going up against War Dogs. Nevermore is getting a minor assessed off the break. So not sure where the hit came from. They're going to lose another body as well. So now it's a 5-on-2. War Dogs sitting pretty. Nevermore's, though, moving up into the 50 propeller, or at least attempting to, was Shelton. And she's not going to be able to make it this time, so Nevermore's last remaining player in that 40 brick once again is going to take a few to the keister, and that's going to do it. So War Dogs with a good response. To drop in their last one, I believe, if my memory serves me correctly. No, they did actually. They beat Nasty Mob, huh?
Game stop. Game stop.
So War Dogs.
Point saved. Point approved. Game finished.
All right, so here go Frenzy and Teddy's Experiment. Teddy's Experiment still trying to find their first win of the day. Frenzy seem to have gotten something going. Empty dead boxes so far for both teams. Teddy's Experiment getting a little bit more aggressive, taking the 50 snake off the break. They had some success when they were able to get into this near side propeller. And they are going to strike first, taking out the Dorito side corner. 5-4 early advantage here for Teddy's Experiment. Frenzy with an up and down prelims so far with 1 win and 1 loss. Trying to get back to top 4. Maybe a little more. Teddy's Experiment, though, taking out another Frenzy player. Gives them a 2-body advantage. Teddy's Experiment moving methodically down the field. Frenzy with some bodies really close together in the back line and the center. Get much more pressure from either side. It's not going to be a good time. As Frenzy's back center player takes a shot there from Andrews. Takes this into a 5-on-2 now. Teddy's Experiment tightening their grip. See if they can close this out carefully. We already saw that haphazard closes can send too many variables into play vis-a-vis penalties or shooting your own guy. Haven't seen any team kills yet today. As one of the last remaining Frenzy players takes the walk. Teddy's Experiment still without any casualties. As they get kill 5 with 5 alive. So Teddy's Experiment on the board, able to stay alive and execute.
Point approved. Game finished.
Back at it again, our Ripper Crew D5 taking on Dark Matter Purple. Dark Matter Purple got their first win. This will be their final game of the first round of prelims. Crew D5 sitting pretty right now in the prelims and in this point as they get the first kill. Make that the first 3 kills. So now to 5-on-2 in favor of Ripper Crew D5. We're the winners of the SK Classic back in April. Can potentially repeat. Ripper Crew Snake player catches a bounce on the head. Lives to fight another day. Still a 5-on-2. It's Meager for Ripper Crew D5. Tries to search on the inside, doubled up by a partner now. It's the last remaining Dark Matter Purple player in the back center. Not the place you want to be. And that is going to do it. So Ripper Crew D5 cruising through prelims here. Like I said, winners of the SK Classic. Potentially see them back in the winner's circle here today.
Point approved. Game finished. seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, Hub City Phantoms on your left. Or excuse me, on your right. X-Zone Prodigy Aloha on your left. Been a rough go so far for X-Prodigy Aloha. No wins so far. Hub City Phantoms lose the first body. First two bodies. X-Zone Prodigy losing a couple of their own. And when the dust settles, it's a straight up 2-on-2 it looks like. Make that a 2-on-1. X-Zone Prodigy now on their side of the field. It's actually a 3-on-1. I didn't see the player in this near side corner, and the Hub City player in the Dorito here did. As he takes a bounce shot, it looks like, to the chest. He's called clean. Now it's a 2-on-1. It's just a matter of time before the X-Zone Prodigy Aloha player comes down and batters him down the line. And that is going to do it. So X-Zone Prodigy Aloha able to grab their first win against Hub City Phantoms, who themselves only have one win. We'll see if X-Zone Prodigy Aloha can build on that.
Game finished.
$15 games remaining in the first round. As Eastside now going to be taking on Sleepers HQ. Sleepers HQ managed to get their first win of the tournament. Eastside have only won so far. They make their intentions known to get back into the top echelon again. Took third in the SK Classic. Coach Chance Holmes sure wants to build on that and grab even more this time. Last point rescued by Peyton Castro. See if they need to rely on him heavily again.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
This will be Sleeper HQ's last game of the first round. See if they can finish it on top. Eastside dropping their first body to the near side here. So 5-4 early advantage for Sleepers HQ. Eastside have won both their games, but they have been hard-fought battles. They're not steamrolling anybody. And able to manage and hang in there. See if they can turn this one-body disadvantage into something. Sleeper HQ spread across the field, mostly in the back line at the moment. Side do finally strike here, getting a shot in on the Dorito on the near side. So back even at 4-on-4. Looking like he wants to pounce and get into the next knuckle, and he does. So 50 propeller now occupied by Eastside. Sleepers, knowing they got to react somehow, get up into the mini wing on this near side and then hopping out into this brick. spreading themselves out. Moving up on the far side as well. Barry for east side. Trying to work with his teammates in the center. Asking if he has anyone down the wire. He replied no, but that's not actually the case. There is a player, 4 sleepers in the mini brick on the wire that you can see on the far right side of your screen. It looks like DeBerry knows he's there. And he definitely knows he's there now because he just shot him trying to move up. So now it's a 4-on-3. East side getting another wrap shot kill from DeBerry. Makes it a 4-on-2. Last remaining sleepers players now all on that far side. One in the Dorito 3 who gets forced out, and the last one coming out of the Dorito corner as well. Well, they were calling him out. But it looks like he may still be in there. And it looks like that's going to do it. So east side dropping the first body, but standing on their heads, outlasting Sleepers HQ. Doing some robot dad jokes for Alex. Apologies. Kill Squad v Redemption. That'll be a good one here, too. Aggressive teams. Good teams. Redemption, though, just having some issues staying alive at the moment. Got 5 alive here. Kill Squad are in the 50 propeller first. Redemption have a couple bodies, though, in the area that can do something about it. Troy Peterson moves out to the far side. Cruz backing up the snake player for Kill Squad, who gets himself shot right in the top of the head. Not sure if that came from across or down the wire. Don't know if that was a team kill either. It was right in the back of the head, and I don't see anybody shooting this way for Redemption, so I think Cruz may be the victim of the first team kill of the tournament so far. That's the first confirmed one I have, at least. Because, yeah, I don't know who could have shot him. Nobody was looking this way. So Troy Peterson now going to run all the way back over to try and back up Cruz. Cruz gets shot in the top of the hopper down the line. Redemption now with a 5-3 advantage. Sean Joff for Redemption standing on his head. Staying alive here. Troy Peterson now in the Dorito on the near side. Trying to keep a hold of this side, not let Joff breathe easy. Terrence getting shot across the way by Joff while the ref checks him out. All clean, but Troy Peterson also takes a shot from the inside, leaving the last player left for Kill Squad in the wedge on the far side. I think that's Troy Jr. Yeah, it is, and he's just spraying and praying right now, hoping he can get a piece of somebody, but it's a 5-on-1, so the odds are certainly not in his favor, and they are going to put him out of his misery and give Redemption the win. Good game there, hard-fought battle by both squads. Just Kill Squad not able to get the offense that they needed from that real estate advantage they had. And Redemption able to hold fast.
Game finished.
All right, on the field now, Intent and Virginia Vendetta. On deck, Dark Matter and Hired Guns. In the hole, Irregular Team 2 and Trucks per Diem.
Good matchup coming up here. Potential finals matchup between Vendetta and Intent. Both these teams undefeated at the moment, sitting atop their bracket. See who can dominate. We'll be seeing all these teams play each other at least one more time. As you play each team in your bracket at least twice. If you end up splitting the 2 games, then you have a third one. Intent on your left, Vendetta on your right. Intent winning the burn, as they are able to burn out a back burner and shoot out the snake player trying to crawl his way up to the 50 propeller. So a 5-3 early advantage from Intent. Cam in the back center, desperately hugging that bunker. Not sure if he took any heat or anything. Ref calling him clean. Intent did have a penalty assessed on them in the second game, I believe, that almost thwarted their efforts, but Gage Jenkins now up in the 50 propeller on the near side. Another Vendetta player? Nope, that's the same Vendetta player, so still a 5-on-3. Intent taking their time. They're well aware of the body advantage. Gage Jenkins with a nice wrap shot on the Carbon stand-up player, giving him a few extra on the way out, and he takes out his home player as well. So last remaining Vendetta player now in this near side corner, facing down against 5 Intent players. Gage Jenkins making a run that he didn't necessarily need to make there. May have gotten a little bit too antsy. But the rest 4 remaining teammates of his able to mop up the final Vendetta player in the back corner to solidify their victory and sit them up top of the bracket.
Game finished.
I don't know, they're local band. A lot of them.
All right, on the field now, City, Dark Matter and Hired Guns. On deck, Irregular Team 2 and Trucks per Diem. In the hole, Nova Team
Intent are indeed on fire, Old Shadow. I agree. Looking like the team to beat. Like I said, fresh off of their D4 5-man NXL victory over the Mid-Atlantic Open, which I was not able to attend, unfortunately, due to some other obligations. I really did want to get out there and check it out, seeing as it was in our area. Heard good things all around, though.
10 seconds.
All right. Now we've got Dark Matter going up against Hard Guns for you, or Hired Guns, excuse me, not Hard Guns. This will be a good one. Hired Guns dropping 2 off the bat. Dark Matter losing 1 player, though, in Kyle Williams, the hero of their last point. So a 4-on-3 here. Giving Hired Guns their toughest game so far. So 2 games back-to-back that could potentially be semifinals and finals. 10 taking on Virginia Vendetta, and Hired Guns going up against Dark Matter. Dark Matter going to drop another body, though, on the near side, so now it's back even 3-on-3. Alteriel, though, hanging out a little bit too long, gets wrap shot by the Dark Matter player breaking out to the corner. 3-on-2, make that a 3-on-1. Last Hired Guns player in the near side propeller in the center of your screen. Things are heating up. I may have to take my sweatshirt off. Dark Matter just trying to figure out where the bodies went. There was a lot of moving and shaking going on in the beginning. Hired Guns player shooting across the way, but that gives away his position. Now it's a 3-on-1, and he's hiding in the nodule of this propeller. Not aware that the Dark Matter player made it all the way to his start box just about. And that is going to do it, so little eye to eye there, and it's going to be Hired Guns who blink first. But we'll see them again shortly in the second round and potentially in the later rounds as well. All right, Irregulars Team 2 now going to go up against Trucks for Prodigium. Got to get the proper pronunciation for that word. I can't be saying it right. Looks like a Trucks Prodigium player didn't touch up or may have left a little bit early. So that's going to give a 5-4 early advantage there for Irregulars. Regulars playing good ball, only dropped one to Ripper Crew D5, but that was a game they could have had. Trucks Prodigium just trying to get some establishment going here. Haven't been able to win any points yet, and Woods now going to run through on one of the last remaining Trucks players, and Woods just going berserk over here. Does manage to get another Trucks player out of there on this near side, clearing it out. So now it's a 4-on-1. That's remaining Regulars player. Just trying to take care of this last Trucks player in the Dorito side corner. It's pretty deep back there, though. Surprised we haven't seen much heroics coming out of that side because of how easy you can move back and forth on that Dorito. The last Irregulars, or excuse me, Trucks player mutuals with one of the Irregulars. Not going to matter, though. Regulars have 3 more bodies that can hit that buzzer, and they do so. Do.
Game finished.
Get a nice clip there of Woods making that 2-body run. Like I said, he was out for blood. Ran through on one and didn't feel like stopping, just kept on going. Nice job by Alex switching up the camera so we could see the final side of that. Woods is having a good tournament. He had that one game where he pulled out some heroics to win a 1-on-3, I believe. Been hyper aggressive over here on this side of the field. Could be a factor to get Irregulars an invitation to the dance. Regulars had some success in the 2025 season. Only got 7th at the SK Classic, but did win the Hooligan Cup. Got 6th in the SK Classic in 2025. So they're right there. They're knocking on the door. Just trying to break through in that final step. Nova Secrecy now going up against Maryland Mayhem. Secrecy only lost one so far. Hard-fought battles. Maryland Mayhem with that early upset against X-Zone Prodigy Aloha, but it's been their only win so far. Still playing pretty well for their second tournament as a team. They drop the first body. Give Nova Secrecy a 5-4 advantage. Maryland Mayhem, though, maybe getting stuck in the back line here. They try to move up on the Dorito side, but get clipped on their way in. It's now 5-3 for Nova Secrecy. Secrecy dropping the first body, though, of theirs on the far side. They go to fill immediately. And actually, that was their second body, so now it's an even 3-on-3. Nova Secrecy thinks they got a kill on the far side. The Maryland Mayhem player loses that battle. So now it's a 3-on-2. Nova Secrecy in the 50 prop right in front of me. Got Mintz right in front of him in the Dorito 3 that he's been paying most of his attention to. Mintz now moving into the Snake 50. Gonna have a showdown. Sure, Mintz can hear him. Not sure if he knew he was right there or not, and then he bunkers out Mintz and then gets himself shot battling with the last remaining Mayhem player, who then gets shot by the... Is that the last remaining Secrecy player? I think it was. So, nope, it was a 2-on-1. There was another Secrecy player hiding in the propeller on the far side, and we may have ourselves a team-to-team battle here. Oh, he realizes it before it's too late and gives him his apologies. Before we got ourselves another team kill. Like I said, I think the only team kill I've seen so far, unconfirmed, is Cruz killing a Snake guy right in front of him. Like I said, it's only speculation. I can't confirm that. I'll try to get that confirmed for you all. That's the one stat I like to keep in my head at least. That was Nova Secrecy's last game of the first round. Only dropping one against X-Prodigy Amp, or X-Zone Prodigy Amp. So Nova Secrecy quietly making their way into the top of their bracket. See if they can continue that success in the second round. Still got, looks like, about 10 games left here in the first round. Next one up, Nova Nightfall going up against VA Outlaws Deuce. Two teams who need a win. Nova Nightfall strike first, giving them a 5-4 advantage. Rough dive there for the Nova Nightfall. Oh, I have my team swapped up. That's what happens when there's two Virginia teams. So it's Outlaws striking first, and they're in both 50 propellers. So things are going to start to get real hairy here for Nova Nightfall. They're not able to make something happen. Another player walks off, another 2 players walking off for Nova Nightfall. They do manage to shoot out the 50 Snake, but Outlaws Deuce are on their side of the Doritos. So Nova Nightfall Snake player having to backtrack to the mini brick. They want to even continue to go further because that's not really going to give him much coverage. He does have that mini wing right next to him, so that could be helping him out a little bit, but Outlaws Deuce have 2 more players that can help out with this effort. He's going to go corner to corner and go all the way back, but eventually lose out, and that is going to do it. So VA Outlaws Deuce, after dropping their first 2, able to get their next 2. Oh, actually, no, that was their first win. So Outlaws Deuce able to finally get on the board. Nova Nightfall still right now in the hole. But they'll have another chance. All these teams will, to extend their matches against their 4 opponents in the second round. VA teams are looking good, but that was some VA on VA stuff right there, so I don't know who who can you say? That one bracket has like 4 VA teams, so something's got to give. All right, Just Kidding Field Killers taking on Squeaky Clean now, winning that first snake snap battle. Another player for Squeaky Clean walking off. 4-on-2 advantage now for Just Kidding. Squeaky Clean losing another one. Now it's a 4-on-2. Make that a 4-on-1. Last player left in the stand-up Aztec here. Not sure if Just Kidding Killers know exactly where he is. He looks snake side, ends up getting himself 2. So sloppy finish there by Just Kidding Killers. Turns this into a 1-on-1. So it was a 1-on-4, but due to some overzealousness of the Just Kidding Killers, Squeaky Clean actually give themselves a shot in handing Just Kidding Killers their first loss of the prelims. So way to hang in there, Squeaky Clean. That was Shelton for Squeaky Clean. Was able to stand fast and get some respect from the crowd, giving Squeaky Clean their first win of the day against probably the top team in their bracket. Yeah, not sure what Just Kidding Killers were doing there. They came into the snake, and both players were shooting towards the Dorito corner. So I think they thought that's where the last player remaining was. They had the kill count right, but Shelton was over here in the stand-up Aztec and just kind of came out and said, hey, here's 2 people out in the open. So may just need to tone it down a bit for Just Kidding Killers, getting a little too hyper-aggressive. we go. Nasty Mob D4 going up against Nevermore's. Nasty Mob losing one. Nevermore's try to run to the inside part of the propeller in the 50, but not going to make it. So right now, I think we're looking at a 4-on-4. Yep. Both these teams just having trouble with either the beginning third or the final third of each of their points. Shot down the wire, though, gives Nasty Mob D4 the advantage here on the near side snake. So 4-3 advantage now for Nasty Mob. That's Veda ducks again. In this near side snake for Nasty Mob. Plays with New Jersey High Rollers for the WNXL. Nevermore's themselves a WNXL team. Like I was saying, both these teams have had some good stuff, whether it's a good burn or good secondaries, good middle part of the game, but either not able to close or just losing bodies way too early. For Nasty Mob, it's been more of the final third, and here comes a run down the wire. That's going to take Reed and ducks out. The clean mutual, so now it's a 3-on-2. Good move there by Reed. That gives Nevermore's at least a chance to maybe try and come over here. They're both looking the far side, D side though. So need some better coordination here because Nasty Mob look to take advantage and capitalize here on this near side. Once they figure out that he's just got to run down. He's able to wrap and get a kill on the home. So Nasty Mob D4 finally able to get a win. A good close on Baltimore Nevermore's. Still not been able to get anything going as of yet. Final round of the first game, they still don't have a win. See if the second round is any better for them.
All right, on the field now, it's going to be Teddy's Experiment, PA Outlaws. On deck, Ripper Crew D5 and Dangerous Race-2. In the hole, X-Zone Prodigy Aloha and X-Zone Prodigy Amp.
Outlaws looking for a win here. Gonna drop the first body though. Just Teddy's Experiment losing their first one on the way out to the Dorito corner. Teddy's Experiment though up in the 50 propeller fast again. Getting themselves another kill out of the center. Now 4-3 advantage here for Teddy's Experiment. Andrew's asking for some help from Anthony Taylor. Outlaws, another team that you can tell has good bones. That's a terminology I can use, but just haven't been able to put it all together. They've lost all 3 of their first games in the first round, but they haven't been steamrolled or anything like that. They're just not able to capitalize when they do have the advantage. Right now, though, they do not have the advantage. Down bodies and not far enough up the field. Trying to pod trick on Andrews, but ends up getting himself shot on the inside while doing so. Turns this now into a 4-on-2. that a 4-on-1 now. Last remaining Outlaws player in this back Aztec stand-up. Andrews with some words of encouragement that will garner him a warning from the referees. Haven't seen too many people penalized for cursing as much as we used to when the rule was first implemented. When it first came out, it was you say a curse word, you're out. Like there wasn't any warning or anything like that. Now there seems to be a little bit more leeway, as long as you're not getting violent about it. It's a passionate sport. Tensions are running high. So Teddy's Experiment able to finish out their first round with 2 wins. As I said, VA Outlaws still on the hunt for their first one. Someone not on the hunt for their first one is Ripper Crew D5, who are undefeated at the moment. As are DC Matrix 2. Oh, never mind. They lost to Irregulars. That's right. They're playing well as well, though. Just a hair over, I think, only 5 games left or so in the first round, and then we'll do it all again. Teams switch sides, play each other at least one more time. Any split decisions will be decided in the third round. Crew on your left, DC Matrix 2 on your right. This will be a good matchup here. DC Matrix who strike first. Knocking out a player on this near side and shooting out the home. So Ripper Crew with their backs against the wall for the first time in the prelims. It's a 5-on-3 here in DC Matrix's favor. Ripper Crew on the outset though. Knowing the tapes are of the utmost importance. They're going to lose a player out of the center brick though. So now it's a 5-on-2. DC Matrix, it might actually be a 5-on-1 unless there is a player hiding in that Dorito corner on the far side. There is not, so yeah, last remaining Ripper Crew player here in this mini brick on this near side. DC Matrix just try to find this last remaining body for Ripper Crew. Seem to have a general idea of where he is, and they do manage to shoot him. So DC Matrix with a heavy-handed win against one of the top teams here today, making a statement. Potential later round matchup there, but they'll definitely be playing each other at least once more in the second round, as Matrix 2 are able to have a good response and go 3-1 in the first round. I don't remember if this happened at the SK Classic or not, but we're going to have X-Zone Prodigy Aloha going up against X-Zone Prodigy Amp. So X-Zone on X-Zone here. Like I said, I can't recall if this happened in the first event with these two teams or not. Either way, though, we're going to go Aloha and Amp. Two teams who I'm sure know each other all too well. It's one of the advantages of having a multi-squad or multi-team squad. There's not a large attendance at whatever field you're practicing on. At least you can play each other all day. You can do some more coordination to try and get some specific situations down, or just play each other heads up. So Aloha's on your left, Amp is on your right. Aloha dropping the first body out from the far side Dorito corner. So 5-4 advantage for Amp. See if I can keep these two teams in line. Trying to remind Aloha on the left. Aloha on the left. As Aloha drop another body. Makes it a 5-on-3 in Amp's favor. This player they have out for Aloha is in that center home on the far side. And he's the only one paying attention to that side. See if Amp gets a little more aggressive over there. Aloha snake player going back and forth, can tell getting nervous, feeling more and more pressure. Not hearing enough chatter from his teammates. Amp now crawling into the far side snake. Aloha snake player able to fight his way into the 50 propeller. This game ain't over yet. See if he can grab any kills while he's up here to help even things out a bit. He's going to lose his back center player. And to be honest, I'm not sure if he still has a corner player or not. Well, not going to matter because he's going to get himself shot out battling with the Dorito, and I think that his corner player may still be over there. Yeah, it looks like he is. So now it's a 4 or 5-on-1 here in Amp's favor. Just looking for bragging rights as he moved up into the mini wing, that turns out. That's going to give Amp the win. So advantage X-Zone Prodigy Amp in the battle of X-Zone Prodigies. So that's going to make X-Zone Prodigy Amp undefeated in the first round. X-Zone Prodigy Aloha with a couple, actually they only won one game. So it was Amp that, or Aloha that needed the win more, but Amp wanted it more. As we continue on here, good matchup here between Eastside and Virginia Vendetta Black. Both these teams sit at the top of the bracket. Eastside did draw, or Eastside, yeah, undefeated, as are Virginia Vendetta Black. Vendetta knocking off the first Eastside player out of the back center. 5-4 advantage here as Vendetta entered the snake game. Feels weird because it feels as if there's not really a snake on either side of the field. There is obviously snake-like bunkers, but you don't really see too many people crawling because you don't have to with this layout. And those propellers are so huge, it's more as the snake is just a means to get to those propellers and work them as regular bunkers instead of acting like snakes. There's this long inside snake that many are just using for blocking purposes. I think they feel a little bit too vulnerable from the outside bunkers to actually work them in any meaningful fashion. 4-on-4 now, though, as Virginia Vendetta drop one off of the back corner. Another one out of the back center for East Side, though, makes this a 4-on-3. Forgetful East Side center player gets chopped up going up the center, turns this now into a 4-on-2 in Vendetta Black's favor. Castro still alive in there in the 30 Dorito, staying across. Vendetta trying to finish off the last two remaining East Side players. He hesitates at first. That's going to cause a mutual between him and Castro. So it makes this into a 3-on-1 now. Last remaining East Side player in the mini brick on this near side. I don't know if they're 100% sure of where he's at. If they're not, they are now. He pops the top, gets one in the stream. I thought he may have gotten a second one in the other brick. Now it's a 2-on-1. Precarious finish here as he moves on up to the other side. He's going to hop into the 50 propeller. Oh, almost makes it in there, and he could have caused some damage because the other Vendetta player was hanging out in the open with that mini, or in the can in the center. So a good effort there by DeBerry to try and formulate a comeback, but it's Virginia Vendetta Black who are going to win fast and take the top of their bracket at the end of the first round.
That's right.
Point approved. Game
That's my
finished.
bad.
All right, on the field now is going to be Kill Squad and Dark Matter Black. On deck, Intent and War Dog. In the hole, Dark Matter and Frenzy.
Dark Matter Black now going up against Kill Squad. Victors of the SK Classic. Themselves having an up and down prelims here. Dark Matter Black only with one loss as well. Showdown here in the 50 propeller. Looks like Kill Squad able to recognize it first. Edges out the Dark Matter Snake player. So now 5-4 advantage in Kill Squad's favor. If Cruz can let him live long enough this time. That had to have been a team kill. I'm gonna get confirmation. Still one body advantage. Kill Squad taking its time. right positions at the moment. Cruz coordinating with Javon Shelton. Dark Matter drop another body out of the center. They may have lost one on the Dorito side as well. So Javon gonna hop on into the Dark Matter side of the propeller. Dark Matter Carbon player in a rough position there, and if you don't feel comfortable about where you're standing at, you just gotta either move up or move back. He was never gonna win that battle. Javon now is fully on their side of the field. Cruz and him looking to mop up the final sector of Dark Matter. Hiding in that Dorito corner, Cruz now gonna make the valiant run down, bunker out the last Dark Matter player, and get Kill Squad back in the winner's side. Did miss the X-Zone v X-Zone matchup, but good news, you'll have another chance, at least one more. They'll be playing again at the end of the second round. And it was X-Zone Prodigy Amp coming out on top. As you can see, Javon just happened to see him first, and that's kind of sometimes what happens, but he didn't panic and knew that all he had to do was just get a sliver of his hopper or head to shoot at and keep himself alive rather than shredding out. Good matchup coming up here, though. War Dogs taking on Intent. War Dogs dropped their first one against Virginia Vendetta. So starting their prelims off and ending it with a tough matchup here against Intent, who just were able to beat Virginia Vendetta handedly. All fully in Intent's court. Intent really have been capitalizing on the burn all morning. Not able to get anyone out this time. So War Dogs can count that as a win as they are able to make their secondaries 5 alive. Intent do strike first though, shooting out the back center player, but they're gonna lose one moving up on the Dorito side, so still even here at 4-on-4. War Dogs locked in, knowing that they're facing one of the better teams here today. The rough part about being up at the top, you're going to get everybody's best game. So I'm sure War Dogs were fully scouting, fully watching, trying to formulate a good plan. If you're Intent, you got to keep your foot on the pedal. Not take any games off. Intent able to get one back on the carbon stand-up player of War Dogs. So blasted out of that center, he's pinched out. Turns this into a 4-on-3. War Dogs in this propeller on the far side though. See if he's able to gin up any kills. Does get one down the wire, gives this a 3-on-3 now. War Dogs trying to best Intent, and they're gonna get another one as he mutuals with the Intent player making the move over there. So now it's still only a one-body advantage right now for War Dogs. Gage Jenkins hopping into the near side propeller. Not sure where the third War Dogs player is. It may actually be a 2-on-2. I don't think there is a third War Dog, so must have lost another one over there. So now it's just Cam and Gage Jenkins. Going 2v2 against Bianco and another War Dogs player. Gage wrapping. Not sure if he's aware of Bianco's presence. I think he checked him off. Gage still looking across the way. Kill count not fully solidified. Bianco now going to move down the highway on the inside. Good move here if he can pull it off. He's going to get a shot in on Jenkins there, leaving Cam all to himself in the back corner. And he takes a shot from Bianco, moving down. Excellent move by Bianco there to give War Dogs a win against Intent.
Hey, switch to the PE. What happened to my D-side? He made 30 quick. That was on me. What happened, Yankee? Why? No one was giving me time. I'm fucking screaming for people to give me time.
You're gonna be home. You're gonna be home.
So this is our last game of the first round here. Dark Matter taking on Frenzy. They will finish off the first round, and then we'll do it all again here for round 2. Teams will switch sides and play each other again. And the first round of prelims with a doozy. Dark Matter Purple. Or excuse me, Dark Matter, regular Dark Matter, going up against Frenzy. Dark Matter undefeated so far. Frenzy looking all right, but just haven't been able to get any wins out of their good moves. They've got 1 win so far in the prelims. Dark Matter undefeated, but they haven't been setting the world on fire necessarily. They're going to drop 2 bodies off of the Dorito side, so now a 4-3 advantage for Frenzy.
No, kill 2! Kill 2! Guys, kill 243!
Still a 4-on-3 here. Both teams in pretty good lockdown positions. Frenzy just trying to get at least 1 more kill before they start circling the wagons. Dark Matter just trying to hang in there. 3 remaining players just trying to keep Frenzy at bay and seeing if they can win one of these gun battles. Big move there by Frenzy though, as moves up into the 50 propeller, pops the top, trying to get a kill in on this center brick. Good coordination by Dark Matter to make sure that they have everything covered. But their brick player is going to be taking the walk, losing that battle to the prop player over there on the far side. So now it's a 4-on-2. Dark Matter break out to the Dorito side corner to try and stem the tide on that side of the field. Tight battle here. See one of the remaining Dark Matter players in the center of your screen. See if they can try and break this cross. Frenzy are aware of the situation, but just haven't quite been able to figure out where they need to go to break this cross. They have a player in the center brick, but if he moves up, either one of these players could really chop him out. The ball would, for my vote, would be in the snake side here. And a big move here down the side. It's going to get Dark Matter shot. He's asking for some extracurriculars, but he's not going to get any. And they shoot out the last corner player for Dark Matter as well, and that's going to do it. Yeah, I don't see any case there, really. They put a few extra into each other, but that was about all I saw. And that's going to do it. So Frenzy with a hearted win to finish out our first round of the prelims here at the Ultra Open.
Point approved. Game finished.
All right, on the field now is going to be Dark Matter Purple and DC Matrix 2. On deck, Hub City Phantoms and Exo Prodigy Imp. In the hole, Sleepers HQ and Virginia Vendetta Black.
30 seconds.
All right, guys, we got this.
So the
Shit, put our heads down and talk to each other, okay?
Dark Matter player thinking that he had a case. Like I said, we were all standing right here. I didn't see anybody get shot first or anybody playing on necessarily, so I don't think there's much of a case there. All right, so start of the first round here, or second round, excuse me, starts where the first round did. DC Matrix taking on Dark Matter Purple. It's DC Matrix 2 who won the first one. DC Matrix going 3-1 in the first round. Looking to try and establish themselves as a team to beat in the D5 bracket. They're going to get the first kill, first 2 kills. They're going to drop 1 on the far side as well, though. So a 4-on-3, make that a 4-on-2. Last 2 remaining Dark Matter players in the back center and Mini Aztec on the far side. And now the 1 remaining Dark Matter player in the far side Dorito corner, staring down against 4 DC Matrix 2 players who are going to seem like they'll be finishing off this matchup as they shoot out the last Dark Matter player, eliminating the need for a rubber match.
Nami, son of a... Turn. Go.
Point approved. Game finished.
All right, second round continues here with X-Zone Prodigy Amp. Got themselves a good first round. Going against Hub City Phantoms. Did drop the first one since X-Zone Prodigy Amp went undefeated. Even against their sister team in X-Zone Prodigy Aloha. Early 4-on-3 advantage, though, here for Hub City, who are trying to keep their hopes of this match alive. Outshot for this Dorito to Dorito battle here. Things even back up now at 3-on-3 as X-Zone Prodigy Amp able to strike back. So yeah, you don't hear a lot of talking from Hub City Phantoms because a good portion of them are actually hearing impaired. So kind of a cool thing here. These guys all put together a team, not letting their disadvantages keep them from playing a game that's for everybody. Right now they're up a body on one of the better teams here today. Down the wire, though, X-Zone Prodigy Amp able to get the best of the Snake player, so now it's back to a 2-on-2. Phantoms do have a player on their side of the inside Snake of the far side. I haven't seen that bunker utilized all day. And actually, X-Zone Prodigy may be down to their final player here. I think they are, yeah. On the left side of your screen there, it's the last remaining X-Zone player. Phantoms just got to try and figure out a way to get him out of there without getting one of themselves shot and turning this into a 1-on-1. May want to spread the field a little bit more and get into some more protective bunkers. The Amp player now in Foss, moving all the way down. HubZone player is going to go and clear the field, not realizing that he's not quite dead yet, but he's going to hit the buzzer before Foss can do anything about it. So Hub City Phantoms able to best X-Zone Prodigy Amp and force a rubber match.
Game finished.
All right, so some early surprises already in the second round. See if Sleepers HQ can turn the tides here against Virginia Vendetta Black. It'll be tough with their Snake Runner losing his top half of his hopper. There's a lot of hopper casualties here today. Vendetta Black and Sleepers HQ both with 5 guns up off the burn. First kill comes in courtesy of Virginia Vendetta Black. Give them the 5-on-4 advantage. I think I see another body in the dead box for Sleeper, so it might actually be a 5-on-3. Well, now it's a 5-on-3 because there was a player hiding in that home, playing completely on the other side. So Virginia Vendetta Black in cruise control at the moment. Not really having to do too much to get these players out of there. And Vendetta Black losing some bodies here. So they dropped 3 right off the bat. And Sleepers HQ dropping 1 more. Does Vendetta Black have anybody left? 1 player left inside the snake. So now it's a 2-on-1 with a swing coming in Sleeper HQ's favor. He's going to walk on down the snake. Nobody's going to see him. Then he's going to bunker out 1 player, but then get shot by the last remaining Sleepers HQ player. And that is going to do it. So Virginia Vendetta Black with a 2-body advantage dropped the ball, forcing a rubber match between them and Sleepers HQ. Sleepers HQ players still not aware that the game is over, so taking his time to methodically get down the field, make sure nobody's hiding on him. Not a bad idea. You got plenty of time, and those propellers can be tricky. You never know when somebody is on the other side of it. So not a bad idea there, and grab himself a win. And we can get the clip there of the Vendetta player who was looking for him, found one of them, but didn't realize there was another one right in front of him who shot him out and got the win for Sleepers HQ. All right, Redemption now going up against Dark Matter Black. Dark Matter Black getting into the snake a little bit late there. And gonna pay the price for it. Dark Matter Black with a 1-body deficit now against Redemption. Redemption dropped the first one, so trying to force a rubber match. In good position to do so right now, as they have one of the propellers here on the near side, and they shoot out another player moving on the far side. It's now a 5-on-3. Dark Matter drop another body off this near side. So the last two remaining Dark Matter players right next to one another in that Dorito side corner. Not exactly an iron cross. With them being so close together. Redemption just trying to take their time and figure this out. Redemption really trying to figure out where everybody is. Shimad Shorter trying to tell people to just, someone else go do it. They do manage to shoot out the mini Aztec player. Now Joff is going to make his way down. Try and take out the last remaining Dorito player for Dark Matter. Finish this one off, and these teams will be doing it again. All right, Virginia Vendetta now going to go up against War Dogs. Virginia Vendetta, who won out the first game. And not playing around this time either. Getting to that 50 propeller on this side really quickly and getting a wrap shot on the War Dogs perspective snake player. That's going to be the only kill off the break, though. Another one dropping off, though, for War Dogs out of the Dorito corner. 4-on-3 here for Virginia Vendetta. War Dogs finished off the first round with a good game, good win against Intent. Right now they're back in it. Not blinking though, down 2 bodies here, but coming back up. Try and put up a fighting chance against Vendetta, and they do manage to shoot out one of the snake players. Makes it a 3-on-2 now as the last remaining War Dogs player out of the back center comes out to the tall Aztec and gets himself shot, though. So only one War Dogs player left now in the 50 propeller on the far side. Laying down, though, so Vendetta aren't quite sure where he is. Almost gets a shot in on the Vendetta player attempting to clear the field. Still hiding in there. Vendetta gonna go ahead and just hit the buzzer to end the point and the match. So a good match there, but Vendetta able to outlast War Dogs.
10 seconds.
Frenzy getting right back out there, taking on hired guns. It was all hired guns the first go around between these two squads. This time though, Frenzy taking one back, able to shoot out the hired gun snake player and Dorito corner runner. So hired guns started off strong in their first round of the prelims, but ended with a loss, and right now on the back foot again here by Frenzy, who have a 5-3 advantage. Teriel not letting Coast make his way to the next notch of that near side snake. Sorry if I moved my mic too close to my face there. Maybe it sounded a little bit too loud. Still a 5-on-3 right now with Frenzy in the positions of authority. Hired guns make another move though on this near side. Got the center brick staring him down. Going to try and battle his way out of there to get to the 50 propeller. Hired guns player moving out to the Dorito corner, so like I said, hired guns relying on their experience here at the moment to try and maintain their composure. See if they can get Frenzy to make a mistake. Now Teriel working as the quarterback between his two remaining teammates. As Frenzy try to coordinate their next move. Teriel, never have to ask him twice to make a move down the center, and he's going to do so, but he's going to catch a major for doing that. It looks as if the ref is going to say that Coast shot out Teriel on his way down to bunker out the center brick player, and so that is going to give Frenzy the easy win and force a third match between these two. So Coast was looking that way. I couldn't necessarily see. I only saw Teriel moving. I didn't see when he got shot. But the ref was right there in line to make the call, and that's what they did.
Point approved. Game finished.
All right, on the field now it's going to be Rex Per Diem and River Crew D5. On deck, Maryland Mayhem and X-Zone Prodigy Aloha. In the hole, VA Outlaws Deuce and Eastside.
D4 and D5 Ultra Open continues here at NRPL in Central Maryland. D5 edition we're looking at right now. Trucks Prodigium losing 2 off the break against River Crew D5. Crew D5 were undefeated. I believe they lost their last point of the prelims. And that they did to DC Matrix 2. To close out this matchup, though, it's Trucks Prodigium, who, of the more inexperienced teams here, it's definitely a lot of their players' first tournament, so weren't expecting much from them, but they are out here doing the work, putting in the grind, going through those growing pains. Nobody's awesome the first time they do it, trust me. The first tournament was a 3-man tournament back in 2002, and it did not go well. Or maybe not 2002, maybe 2000, I can't remember. Yeah, 2002. And we did not win a game. And a lot of our games looked a lot like that. And look at me now. Only took several years.
All right, on the field now, Maryland Mayhem.
get to be mediocre at mid-divisional paintball. So don't, any of you out there who've had bad tournaments, don't let it discourage you. Just keep on going. Have fun along the way. You're gonna have those tournaments even when you reach the echelon. Good players have bad tournaments all the time. And you're gonna have a lot of bad ones when you first start out. As you start to grow in confidence and skills, start being able to watch other players, see what they do. Having the media access that you have nowadays to see so many different players. We really only had a couple avenues back when I was coming up. We really have a lot more access to the better players, tons of YouTube channels, TikTok and Facebook groups. You can see what the top players are doing, camps, and all sorts of ways for you to grow your game. It's an exciting time for sure. 5-3 advantage here for, or 5-on-2 advantage here for Maryland Mayhem, who have really had X-Zone Prodigy Aloha's number all day. They beat him the first go around. Move up the center there does not come to fruition for Mayhem. Still have a two-body advantage at the moment though. X-Zone Prodigy Aloha trying to hold fast here. They're going to drop another body, so now it's a 4-on-1 in favor of Maryland Mayhem. And Aloha player does have a hit on him, and we're going to have a major penalty thrown, and that's going to automatically give the point and the match to Maryland Mayhem, who win their first match of the 2026 season. So a little miscommunication there between the refs. So I think one ref was applying X-ball rules to 5-man. So take nothing away though, Maryland Mayhem winning that match. And that's kind of an example of what I was saying. X-Prodigy Aloha had a good tournament in the first event at the SK Classic. Came in second. Not sure if there were any roster changes or some players that couldn't make it this time, but right now, this tournament, they're having a rough go with it. So you never know. It's an up and down thing. Paintball can be a fun but yet cruel sport, as everybody knows all too well who have been playing it for a while. All right, now East Side going up against VA Outlaws Deuce. So East Side won the first one. East Side almost going undefeated in the first round, losing out to Virginia Vendetta Black. Peyton Castro making the snake off the break. First kill coming from East Side's point of view. So 5-4 advantage for East Side. Castro now looking to go to work. Drops into the 50 as another player walks off for VA Outlaws. East Side with the iron triangle over here, which a lot of teams have been trying to fight for. We have one team in the propeller, one team in the brick, and one team in the Dorito behind the propeller. That allows you to see the whole field and control the most important part of it. Three on three now, though, as East Side lost both their players on that far side. blink of an eye, really. So now the field's getting real small as an east side player takes the walk from getting shot across the field. Turns this into a 3-2 advantage now for VA Outlaws. So the last two remaining east side players crossing it up. Not in the worst position, though, because Outlaws have kind of boxed themselves into a corner here, especially if Castro can get out this Carbon stand-up player. That'll leave only two remaining players in a line and swing the advantage back to east side. East side players, along with Outlaws players, constant communication, becoming more and more important the more bodies you lose. Ref giving a look-see to the center brick player. I mean, the issue is now is nobody can really make any move. But only one I can see from up here is the Outlaws Dorito player getting down super, super low, may be able to crawl up in mutual with Castro. But at the moment, they're kind of letting East Side's two remaining players control the game. Got a snap battle going on between Outlaws and Castro here, right in the center of your screen. Next kill, gonna determine the winner more than likely. A good move here by the Outlaws player to crawl down the mini highway that's been scoped out for him. He's gonna hop into the inside of the propeller, but I don't know if he'll be able to pop out or not. Kirk is going to bunker out Castro. The last remaining player is for East Side is in the center brick. He's going to try and go around to shoot out the propeller player. And the VA Outlaws player able to shoot him out, but then we're going to get a minor penalty assessed on one of the Outlaws players for talking after being shot. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that you're cheering your team on or not. You're talking after you're dead. You have to go to the dead box and not say anything. Not quite sure what further explanation is needed. So yeah, I know you're pumped up and everything, but cheering after you're dead, especially while you're on the field in view of the refs, they're going to be able to see that. I'm thinking maybe the refs might be start. And we're going to have a dirty hang, it looks like. All right, so it looks like we have another penalty assessed as the player that was talking got a minor, and then the other player that got pulled for talking told the other player to shut up and stop talking, which forced another penalty, which gave them a no point, which means we're still going to have a third match, but Eastside don't necessarily have to win it. And if VA Outlaws want to win, they have to win faster than the time that Eastside beat them. So to add the confusion there, I think the refs are getting hungry. All right, Alex is taking a break real quick, so you'll have to deal with my camera work as well as my disgusting voice today. Sure, you all do my best. They got some pretty good labels here on all the buttons. I'm just going to try and work some out real quick. Yeah, there we go. Pew, pew, pew. All right, so Just Kidding Phil's Killers up against Kill Squad. This will be a good match. Kill Squad took a little bit of time to get going, but they have done so. And it's the opposite story for Just Kidding Phil. They came out strong. Seem to have dropped off a little bit there towards the end of the first round. So let's see who brings it this time. It was Just Kidding Phil who won the first one. So a deep run with three players up on the near side. One of them gets burned, the other one gets bounced. All is said and done, it is a 5-on-4 here, with the showdown already occurring in the snake. Von Sheldon, excuse me. Backing up right now to try and see what he can find. Nobody's on the exact wire, so he can really wrap and do some heavy damage here if he wants to. Just Kittingsville have no idea that he's in there. Cruz is going to go right next to him in the highway. If he wanted to, though, this wire is completely clear. Cruz trying to go on the inside of the propeller, almost gets himself shot. And now Terrence Flowers is going to run down the highway. He's going to get shot. No penalties assessed. Not sure if Terrence made it out there clean. Cruz had no idea that he was already shot, so he runs down, shoots out the back center, and then Javon finally moves up to their side of the snake and shoots out the last remaining player in the Dorito corner. So pure chaos there. I didn't know if Terrence was going to get a major or not. We got the replay of it. Let's see if he got shot at all going through there. This was the last person I expected to move because Cruz was right on the inside. Terrence bunkers him out. He might have taken one and mutualed with the inside snake, but I don't know if he got a shot off or not. Yeah, he was looking inside. He got up and started pointing, so the camera doesn't really show much. Didn't look like the refs had any inclination to throw a red flag there, but wouldn't have been surprised if they did. Squarely in the first round. Looks like they're on their way to doing it again as they shoot the first two off, completely clearing out the far side. And they shoot out their last remaining snake player from the inside, turning this into a 5-on-2. And dropping that last match against War Dogs. See if that puts a fire under anybody at least. In the home. And Barry is not going to let him last long. And take some shots from his team, I believe, as well, unless he's going to do some hopper dumping on the Nasty Mob folks. Planting the flag. Don't know if he got killed from his own team or what, but he's walking off. And the win is going to go 2-10. All right, VA Outlaws taking on Dark Matter. By 4 advantage right now for Dark Matter. It was Dark Matter who took the first one. Dark Matter with a solid first round. The Outlaws had a tough up and down run. They're going to drop another body off of the near side. Turns this, I believe, into a 5-on-2. Unless there's another Outlaws player hiding on that far side, but I don't believe there is. Center brick player may be it. Santiago for VA Outlaws. Last one hanging in there. And Kyle Williams going to make quick work of him and finish off the point and the match.
Point approved. Game finished.
All right, on the field next is going to be Dark Matter Purple and the regular Team 2. On deck, Hub City Phantoms and Nova Secrecy D5. In the hole, Sleepers HQ and Nova Nightfall.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, Dark Matter Purple. Regulars Team 2. This little sleeper team of the division so far. Getting a 3-man burn here going for the regulars. They're going to lose one, but now it's a 4-on-2. Kill count's going to be a little bit off, but that's to be expected with as many bodies that walked off as fast as they did. As Woods is going to bunker out the last player in this corner. Give it a little slip, but don't know if they went out of bounds or not. And that is going to do it. So regulars 2 making quick work there of Dark Matter Purple. And that will finish off that side of things for them. Second round is under full swing here. Moving right along here with a bit ahead of schedule, which is always appreciated by all involved with the tournament.
All right, on the field now, Dark Matter Purple. On the field now, Hub City Phantoms and Nova Secrecy D5. On deck, Sleepers HQ and Nova Night.
finish slurping down my carnitas quesadilla, courtesy of the taco truck. All are ever out here when the taco truck is. Carnitas quesadilla is the real deal, Ally McBeal. All right, so back to business. Hub City Phantoms taking on Nova Secrecy. There's Nova Secrecy that struck first. And now we're going to have a minor penalty assessed on Hub City Phantoms. Dorito player playing on with a hit. Going to turn this into a 5-on-2, but Hub City Phantoms going down without a fight, occupying both the repellers. Not able to get a kill on one side. So it takes the other one as the last player left here for Hub City. You can see really just waiting for whatever was coming his way, and what was coming his way was a couple shots to the collarbone. Shake it off, young man. And that never feels good. So it's going to be Nova Secrecy capping off a match against Hub City. Believe that they were the ones who were victorious in the first go-around. See if my screen will reload for me. Nova Secrecy taking that matchup. Shout out to you, Teja Quataco. Maybe that's the taco truck. Maybe they're listening while in the taco truck. If it is you, you make a delicious carnitas quesadilla. I know, I want another one. Could really keep people from coming up here. Brittany Reed from Nevermore's was up here and she remarked on how delicious they smelled. They taste even better. All right, Nova Nightfall now going to take on Sleepers HQ. Sleepers HQ dropping 2 off the get-go. Sleepers HQ dropping 2. Nova Nightfall still without any casualties. This was their, I believe, their only win of the prelims was their first one against Sleepers HQ, who did not have much to speak on in that first round. Themselves a 4-on-3 advantage at the moment. Trying to figure out where that next kill is going to come from. Sleepers HQ not exactly sure where to go. A lot more questions being yelled at by both teams right now than answers. Sleeper Snake player wants to get in there, but is feeling the heat. See if he's going to give it a shot or not. He's backing up as if he's going to run. A little bit too much hesitation, though. If you're going to do it, do it. Be confident, be intentional, make your move. Don't think about it. So he did make it in there, but popped the top a little bit too much and got himself shot down the wire. Turns this into a 4-on-2 now. Not quite sure where the 4th Nova Nightfall player is. quesadilla made me hot with all the peppers. I'm gonna have to shed another layer. A nightfall. Trying to pinpoint a story time call, but don't really need a story time call in 5-man. Story time's more reserved for when you're trying to kill clock in X-ball. We're gonna play 5-man and you already have the one win, and you know you don't have to necessarily win the next one. We can kind of talk about that beforehand, but I don't know if you need to be intentionally telling your team to slow up. Sleeper still with more players. I think what's been holding them up is they don't know that they shot the snake player. So they shot him out, but didn't see him get out, I guess, which is strange because they seemed to put a few into him. So I thought for sure they would have seen him. So it's a 3-on-2 now. Make that a 2-on-2. A nightfall. Oh, no, it is a 3-on-2. There was a player hiding in that Dorito. I didn't see any movement coming from over there. So now just a one-body advantage for Nova Nightfall. And they're just still not 100% sure what's going on with this snake. Looks like he's operating with a little bit more freedom now. Nice shot there by the Nova Freedom Snake player who shoots down the near side stand-up. And it's going to run down to the corner. Nearly get himself a penalty battling. And needed a little bit of a reminder to walk off when he's hit. Game came very, very close to getting some laundry thrown on him, but refs deemed it unnecessary. Nova Nightfall take the win. So Redemption, looking for some redemption from an up and down first round. Played well in their first match of the, or first point of the second round. Hey. Now are looking to go toe-to-toe again with their Southern Maryland Paintball brethren in Squeaky Clean. Squeaky Clean and Redemption both taking the near side Doritos. Redemption taking that brick in the snake, next to the snake. Not sure how I feel about that brick yet. I saw it at the Czech NXL. Seemed as if it was more used for closing. As Redemption moves a body out of that brick that I was talking about. So if you want to call that curse to the commentator, you can. And certainly feels better for a snake player to have somebody right next to them that can be on their feet and tell them exactly what they're seeing, knowing that you have that extra layer of protection. But it's not an easy battle, especially when they're in that Dorito and they can just do a quick wrap shot like Squeaky Clean just did. Give themselves the 5-4 advantage. Clean trying to get one back here on Redemption. trying to push their snake player up the field. Still a 5-4 advantage for Squeaky Clean. He's going to mutual with Joff, though, is Smith. He'll take the walk, still giving a one-body advantage to Squeaky Clean, but it's a 4-on-3. Redemption. Sending Shamad shorter out to refill in the snake side. Squeaky Clean still have a player on the inside part of the snake here on the near side. See if he's able to catch Shamad playing a little too loose.
Hey, LJ's dead!
The player comes out of the corner for Squeaky Clean. That may free Shamard up. Once again, I don't know if he knows that snake is occupied. He does now. Instead of letting his teammates know, he's just going to go ahead and take the initiative. Another Squeaky Clean player walks off on the far side. Here goes Shamard. Going to bunker out the snake player. Not realizing that there's another player left. He hits the buzzer, not knowing that Squeaky Clean had another player in that mini Dorito. He was celebrating with himself too much to see it. He was happy about that move he just made. And Redemption and able to take over Squeaky Clean. and the match continues. I had to make another bathroom trip. It's not hot. I'm not sweating any fluids out. So it's gonna come out of you somehow. You don't buy drinks, you rent them. So 3-on-1 here, Baltimore Nevermores. Looking like they're gonna grab one back here against Virginia Vendetta. Or did I speak too soon? Vendetta running down the sideline on the other side, and it looks like he's gonna run and hit the buzzer first before any of the Nevermore players realize it. And that is going to be it for Virginia Vendetta v. Nevermores. So Nevermore's not able to close it out, thinking that they had everybody done. And we're not able to finish the job. So some good heads-up ball there by Virginia Vendetta. Keeps Baltimore Nevermores out of the winner's circle again. Hired Guns taking on Teddy's Experiment now. Hired Guns with a heavy-handed victory first go around, but Teddy's Experiment seemed to have figured out this layout. And taking down Alan Alteriel early doesn't hurt matters either. Turns it into a 5-on-4 here for Teddy's Experiment. So the team that lost the first round is trying to win the second round to force a third round. If Hired Guns are able to pull this point off, that would mean no need for a third round. So it's a 5-on-4, but it's really a 5-on-3 as Hired Guns back center player having some hopper issues again. So not sure what's going on today in the hopper department. Everybody is having hopper issues. Seen some choppage, some breakage, some people using squeegees, but that's to be expected at every tournament. I think the weather has been too much of a factor, and the sun is nice and shiny here. But hopper efficiency has evaded a lot of players today. And that's a home player. It's not as if he was diving out somewhere. Seems to have it up and running now, though, so we got ourselves a true 5-on-4. Today's Experiment seems to be formulating an idea of a plan, a concept of a plan. Guns just trying to see if they can squeeze out a kill. I think that the kills are not coming as easy for Hired Guns as more and more teams figure out the layout. So they're being forced to rely more on their movement rather than their gun skills. That's kind of what's been hurting them in these later games. Hired Gun Snake player pops his head up over the top and gets clipped right at the last second. Makes this a 5-on-3 VOT situation now for Teddy's Experiment. Hired Guns need a kill and need one fast. Popping into the near side propeller, see if this is able to garner them any success. It's down to his last pod, though. Not sure where the 5th Teddy's Experiment player is. I think there is somebody in the dead box on the far side. So it might actually be a 4-on-3. Teddy's Experiment now on the 50 propeller on the far side. And he's going to make a run all the way down. Not quite sure what he was thinking there, because now his team is facing a one-body deficit against Hired Guns. He ran down on that snake side and got himself killed, and that opened up that run. An even sillier run, though, happening up the center as he gets himself chopped up for Hired Guns. And now that turns this into a 2-on-1, make that a 1-on-1. Anthony Taylor still alive after all the chaos is resolved. Anthony not aware that he's the last one left, or he's pulling some Eric White trickery to try and make the Hired Guns player think there's another player. Got ourselves a 1-on-1 though. 60-second call made. If anything, you may think Hired Gun player might think to just wait out Anthony Taylor since the onus is on them to win. At least give them some kind of advantage out of all of this. Looks like Anthony, though, is willing to battle it out if he is. Both players definitely low on paint. Anthony Taylor with his last bit of ammo in his hopper. I think he just realized that. He's going to slow his roll a little bit. Hired Guns player moving up now, and now we're wedge to brick. Right side of your screen. And a deep run by the Hired Guns player. Was he able to hit the buzzer? Looks like he got it with 12 seconds to go. Don't know if Anthony was able to put a shot on him. And we are good, so a desperation run there. Taylor down to very little paint. That probably factored into the reason why he wasn't able to hit him, and he took a disjointed run there that probably threw off where he thought he was going. So Hired Guns able to pull it out and outlast Teddy's Experiment to take the match. Matrix 2 coming out firing, gonna drop the first body though. This truck's prodigy up. Still in search of some success. They're gonna drop 2-3 bodies, it looks like. Making this a 4-on-2 in DC Matrix's favor. That a 4-on-1. As Matrix look to finish this one off quickly. Prodigy player just trying to survive as long as he can. But that is going to do it. So DC Matrix 2 taking care of business. Finishing off Trucks Prodigium and grabbing themselves the match.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Let's keep it going. Maryland Mayhem beat out X-Zone Prodigy Aloha earlier. See if they can keep that hope alive against X-Zone Prodigy Amp. Five alive all across the back for Maryland Mayhem. Rather than trying to be aggressive, they're going to try and win some gunfights, but they're going to lose one over there on the far side. Turn this into a 5-on-4. They're going to take an amp with them. Now it's a 4-on-3 in favor of amp. Hard dive into the center brick for the amp player. That's going to hurt the hip in the morning. Maryland Mayhem losing another player out of the near side corner. I believe this is the last player left as he gets a shot in on the snake. So it evens it back up a little bit. It was a 3-on-1, but really had no hope there. And one X-Zone Prodigy player calling out kill one right now. It is far from that. So X-Zone Prodigy Amp able to take down Maryland Mayhem. And it looks like we may have had an accidental base fire.
Point approved. Game finished.
For amp? For amp? Okay.
All right, so we had a weird misfire there, where as if the AI took over. All right, Virginia Vendetta Black now taking on VA Outlaws. Vendetta Black went undefeated in the first round, but lost out to Sleepers HQ to start things off here in the second. See if they're able to finish the task here with VA Outlaws Deuce. They get the first kill from the Deuce player running up the center. Outlaws Deuce in the 50 propeller first here on the near side. Battling toe-to-toe with the Vendetta player in the Dorito. I think Vendetta have a player in the dead box as well, so it's a 4-on-4 for the moment, it looks like. Got a 4-on-3. Vendetta win the wire battle here on the near side. Outlaws Deuce go to refill. Not much talking going on the Outlaw side. Kirk is looking on the inside, and he did get himself a kill. The Vendetta player hanging out a little bit too loosely. Evens things back up at 3-on-3. As I say that, another player coming out of the brick for Outlaws, so now it's a 3-on-2. Kirk going back and forth, just trying to see where he can find another easy one. He's going to lose his partner in the home. Going to leave Kirk all to his lonesome over here on the near side Dorito. He's going to run to the 50 propeller, but came out a little bit too far. Took a few shots to the head and then a spill. Hope he's all right. Yeah, it looks like he's okay. Yeah, they're gonna, and the ref very nicely is gonna let him just take a breather here on the sideline after taking a couple rough shots to the top of the head. That never feels good. But it's gonna be Virginia Vendetta Black closing out their first match of the afternoon. They will require at least one rubber against Sleeper HQ, but have Nova Nightfall and Eastside coming up, who they still have to take care of business with. All right, so we'll see if Dark Matter Black can turn the tide against Just Kidding Killers. Kiddingville Killers. The way that Squeaky Clean and Kill Squad did. So Just Kidding will have at least one rubber match. Trying to prevent another one here against Dark Matter Black. The aggressive breakout as we're used to seeing. Checking out runner for both sides. And both get a clean bill of health. So 5v5. That's Just Kidding hopping to the 50 propeller. Trying to get back some of that mojo that they lost in the last two previous points. Hey Dan, for Just Kidding. Poking and prodding in this propeller. And just to get himself a first kill. Don't know if it was him or him causing it. Thinks he got another one though out of that back center, so he's hopping around here like a bunny. And it's paying off for him, but he has no idea there's somebody right in front of him, so his point is about to be over. But he did his job. And seems that nobody knows that the Dark Matter player is in there, and it looks like he was parallel. Calls himself out because I think his hopper was broken. Yes, his hopper had broken in half. That's why he only put one into Maydan. Everybody was kind of wondering why he called himself out, but I probably would have done the same thing. You got two guys parallel with you, and your hopper isn't working. Usually not going to turn out well for you. So Just Kiddingville Killers able to close out Dark Matter Black. Second round of the Ultra Open continues here at NR Paintball at Severn, Maryland. We're right here with you all day throughout the whole tournament. And appreciate you all sticking around with us. And all you who are throwing subscriptions our way, please continue to do so if you can. Get a free one with Amazon Prime. Or if you just want to gift some subscriptions, we accept that as well. The more we can grow this, the more we can do some cool stuff with it. Moving right along here in the second tournament of the NRPL 2026 season. Next weekend, be sure to come on out or check us out for the NRXL second event of that season. In the form of the Charm City Open, D3 and D4 X-Ball teed up for you. So Nasty Mob going to try and turn things around here. Did not have a very good first round. War Dogs kind of got started on a slow pace, but got bested by Virginia Vendetta. But other than that, they've won all their matches, including their first one against Nasty Mob. Like I said, we're just having some closing problems. We're only able to beat out Nevermores. War Dogs get their first strike. And it evens things back up at 4 apiece for both teams. Logan Malner up the furthest. I believe that's him for Nasty Mob. War Dogs calling out what they see. Logan's going to get himself a kill across the way, shooting the wedge in the pack. Doesn't know that he got out, though. So he's still looking that way on the inside, thinking that that player's still in there. So it's a 4-on-3 here in Nasty Mob's favor, but not able to confirm that kill. Brian Jeffries asking for an update on what everybody sees. War Dogs hanging in there. Not sure if Nasty Mob lost another Dorito corner player or not. I think it's just Avery over there for Nasty Mob. War Dogs do have the opposite side propeller, and now they're moving into this near side as well. Jeffrey's asking for some more help on what everybody sees, but there's not much to see at the moment. Big move down this far side by War Dogs. And here comes Jeffries, and they're going to mutual, him and Bianco are. Bianco also gets another kill on the far side as his teammate moves down on the opposite side to finish things off. So War Dogs close out Nasty Mob.
Come on, hurry up, get down here.
So Jeffries looks like he had the right idea, but was unable to get around in time. And Bianco was able to find him first.
Game finished.
What? What about it?
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Frenzy now coming back out against VA Outlaws, trying to continue their streak here. Shout out to the Dr. Vicious. Appreciate that subscription via Prime. I said, though, Frenzy on a bit of a streak here after dropping that point to Teddy's Experiment. They beat VA Outlaws the first go-around. Currently have the 4-3 advantage on them. Another move up the center by Frenzy. Already in the 50 propeller as well on the far side. Post and Outlaw Snake player. Maybe getting into it here. Another Outlaws player takes the walk from the back center, as does Outlaws Snake side and Snake player. And that is going to do it. And actually there were 5 alive for Frenzy there. I didn't see the other player hiding back there in the back center. So Frenzy turning it on here. Central matchup here for the later rounds. So Ripper Crew D5 would like to handle a Regulars 2 now. Regulars 2, another team that's turned it on in the more recent games. They get a burn on one of Ripper Crew's runners. Now 5-4 advantage for Regulars. Regulars on their own streak here after dropping one to Ripper Crew. Like I said, playing some solid ball. Jacob Woods has really turned it up. They're going to drop their back center player just as their corner player takes his space. It's a 4v4. Snake player asking for some help. Definitely needs it. Has 3 guns on him right now. So movement's going to have to come from somewhere else. Looks like Ripper Crew trying to do that on the other side. Going to the corner. Woods gets shot out down the wire though, so big kill there for Ripper Crew, brings it a 4-3. Another one out of the Dorito side corner makes it a 4-on-2. Looks as if they corner-to-corner battled and may have mutualed, so it's actually a 3-on-2. One by advantage right now for Ripper Crew. The Regulars player moves up to the mini wing. Took some heat going in, but I think he's all clear. Regulars' last 2 players not aware of one another. I think both of them think they're the last player left. Oh, nope, now they're talking. And battling with the center, or the center brick battling with the Dorito 3, loses it. Turns this now into a 2-on-1 as Ripper Crew Snake players all got shot out right from under my nose. So the last 2 remaining Ripper Crew players trying to close this one out. But they are not aware fully where he is, so he's going to hop over into the mini brick on the Snake side and maybe see if he can catch somebody slipping. Almost does with the Ripper Crew brick player. Now is forced to adjust. Gonna creep to no man's land. Gotta really know what your plan is before you do something like that. Like because now the irregulars player has moved up and he may have a shot on him. Gets down in just the nick of time, but still not a comfortable spot. But may have focused too much on the Ripper Crew Snake player and got himself shot from across the way. So he had a quick one-on-one there, but it was too quick for him. And Ripper Crew are going to win the point and the match.
Hola, papi.
All right, on the field now, Nova Secrecy D5 and X-Zone Prodigy Aloha. On deck, Nova Nightfall and Eastside. In the hole, Squeaky Clean and Kill Squad.
How about it? Let's see if X-Zone Prodigy Aloha can turn things around against Nova Secrecy D5. Secrecy on your left. X-Zone Prodigy on your right. Longest double knee slides I've ever seen, coming from the Secrecy player, heading up from the home to the D-side wedge. Still 10 guns a-flying. Oh, make that 9. Make that 8. As 2 players for Secrecy get shot out. Sidetrack there by the Secrecy wedge player to get into the Doritos. They take out the Dorito or Snake corner for Aloha though, so closer to a 4-on-3 now. So Aloha now crawling on the inner Snake here on the near side. It's going to pop up over the top, but never really had a good standing, and I don't think he knew that that third Dorito was occupied either. So that turns this now into a 3-on-3. Slight advantage may be given here to Secrecy just because of the spread. Aloha trying to fix that, coming from the brick over the Snake into the Dorito on this near side. And a nice shot there by the Aloha player makes it a 3-on-2. The last 2 remaining Secrecy players were in the Doritos. I think the Dorito 3 player jumped up into the 50 propeller. And they shoot out an Aloha player trying to crawl through no man's land. So now it's a 2-on-2. Nova Secrecy player in the Dorito 3 and the 50 propeller on the far side. Supapo for Aloha somehow doesn't get shot. Everything else and everyone else did over here. I heard some thwacks, but there was a bunch of refs and coolers and bottles of water over here that got shot instead of Supapo. Waiting for his teammate now. I think a highway run might be in order here for Aloha. He's going to try and run the highway on the 50 propeller player. He's in the propeller now. He's going to wrap around and get a shot in on the top of the hopper. So now it's a 2-on-1. and make that a 2-on-none. As the Nova Secrecy player, I think, had no idea that there was another body coming straight ahead of him. It's Papo complaining about his age difference. So a third match going to be needed between those two squads. Like I said, X-Zone Prodigy Aloha in particular, we're looking for something to build on. And that may be the thing to do it. Nova Nightfall been giving themselves a puncher's chance. Able to beat out Sleepers HQ. Got some work to do though, as they lost all 3 of their remaining first matches, including this one against Eastside. So they got to win this one to keep those hopes alive. Eastside trying to close things out so that they can start focusing on the later rounds. Get back into the podium. Already going to have a rubber match against Outlaws Deuce after that wonky end. It saw 2 minor penalties thrown on the Outlaws Deuce for talking. Peyton Castro taking the 50 propeller off the brake on the near side, making it cleanly. But Nova Nightfall not able to get a piece of any of the East Side runners. Nova Nightfall did send a Dorito 3 runner on their own regard, though, and he made it. Both teams with 5 players alive at the moment. First elimination comes courtesy of Eastside. Make it a 5-on-4. Nova Nightfall trying to fill that spot that just got shot out. And they do so successfully. Peyton working with Trevor DeBerry. Hops on into the inside. As Nightfall occupy the center brick. Peyton Castro hanging out a little bit too long, gets shot down the wire. Makes it a 4-on-4 now. And Nova Nightfall do some damage here. Trevor DeBerry poking and prodding too much in the center, gets clipped. Makes it a 4-on-2. Make that a 4-on-1. Last remaining Eastside player in the center brick. Looks like the Eastside player is talking to somebody else, so it might be a 4-on-2. Not sure where the final Eastside player is. Looks like he's in that back Dorito. And now he'll be the only person left in that back Dorito, as it's a 4-on-1 here for Nova Nightfall. So Nova Nightfall continuing to build here. East side falling off a little bit. Nightfall have Vendetta Black and Outlaws Deuce coming up. 2 winnable games for them. See if they can force a continuation in either one of those. Kill Squad and Squeaky Clean coming up here for you, Dr. T. Vicious. Or Dr. Vicious. They'll be on your left side, taking on Squeaky Clean. Who they did beat in the first round. So going to try and knock them off here to save themselves some paint.
Got the snakes on him, bro. Oh my God. Terrence, we gotta win this one. Hey, two snakes on. Oh, hey, guys in the. Two snakes on.
Kill Squad on your right, Squeaky Clean on your left. I did get an admission from Cruz that he did get that team kill on Javon Shelton in the snake. So I told you I'd do some crack reporting, and I did. I was able to get a confession. 5-4 advantage here for Kill Squad. They're able to take out a D-side runner of Squeaky Clean. Javon back in that 50 snake propeller on the near side. Player getting shot out for Squeaky Clean out of the home bunker. It's in a 5-on-3. Leland Smith losing out to Javon. Another wrap shot by Javon Shelton. It's a 5-on-1 here as Kill Squad is looking to get the final one of their namesake and close out this match against Squeaky Clean. So Dr. Vicious, you may be their good luck charm. And we'll get to witness Intent going up against Nevermore's. Intent still with the 1 defeat to War Dogs. All other games they have won. Trying to finish the job this time. Taking second in the SK Classic. Nevermore still in search of a victory. Rough go for them. Not gonna be an easy feat here against Intent, who's playing with something to prove. Occupying the 50 propeller and the near side here. Nevermore Dorito player. Trying to stay frosty. She's got some help in the center brick right next to her. Needs to coordinate with him on how to protect herself. Still 5 alive. As Brittany Reed enters the snake and the inset. Trying to throw a surprise at Intent. Nevermore's, this is better from them. Staying alive, able to actually execute plans. Looks a lot better when you have more guns that can stay alive. Certainly going toe-to-toe right now with Intent. Cam having to play tight since Nevermore's have the far side 50 propeller. Not sure they're aware at all that Brittany Reed is in there. She's getting some directing from the center brick player. Trying to stay low to see if she can crawl down and take out this 50 snake player of Intent. wrap shot there, takes out Cam. Big gun coming out of the center, makes this a 5-4 advantage for Nevermores. Intent player trying to fill out, gets stuck. Has to take a detour up to the mini wing. But just like that, two Nevermores players walking out simultaneously from the 30. Dorito up here. And a nice run here by the Intent Snake player. Shoots out Brittany Reed and the center brick player of Nevermores. So turns this now into a 3-on-1, I think. Or 3-on-2, excuse me. Esther Van Ace getting shot out of the back corner. One player left for Nevermores. Is anybody still in that propeller? It doesn't look like it. And that is going to do it. So Nevermores gave Intent a game. Just weren't able to stay alive just long enough to execute fully.
Point approved. Game finished.
So Intent able to close out that match. You can see the move here by Intent Snake player. Couldn't tell exactly who that was. I think that was Casey a Cuff. Yeah, I think that was Casey who was playing Snake that time for Intent. Managed to get two bodies on that run through after either shooting the wire player for Nevermores or waiting for her to get shot. And chose the right time to go and got himself two. That really opened things up for Intent. Teddy's Experiment now going up against Dark Matter. Teddy's Experiment playing some better ball in the second half of the tournament. They're going to lose a player running out to the Dorito side, though. It's a 5-4 early advantage now for Dark Matter, who have been playing consistently well. Definitely going to be a team to watch if they continue to do so. Still 5-4 advantage right now for Dark Matter. Nothing else to really report. Both teams kind of settling in. Anthony Taylor backing up Andrews again. Some of the return players for Teddy's Experiment. The ones wearing the Savages jerseys definitely have improved and stepped up their game throughout my time watching them. As I say that, Andrews, who's one of them, gets shot out, but still, you can tell that the motivation is there. Anthony Taylor goes to refill for Andrews. Williams almost caught out in the center, heading up to that carbon stand-up bunker. Had to jettison in there. It's a 5-on-3 here in favor of Dark Matter, fully in the driver's seat, but Teddy's Experiment not going away that easy. I know if they can just grab 1 or 2 kills real quick, easily turn the tide for them. Anthony Taylor, somebody definitely capable of doing that for you. Anthony with some rub on his hopper, but ref's calling it rub, which it is. Vultures are circling here for Teddy's experiment. They got to do something quick. Dark Matter getting closer and closer here. Kyle Williams quarterbacking from the carbon stand-up bunker. Experiment trying to hang in there. Anthony looking like he wants to surprise him with a little aggression, and he's just able to get him to this 50 repeller without anybody seeing him. Kyle lets his teammate know he's going to have to rummage around. He does get him on the back just as Teddy's experiment back center player was turning, so he wasn't able to protect him fully. Gets his shot across the way on the second Dorito, and comes Kyle running down the center, and everybody else gets a piece of him as well. So with 60 seconds left to go, Dark Matter able to close the book on their matchup against Teddy's experiment. It's a nice move here. Get across, and yeah, the back center player for Teddy's experiment knew what was going on. I think he was loading and trying to turn and get set up to protect Anthony. But before he could do that, Dark Matter Snake player made sure that he didn't get a chance. I think that was Stanton Baker who made that move for Dark Matter, but not 100% sure. All right, so two teams with not much experience and haven't had much success today. Gonna go toe-to-toe here. It was Dark Matter Purple who won the first one. That was their only victory. Trucks Project DM, also a lot of first-timers on there, so this will be a good one, good learning experience for both these squads. Trucks Project GM trying to win probably their only realistic or game that they have a realistic chance in. Give themselves some confidence, some momentum. Big run here from the Dark Matter Purple runner. Gets all the way to the 50 propeller off the break. Looks inside, gets a kill out of the carbon stand-up. Gets a kill right down the way, down the wire that is. They do manage to shoot out two Dark Matter Purple. So now it's a 1-on-3. Big run here from the Snake player for Dark Matter Purple. They're going to move all the way down the Snake wire to come out and dig out the final player in the back center, and that's going to do it. So Dark Matter Purple getting their first victory of the day. Like I said, both of these two teams only realistic games to win today just because of the lack of experience, but they'll both get there. Dark Matter is in a good camp. They've got a couple good squads out there that can show them the ropes. Trucks Project DM, and coached by Vashad Wright, who's been around the block a time or two, so he can show them the ropes. Similar game coming up here between Maryland Mayhem and Hub City Phantoms. Maryland Mayhem with a win under their belt so far. Their only one was 2 against Exxon Prodigy Aloha, which they won the match. They lost the first one to Hub City Phantoms, but Hub City Phantoms also new to the tournament scene. So could potentially see them create another matchup for themselves in the later round. So here we go. Maryland Mayhem on your right, Hub City Phantoms on your left. Maryland Mayhem get themselves a burn on the secondary move up the middle. 5-4 advantage. Back center player hanging out way, way too long for Maryland Mayhem. Gets a grab shot almost immediately, but he ended up mutualing with the Hub City Snake player, so it's a 4-on-3. I'd take that trade anytime if I'm a home player. Shooting out a Snake player. 4-3 advantage right here for Maryland Mayhem. Trying to force a rubber match. Hop over into the brick on the Snake side. Hub City Phantoms losing another player out of that same bunker on the snare side of the brick. So now it's a 4-on-2. Never know what's going to happen in these games. Hub City Phantoms lose out of the back center. Creates a 4-on-1. Last one left in the back corner, Dorito. Everybody seems to know about it. Phantom player saying, let's get this over with. And just runs on up at the side, takes a few to the chest, and that'll do it. So Maryland Mayhem going to create a potential opportunity to go 2-2 on the match, or on the prelims here, which would be a vast improvement from their first tournament. Already an improvement from what I've seen.
Point approved. Game finished.
Was that for Mayhem frame? That was for Mayhem. On the field now should be Sleepers HQ and VA Outlaws Deuce. On deck, Redemption and Just Kidding Field Killers.
All right, so after a slow build there, when all is said and done, Maryland Mayhem gonna be taking on Hub City Phantoms for a third matchup. As the second round here, the Ultra Open continues. VA Outlaws Deuce taking on Sleepers HQ. This was one of Sleepers' only wins, so their backs are against the wall here. Ref going in to check out the Outlaws brick player, but called off by one of the other refs, so we're still 5-on-5 here. Sleepers HQ dropping the first one. Fill out immediately from the back center. So 5-4 advantage now for VA Outlaws Deuce. Same Mini Aztecs faces the same fate. Makes it a 5-on-3 advantage now. VA Outlaws Deuce trying to see if he can take a peek from underneath the bunker. See if they can claim a third victim out of that short Aztec on the far side. Nice snapshot there by the Outlaws player to get himself a kill over the top. Makes it a 5-on-2. The last two Sleepers HQ players. One of them in the left Dorito on the left side of your screen. The other one in the short Aztec on the far side. Outlaws still with 5 alive. Good learning experience here for the Sleepers players. Learning to talk, communication, putting the gun down though, don't like that. Keep your gun up at all times, moving, shooting, or talking. But do multiple of them if you can. Looking down the wire, gets shot and clipped in the top of the hopper. Leave the final Sleeper HQ player in that short Aztec, not live for long. And that is going to do it. So VA Outlaws Deuce with a 5-0 win to respond to dropping the first one against Outlaws, or excuse me, Sleepers. Will require a rubber match.
Hey, one of y'all. Nope, you're not hitting it. Yeah, you.
Point approved. Game finished.
All right, on the field next is going to be Redemption and Just Kiddingville Killers. On deck, Virginia Vendetta and Nasty Mob D4. In the hole, Hired Guns and VA Outlaws.
That might be the only thing open when we go home.
10 seconds.
All right, Just Kiddingville Killers up against Frenzy. This was a good match the first time. Or Redemption, excuse me. Again, Redemption and Frenzy confused. And just like that is a 5-on-1 off the break. So this is more along the lines of what we saw in the early first round of Just Kiddingville. Aggressive breakout with a heavy burn that nets plenty of results. The problem is in the later games it wasn't happening for them, and so then they were kind of caught fish out of water and not knowing what to do. But here they are again, exactly where they like to be. The heavy body advantage in early in the game and finishing it off quickly. So that matchup will be finished. Just Kiddingville lost their next two against Squeaky Clean and Kill Squad, so they'll have some work to do still. But that matchup is finished with Dark Matter Black and Redemption.
On deck. I'm sorry, in the hole. The roll is and Matrix 2. You can say what an A can. What's that mean? Boys, everyone come in.
Nasty Bob D4 running out of chances here. Lost to Intent and War Dogs 2 times in a row, so those matches are finished. And our backs against the wall here against Vendetta, needing to create a rubber match, or else that one will be finished as well, and then they'll only have one final match against Nevermore's. Vendetta. Serpentining their way into the 50 propeller. Looking down the wire, trying to get a quick kill. Lincoln's looking inside though, so not able to get a shot in on him. We're still 5 alive for both teams. Jeffries, excuse me. Mob still with 2 in the back center. Can be precarious when you have a player in the 50 propeller. So just got to be careful out there and try and get out of there as fast as you can. Nasty Mob do score the first kill off of the Dorito side. And out of the center, Carbon stand up, no penalty assessed. 5-3 advantage now for Nasty Mob. As Jeffries is going to mutual with the Vendetta Snake player. Mutual called. Turns this into a 4-on-2. Final 2 remaining Vendetta players, corner to corner just about. Facing down against 4 Nasty Mob players who are not very far up the field. So if Vendetta wanted to, they could try and clock this out. It's going to take Nasty Mob a little bit to close this cross down if they're able to play tight enough. Got 3.5 minutes to go though, so that's a lot of time to try and kill off. But they're in pretty tough bunkers to squeeze you out of. But Vendetta's going to opt to go ahead and crawl up the snake. See if they can catch a couple Nasty Mob players sleeping. Hops up to the inside. Backtracking now. Trying some back foot trickery to make them think he's somewhere he's not. Vendetta player now gonna stay low. Nasty Mob propeller player on the far side. Not quite in danger yet. If Vendetta takes another knuckle, he will be. Vendetta 50 Snake player narrowly misses the mini Dorito player of Nasty Mob. Just trying to get the word out to his teammates. And he does manage to get it to his 50 player, who's gonna creep and crawl to their side of the field. Gets shot out by the Dorito corner player of Vendetta, who is still alive. So now it's a 3-on-2. This is where Nasty Mob has had trouble in closing out games. As a Vendetta player tried making the move up to the Dorito 3, got himself shot. That's going to make things easier for Nasty Mob, who now face a 3-on-1. They have no idea that this last Vendetta player is hiding out in this inside snake. Looks like he's going to go and try to wrap on him, but can't quite see him at the moment. Didn't have his gun up and ended up just taking the full brunt of that move through. And that's going to do it. So Nasty Mob able to pull out a hard-fought victory against Virginia Vendetta. So some venting of frustration from Nasty Mob at how tough it's been to grind for them, but I'm sure that felt good to actually be able to pull one off. They were able to maintain their composure that time. And that made all the difference. All right, so VA Outlaws going up against Hired Guns now. Hired Guns, I said, very similar to just Kittingsville. They started off real strong, but dropped their next 2. So they're going to have to deal with at least one rubber match against Frenzy. Going to try and force one against Dark Matter. They did beat VA Outlaws the first time around. VA Outlaws still yet to win a game today. Like I said, the record looks a lot worse than the way they've been playing. They're in a tough bracket. They're playing Dark Matter, Hired Guns, Teddy's Experiment, and Frenzy. So, real tough bracket. A lot of healthy, good teams in there. They're able to even things back up here to 4-on-4 against Hired Guns. Move into the 50 propeller here on the near side. Snake corner occupied now by the Outlaws. Outlaws, Dorito Snake player looking like he wants to go. Now would be the time to do it. Alteriel is in that center brick. He wasn't looking at him, but now he is. Not going to have any help from the Snake corner as he gets shot out down the wire. Alteriel going to run down the center, bunker out the last remaining Outlaws player in that Snake's Dorito corner. Almost get team killed, and that is going to do it. So Hired Guns able to beat out VA Outlaws. Alteriel asking for a check from somebody. One of his teammates was coming down to him and then ran out of bounds to head to the pits. Job ain't over. Good matchup here of 2 good Virginia teams. A Regulars team 2 going up against DC Matrix 2. First match belonged to the Regulars. And first kill gonna belong to the Regulars. 5-4 advantage for them. Burning out that far side runner of DC Matrix. The Regulars stand with their formula. 3 over here on the near side, trying to coordinate it, being led by Cody Woods. Or Jacob Woods, excuse me. But now they're going to drop 2 right at the same time, so that's going to make it a 4-on-3. So the Regulars now down a body. Regulars trying to maintain channels of communication, but now it's going to be a one-on-one situation because there's only 2 Irregulars left. Going up against 3 DC Matrix players. DC Matrix looking to extend their matchup. DC Matrix not necessarily in the best closing positions at the moment. They have both corners occupied. If Irregulars can knock off one of these players, it would create a 2-on-2, which they may have the advantage because of the spread. You see Matrix moving on up on the far Dorito side, but they do get that kill out of the Snake side from a corner shot of the Irregulars Dorito player. Makes it a straight up 2-on-2. Jacob Woods hops into the 50 propeller, got both guns on him. See if his partner is able to capitalize on the attention he's grabbing. Snap shoots in the DC Matrix stand-up player. Dorito corner player for Irregulars needs to do something here to help him out. He's running low on paint, pouring in his last pod now. And a nice shot there by Jacob Woods across the way turns this into a 2-on-1. He's going to crawl down low, but get a little bit too overzealous and get himself shot. Makes this now into a 1-on-1. The Regulars player moves up to the Dorito 3 as DC Matrix hops onto his side of the field. See, the Matrix player has at least 2 pods left on his back. Not sure what the situation is for the Irregulars player. See the battle commencing on the left side of your screen there. Regulars player trying to use those big bunkers in the middle to his advantage. Almost gets a shot across, and it looks like he did at the top of the hopper. So Irregulars team 2 outlasting DC Matrix to take the point and the match. Excellent game between those two. It, Nova Secrecy and X-Zone Prodigy Amp. Definitely the better of the 2 squads today for the X-Zone Prodigy camp. They lost 1 match of the prelims against Hubzone Phantoms. Who's the first body here? Excuse me, that's Nova Secrecy. They have very similar jersey colors and types. Not sure if that's a coincidence or not. So Nova Secrecy down a body here. 5-4 advantage for Prodigy Amp. Regulars got that dog in them. Yes, they do today. They're digging deep, pulling out these long points. One ball shooting there by Foss, trying to get a wrap shot in on the next Nova Secrecy brick player. Seems to have his gun back up in working order. Trying to shoot down on Foss, just narrowly misses him. Just a hair too short. Ref gonna come on in and give him a looky-loo just in case. And he did manage to get a piece of him. I thought Foss was acting a little bit hairy there. Acted as if he did feel something come onto the back of him. So that's going to make it back even at 4-on-4. If I can find the fourth Nova Secrecy player. Busy blinding Stacy with my phone. All right, so when all is said and done, X-Zone Prodigy with a 2-on-1 here. Nova Secrecy, their lone body back there in the back center. Seems as if X-Zone Prodigy are aware, and it's actually a 3-on-1. They had somebody hiding over there on the far side. And that is going to do it. X-Zone Prodigy, Amp, able to narrow out Nova Secrecy and close down another one of their matches. So they're going to have one rubber match at least against Hub City Phantoms. They still got to play their sister team in X-Zone Prodigy Aloha. They are cruising here at the moment.
I know that D corner got hit 3 times.
Game finished.
Watched it hit.
You're talking about D corner had to get checked like 3 times.
I saw. I could have sworn I hit you.
He ran up. Was it a hand?
I thought I got the down. I was there.
So 22 more games to go in the second round. Then we'll be heading into the third round where those matches are needed. Depending on how some of these turn out. I always say, going through the second round, like, I don't think we're going to have that many. Right now, I don't believe we are. I can only really think of 2 or 3 matches so far that are going to require more paintball. Feels as if every team I've seen so far has been able to close out their opponents if they won the first time around. And that's what Virginia Vendetta Black is going to be trying to do to Nova Nightfall, who will be on your left. We'll get that camera on the right working for you here momentarily. That's Virginia Vendetta Black, as well as Nightfall, taking the Dorito behind the snake on the near side, but Nightfall into both propellers off the break. So Propeller trying to catch Vendetta on the back foot. Trying some early aggression to see if they can grab a kill or two. It's working so far. They managed to kill out the Dorito snake player and the back corner Dorito side player. This is a 5-on-3. Nova Nightfall. Grabbing themselves one more. See the home player's hindquarters. Gets a piece of it. Leaves the last Vendetta player in the stand-up Aztec on the snake side. They're just not quite aware that he's there yet, and they are now, and that's going to do it. So Excellent execution there by Nova Nightfall to grab both 50 propellers off the break like that. And it put Virginia Vendetta in a bind.
All right, on the field now, Squeaky Clean and Dark Matter Black. On deck, Nevermores and War Dogs. In the hole, Teddy's Experiment Aid.
Here we go. Squeaky Clean and Dark Matter Black. This is one of Dark Matter Black's only wins in the beginning stages of the prelims. They're going to lose 2 real quick, though. Squeaky Clean now with a 4-on-3. Make that a 3-on-3 here, as their Snake Phil player is not long for this game. So Dark Matter Black now heading into the Dorito side corner. Try and support the player in front of him. As somebody has a killer cross shot on whoever for Dark Matter Black is across the way, because Squeaky Clean just sending players over here into a meat grinder. Every player that's gone to try and fill this snake side has gotten shot out, which has the Squeaky Clean player from the home trying to fill, and he gets himself shot out. So the last Squeaky Clean player left in the Dorito side. It has the Squeaky Clean player looking parallel, like who is shooting out all these players? May have been that Dorito corner just putting some paint in the air over top of the big brick. As the Dark Matter Black player is going to run down the last Squeaky Clean player and hit the buzzer to win the point and the match.
All right, on the field now, it's going to be Nevermores and War Dogs. On deck, Teddy's Experiment and Frenzy. In the hole, it's going to be Dark Matter Purple and River Brew D5.
So 20 more games here in the second round. Nevermore's still in search of that first victory of the day.
10 seconds.
It's going to be another tough one here against War Dog. I mean, they were in a tough division as well. You got Virginia Vendetta, Intent, War Dogs, and Nasty Mob D4. So real tough bracket for them as well. I mean, there are teams out here that, you know, we can tell, oh, it's among their first tournaments or whatever, and so you lose all your games in the prelims. Certainly not unexpected. Nevermore's Seasoned team themselves, though. So you expect them to be able to grab one or two here, but this is also a very tough bracket, as I said. So hence the rough ride they've had so far in the prelims and in this game, as it's now a 4-on-3 in War Dog's favor. Furthest player up. Well, actually, Nevermore have 2 players at the 30s. War Dogs now just getting into the snake game. Nevermore's clap out another War Dog out of the backside. But Shelton was trying to make her way into the snake 50, but gets clipped out down the wire as she tries. Looks as if the last player left for Nevermore's now in the snake side stand-up. And that is going to do it. So War Dogs trouncing over Nevermore's to close out another one.
Days.
Want me to hold it?
All right, on the field now.
I got
Eddie's Experiment and Randy. On deck, Dark Matter Purple and River Crew D5. In the hole, Hub City Phantom and X-Zone Prodigy Aloha. Yep, you guys got it. Yep. All right.
What'd I miss? What'd I miss? What'd I miss? Today's Experiment down 2 bodies here to Frenzy. Really pick things up. Looking like they want to take that next step. They did lose the first one to Teddy's Experiment, so this would force a rubber match. One of which they already have against Hired Guns. Tries to close out of the center, gets shot by Andrews. Andrews gets himself clicked across the way, though, by his opponent who was parallel with him. Leaves Anthony Taylor all to his lonesome again here in the snake corner. Go back and forth. Koss trying to call his shot on him. Facing down the barrel of 3 frenzy players. See how quick Ant can be. Seems as if the frenzy players are just having a little bit of fun with their friend. And that's gonna do it. So, more game required there between those two squads. See who reaches their breaking point first. So the tournament continues here. Got Ripper Crew D5 taking on Dark Matter Purple. Dark Matter Purple had a strong showing against Prodigium. Maybe a tougher go here against Ripper Crew, who are themselves in a precarious situation. They've lost one so far. I guess they did pull it off against regulars, but that was a tough game. 5-on-4 now, or 3, excuse me. Got a 5-on-2 as Ripper Crew coaxing down the far side Doritos. Went to their side of him and got shot, though, so now it's a 4-on-2. There's another kill racked up for Ripper Crew. Going to finish off the last body in the home, and they do so charitably to put a bow on this match.
Game finished.
Yeah. Hey guys, thanks for the help today.
All right, on the field now is going to be Hub City Phantoms and X-Zone Prodigy Aloha. On deck, Sleepers HQ and the East Side. In the hole, Redemption and Kill Squad.
Yes.
30 seconds.
Back in the swing of things here, Hub City Phantoms going up against X-Zone Prodigy Aloha.
10 seconds.
Aloha had to really grind one out against Nova Secrecy. Won the first one against Hub City Phantoms. Hub City, though, have gotten Better and better as the tournament progresses. Player asking for a check on one of the home players, but no dice. Still got 5-on-5 at the moment. Aloha. Saying aloha to Snake 2 on the inside. That's a Phantom player. Tried to look on the inside on both the far side brick and the near side Dorito and got themselves shot from the center. Phantom's going to lose another body off the far side. So with the 5-on-2 advantage now here, you can expect Aloha to really start to turn the pressure up. Final remaining Phantom player in the mini wing on the near side. It's in pure desperation mode. As Aloha seems to be in a rush to see who can bunker him first. Not quite sure what the hurry was, but they're all trying to make sure that they got a piece of that final kill. So Hub City Phantoms bow out of that match. We've got, I believe, one more against X-Zone Prodigy Amp. They did force the rubber match against. They lose out to Maryland Mayhem, Nova Secrecy, and X-Zone Prodigy Aloha. So one more game for them, though. While Aloha quietly trying to make their way back into the swing of things. Beat out Phantoms, forced the rubber with Secrecy. Lost to Maryland Mayhem. And what will be interesting is to see if, is Amp going to maybe allow them to move on by giving them a game, or are they going to actually play them? Always got to wonder about that when two squads of the same camp are playing each other. Meanwhile, East Side trying to continue rolling along here. Already got one rubber match with a date with Nova at Nightfall. Oh, and two actually against VA Outlaws Deuce. Trying to save some paint here. Beat out Sleepers HQ because they're going to have to beat Virginia Vendetta Black twice if they want to beat them. East Side thinking they got a piece of the player moving up on the far side. And Sleepers player walking off on the far side, and that's going to leave the Dorito 3 player all by his lonesome. 5-on-3 now here for East Side. East Side taking their time here. Want to make sure they get this right. Sleepers HQ not really doing much shooting, so that's the only reason I'm expressing some surprise that Eastside haven't made their way at least to the 50s at least yet. But maybe the death of the home bunker will change that. 5-on-2 now. Here comes Peyton Castro. Gonna bunker out the Dorito player in the snake, get himself shot across the way, but it should be enough for his team to mop up the final player, and it is. So east side going to cruise on past Sleepers HQ. Alex has abandoned me. Once again, you'll have to deal with my voice and my shoddy camera work. All right, so kill squad on your right, redemption on your left. What's redemption doing? Confusing them with the other team, the other SMP team. Redemption won the first one against Kill Squad. See the snake battle been close to occurring here. And it's going to be Kill Squad who strike first. So 5-4 advantage. Cruz moves up on the Dorito side for Kill Squad. Redemption trying to stay alive here. Kill Squad continue to move. Redemption already will be in one rubber match against Dark Matter Black. Lost out to just Kittingsville. Beat out Squeaky Clean. Now Kill Squad trying to force a rubber match with them. Troy Peterson getting clipped out of the back end. See Cruz hopping into the 50 snake on the far side, but not seeing anybody else from Kill Squad, so it may just be Javon and Cruz, the last two left for Kill Squad in the 50 propellers. He's battling his way against these three remaining Redemption players. As a player for Kill Squad gets shot, he's crawling off. That's Troy Jr. I hope he's all right. Not sure if he hurt his leg or something. So Redemption able to knock off Kill Squad. Winners of the last event. Kill Squad have another third date with just Kittingsville. Still got to play Dark Matter Black. They beat out Squeaky Clean. They lose to Redemption, who will likely be at the top of that bracket battling with just Kittingsville. There's about over a dozen games left here in the second round. We'll be getting into those third round games where needed.
Seconds.
15 teams in each division.
10 seconds.
I shall find out how many will be moving on for you all. Right now we got ourselves a good one here. Virginia Vendetta taking on Intent. Battle for top of the bracket at stake potentially. It was Intent who won on top last time. And it's going to be Intent who strike first, shooting the Vendetta player out of the carbon stand up there in the center. We're going to get a penalty assessed on Intent on the Dorito side. Meanwhile, I think Intent lost a lot of players on that far side, because I don't see anybody over there. There might be a Dorito corner player. Okay, so it is just a 4-on-3. So only those two players pulled off for the penalty and the penalty assessor. Bunker move by Virginia Vendetta's snake player. He is not able to get a shot in, and he misses it completely, leaving Casey a cuff alive in the snake there. So now it's a 3-on-3. Vendetta may have lost another body off of the snake side. They did. So now it's a 3-on-2 in Intent's favor. So despite the penalty, Intent hanging in there. And a flub by the Virginia Vendetta snake player to try and get a cuff out of there and missing the shot. Heller may have been just a little bit bigger than he thought. Sometimes you don't even know how tall the bunker is until you're actually standing next to it. Sometimes you'll be on your knees behind a bunker and think like, oh, if I pop the top, I should be able to see completely over it. But the propellers are pretty thick. They've got those big bumps in the middle that kind of hang out there. And so even trying to go corner to corner on those things, that's a long, long reach. And that's what he was attempting to do. And he did that, and his gun bounced off the bunker, and he ended up missing the shot completely. Got a few cameras down at the moment that we're working to restore. Still got a couple up here, though. And, of course, I can keep you abreast to everything going on. As another player walks off for Vendetta off of the snake side. So now it's a 3-on-1 in favor of Intent. Big move by the Vendetta player up the Dorito side to the Dorito 2, but that's not going to be enough. And it's going to be Intent who take that battle and reclaim their top spot in the bracket for more dogs. Yeah, do for Dale, that that definitely played a factor as well. Small target in there. I know if it was me, they would have had a lot more of a surface area to aim for. All right, another good matchup here. Potential quarterfinal implications. Dark Matter going up against Hired Guns. And that rough bracket. Dark Matter sit up top right now. Frenzy and then Hired Guns. So there's 3 brackets in each division. I believe with 15, though, they may take top 2 of each and then 2 wild cards. I think that's the case. I will find out, though, as I mentioned. For the moment, let's watch some great paintball. Dark Matter on your right. Hired Guns on your left. Two teams with prize money in their sights. A lot of paint in the air, as you can imagine. Secondary moves happening first on the Hired Gun side. Hired Guns player wrapping the carbon stand-up, thinks he got a piece of one of the backline players of Dark Matter. Accusing him of playing on. He's very confident. I didn't see any paint exploding off that back end or any players acting shifty. On up into the center brick and gets himself clipped from the inside Snake player. They had no idea the Dark Matter player was there. So turns this into a 5-on-4. Kyle Williams trying to quarterback his Snake player. Another one walking off for Hired Guns. Turns this into a 5-on-3. Dark Matter won the first one as well. Paint on the hopper of the Snake player of Hired Guns. Ref determining it is a rub. He's going to jettison over into the Dorito side to keep an eye on the wire a little better. Dark Matter player thinking he shot the loader, but that paint has been there for a while now. But I can understand why he thinks that's a hit. Hired Guns trying to hold their own here. Alan Alteriel in the back center. Matter in no hurry here with the first win. Said it's not ideal if it is a no point, because then you still got to play that third rubber match, and you'd rather not do that. But you certainly want to give yourself the option. Another move by the Dark Matter player gets him into the 50 propeller on this near side. Now he's going to back up. See, scratch that. That's a bad idea. Turiel now heading on out into the Dorito side corner. Did he make it cleanly? He did. Still a 5-on-3 here. 75 seconds left to play. Dark Matter Snake player running low on paint. I think that he had two pods open up on him, so he's pulling some paint off the ground at the moment. Now, Dark Matter still with 5 alive, 60 seconds. You've got the bodies. Maybe try and just throw something in the mix here to try and cause some chaos or confusion, and maybe hope that it's either a no point or you win. Hired Guns got to be getting down low on paint as well. Hard cross here, though, for Hired Guns. Turiel going to try and move up to the second Dorito. He made it by the skin of his teeth. Dark Matter Snake player now in the 50 propeller. Going to try and wrap down the wire, but the Hired Guns player hanging out in the back mini wing. There's really just a lot of no man's land that they'd have to cross, and I don't think they'd be successful. So this one looking like it may go to a no point. Now Turiel able to shoot Kyle Williams going up the center through that no man's land, and now Turiel tried to take another bite himself And time is going to expire.
Game finished.
So good match there. As we apologize for these camera difficulties, Dan is actively trying to get these back up and running for you all. Well, the issue, my friend, is I can't tell if the cameras are fixed unless we actually go to them. We don't have a we don't have an audition feed here. So they're gonna try and fix them. We'll do our
20 seconds.
as we try to figure out what went wrong.
10
Chat will let you
seconds.
know. All right, here we go. Just like that. Crux Prodigy up against a regulars team 2. We're going to have a penalty assessed. It's going to be a minor penalty on a regulars. Prodigium, though, losing 3 off the break. So that's going to turn this into a 1-on-2 really quickly here. As a regulars team 2 actually turns it into a 1-on-1. He's able to shoot one of the bodies in the Dorito corner. So now it's a 1-on-1 in one of the wildest points we've seen so far. A minor penalty and getting 2 burned off the break for a regulars team 2. 3 burned off the break for Prodigium. And it goes into a 1-on-1 where the Prodigium player tried to make a big run down the center and gets himself clipped, and that is going to do it. So that was a quick one. And Virginia and a regulars team 2 able to hold on fast. So through all the chaos, you can imagine the regulars player has no idea who's alive and who's dead. So it's going to take a little bit of time for him to sort all that out. The regulars did lose their match to Ripper Crew D5, but that's it. They're really able to beat out DC Matrix 2 and now Trux Prodigium. So no rubber matches for them needed. They'll head into they'll head into probably the quarterfinals here, 3-1, which should be enough to get them over the hump. We wish you were here too, Logan Rainey. Eleven more games to go here in the second round. Regulars team 2 player figuring out there's nobody left but him. And like I said, what was a very wild point. I think it was Jacob Woods that may have caught that minor penalty. And I wasn't sure if the ref was going to throw red or yellow. So like I said, Maryland Mayhem in an interesting spot here. We've got one more rubber match against Hub City Phantoms.
10 seconds.
They lost to Nova Secrecy, but could be a winnable game for them. If they can win this one and then win the rubber match against Hub City Phantoms, they could be in the top of their bracket at 3-1. Play some smart technical paintball here, though. Ball will bounce your way. Still 5-on-5 at the moment for both teams. The Secrecy playing some pretty good ball themselves, though. They've got a few rubber matches to go. Or just one. Unless Maryland Mayhem here can hand them a loss. Mayhem Snake player having a few hopper issues. He's back up and running. It's going to be Maryland Mayhem striking first down the wire. Nova Secrecy losing a player off of this backside of the near side snake. Moving on up on the center and the wedge. 5-on-4 advantage now for Maryland Mayhem, but Secrecy are in the 50 snake on the far side. He's letting everybody know. Mayhem now going to move down on the near side snake into the Doritos. Secrecy snake player asking for some help, and we've got a running ref coming over to check a Secrecy player in the brick. And it's going to be a Maryland Mayhem player getting called out as a Mayhem player walks off. Ref is going to pull one more with him, so that's going to create a 1-on-3 now for Maryland Mayhem. So they had the early one-body advantage. It's actually a 4-on-1. They did not pull that brick player out for Secrecy. So the last player left for Mayhem in this Dorito on the snake side. It's going to get shot out by the Nova Secrecy player, and that'll dash Mayhem's hopes in that matchup. But they still have one more rubber matchup against Hub City Phantoms. Secrecy still alive as well. When VA Outlaws up, let me look for you, my friend. They are up next. VA Outlaws Deuce will be taking on Nova Nightfall, and then 3 games after that, VA Outlaws will be taking on Teddy's Experiment. So not sure which VA Outlaws you're referring to, but either way, you'll have some VA Outlaws coming your way shortly.
How's the home look?
30 seconds.
Alex, the home look good?
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Right, so Nova Nightfall on your right. VA Outlaws Deuce on your left. Both teams dropping a body off the break. Nova Nightfall into the 50 propeller on the far side while they lose another player off the near side. 4-on-2 right now. Make that a 3-on-2 for VA Outlaws. 50 propeller player and Kirk trying to get a look in on the center player of Nova Nightfall. It's just him and the 50 prop player on the far side. Kirk takes a bounce from the Nova Nightfall brick player. And desperately to talk to his teammate in the 50 propeller on the other side. He may not be looking down the right side as the Kirk is just realizing that he can go back and forth without any wire hindrance. And both the 2 remaining Nightfall players get taken out at the same time, giving VA Outlaws Deuce the victory. That's going to do it for that matchup as well. Like I said, it seems as if we're trending towards less rubber matches than usual. But I always say that. And it ends up never being the case. But we'll see. Right now I think a healthy guess is 8 to 10. We'll go with the 8 to 10 range.
All right, on the field now, just kidding, Will Killers and Squeaky Clean. Contact Nasty Mob D4 and Nevermore in the hole, VA Outlaws and Ready Experiment.
This is one of those ones that Just Kiddingsville Killers dropped out of nowhere. Squeaky Clean were able to grab one against them. So now all that Just Kidding Killers can hope for is winning this one and then taking Squeaky Clean to the cleaners in the rubber match.
Alright, which way on this Dorito side?
20 seconds.
You got the corner angle box? Oh man, thank you.
10 seconds.
Go. Another 10 games to go here in the second round. No early kills for Just Kiddingville's Killers. That's when they can sometimes get themselves in a little bit of trouble. They get an early kill there, though, across the way from Maydan, shooting a third Dorito 3 player of Squeaky Clean. So now 5-on-3. Kiddingville poking and prodding in this 50 propeller near side. Both Snake players mutual with each other down the wire. Makes this a 4-on-3 battle here in favor of Just Kiddingsville. All back line right now for Squeaky Clean. Just Kiddingsville highest up the pitch right now in that center 40 brick. I don't know if that's a true 40. Yeah, I guess it's a 40. Kind of at the 38-yard line, I guess you could say. Maybe even the 42. Just Kiddingsville trying to coordinate their final approach. Force a rubber match here against Squeaky Clean, who have not found victory easily today. This was just about their only win of the prelims so far. It was that first round matchup against Just Kiddingsville. Third player walks off for Squeaky Clean. Make that the fourth player. Final one left. Just Kiddingsville gets shot going across the way. And that's going to do it. The Just Kiddingsville player thought that was all she wrote, but there was still a player left in that Dorito corner. I didn't think I had seen him go off either, so I was curious about that. Who won the VA Outlaws game? It was VA Outlaws Deuce beating out Nova Nightfall. Just Kiddingsville Killers taking Squeaky Clean out. Then Nasty Mob D4 will go up against Nevermore's, and then you'll have VA Outlaws going up against Teddy's Experiment. So 8 more games here in the second round.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
That's good. Thank you.
Yep, everything else was good.
So I put my headphones down for an adjustment real quick, and that was all that was needed for Nasty Mob D4 to take out Baltimore Nevermores. Sorry, I was wiping off my earphones. Trying to get some sweat off of there. So Nasty Mob gonna be able to take that victory. They still have a rubber match against Virginia Vendetta to try and go at least 2-on-2 and give themselves a chance to make it to the quarterfinals. But we shall see.
Crew D5 in the hole, X-Zone Prodigy Amp and X-Zone Prodigy Aloha.
All right, good matchup here. VA Outlaws going up against Teddy's Experiment. Both of them kind of in the brackets of death today. It was Teddy's Experiment who won the first one. These teams have had tough outings so far. Potential pride matches going on at the moment. VA Outlaws all lined up 4 in the back. Their remaining 4 players. Teddy's Experiment shooting and moving all up the center of the field and the 50 propeller on the near side. Andrews thinks he got a shot in on the VA Outlaws stand-up player, and he did. It's a 4-on-3, whole entire near snake side clear. Looks like Andrews is going to make the most of it. Anthony Taylor taking a Cyclops to the face. Sit back up a little bit more even, 4-on-3. Teddy's Experiment now, though, pushing to their side of the field in the center brick. The last player remaining for VA Outlaws in the Dorito side corner. Is Teddy experimenting with? I've never. These young gentlemen. I don't even see Teddy. Well, I guess Teddy is on the roster as a coach, so. His Experiment successful against VA Outlaws. Like I said, both those teams were in a tough bracket today. So that'll be Teddy Experiment's only win in the prelims. They do have one more rubber match coming up against Frenzy, so they're able to pull one off against them. Potentially go 2-2 and also give themselves maybe a chance to quarterfinals. Like I said, with 15 teams, more than likely 3 brackets. Going to be taking the top 2 of each bracket and then maybe 2 wild cards. Or maybe the top 2 of each bracket and the top 2 overall get buys. That could also be the case.
All right, on the field now is going to be D4+5 and Race-2. On deck, X-Zone Prodigy Imp and X-Zone Prodigy Aloha. In the hole, Virginia Vendetta Black and Eastside.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
So DC Matrix 2 now going up against River Crew D5. Big matchup here. It's River Crew D5 striking first and thrice. So 5-on-2 advantage now for Ripper Crew D5. Lost the first one to DC Matrix 2, so it's looking like we'll be heading to a rubber match here as soon as the Ripper Crew D5 player bunkers out the last 2 players and hits the buzzer. So a nice, quick, methodical win there by Ripper Crew D5 forces the rubber match against DC Matrix 2. DC Matrix 2 never really able to get anything going there. As you can just see the final move, not crossing it up, lets them run right down the middle and poke both of them on the shoulder.
Vendetta Black and Eastside, you're on deck. Dark Matter Black and Kill Squad, you're in the hall.
5 more matches here to go in the second round. Then we'll see how the third round shakes out for us. Like I said, I'm still banking on my 8 to 10. Maybe might raise it to 8 to 12. See what we got.
30 seconds.
So this is the X-Zone Prodigy battle.
20 seconds.
Amp sitting pretty so far. Only have 1 loss on the day. They'll have a rubber match against Hub City Phantoms. Other than that, they've won all their other points, including their last one against X-Zone Prodigy Aloha. They've been slowly creeping back themselves. We're going to have 2 rubber matches against Nova Secrecy and Hub City Phantoms. Can they force one here? Aloha is on your right, Amp is on your left. Nobody walking just yet. First victim to fall is Amp. And a 5-4 advantage here to Aloha. 8 to 10 p.m. when the event is finished. I don't know. I don't think so. I'm saying 8 to 10 rubber matches. That's my educated guess. Another Amp player walking off, so it's 5-on-3 now for Aloha. Like I said, Aloha has come ramming back after a rough start to the prelims. Most eyes seem to be on this short Aztec player on the far side. Really paying attention to Fost over here in the, or There's that Fast over here on the Snake side for Amp. Two in the near side 50 propeller for Aloha. And one of them's going to go ahead and take out Foss. Makes it a 4-on-2 now. Aloha also on their side of the Snake on the inside. There's another one killed across the way. Snake player hanging out too long for Aloha. Makes this into 3-on-1. Amp player going to try and hold off his ex-Prodigy brethren as long as he can. Hops into the Snake side corner. Another one killed off for Aloha. Makes this a 2-on-1. They've been going back and forth from the corner to the stand-up to the stand-up to the corner. Maybe moving a little bit too much. And asking for mercy on his way back. And a rubber match needed between the two ex-Prodigy teams. Or ex-Zone Prodigy teams, that is. Teddy Run. Oh, you know I'm a two-fister. So double down on me for me.
Look at that. Quick as hell. Really?
If you come back here, I'll maybe start considering possibly toying with the idea of maybe, perhaps, one day letting you talk on the mic, AJ. 16 tall boys. They come in packs of 15. We used to do that in college. Just grab $5 from everybody, and or from 3 of you, and you split a 15 pack of Natty Daddies. So that'll shake things up a little bit here. Like I said, ex-Zone Prodigy Aloha came in second in the last event. I'm not sure if they made any changes or anything to the rosters, or if people moved around. When you got 2 squads like that, sometimes you put people in. Back in my day, yeah, you ain't getting that deal nowadays. Let me tell you something. The popularity in tall boys kind of killed that dream. Where's this at? You are looking live at NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland, Sleepy Joe. Happy to have you aboard. As we are looking at the NRPL Ultra Open D4 and D5 edition. This match coming up right here is a D5, or D5 one against East Side on your right, Virginia Vendetta Black on your left. Two teams that are vying for the top of their brackets. Vendetta Black handing East Side one of their only losses in the prelims. Vendetta Black had at least one rubber match. Make that 2. Going up against Nova Nightfall and Sleepers HQ. So Vendetta Black trying to eliminate the need for another one. Still 5 alive for both teams. Paint and pods a-flying. Talking going on either side at the moment. Everyone seems to be more concerned with their occupation. First into the Snake is Virginia Vendetta Black. Not sure if East Side is aware of it or not. He's looking for a shot on the back of Mason. Peyton Castro gives him a scare. Looking across the way now is the Virginia Vendetta Black Snake player. Still nobody in the dead box. But I cursed the Virginia Vendetta Black home player as he's going to be taking the walk. So now 5-4 advantage here for Eastside. Taking a precarious approach here. Our Eastside haven't made any secondary moves really. Peyton Castro letting his teammates know that his gun is having some issues. Excuse me, not Mason in this carbon stand-up, that's Aubrey Marsh. Carbon stand-up for Eastside. I forgot my ocular eyepiece that I bought off of Temu for this occupation. As Marsh tries to make a move up into the center brick. Virginia Vendetta 50 snake player is waiting for him, so now that evens it back up at 4-on-4. I hope you're not lying, AJ. Vendetta on their side of the snake now. Peyton Castro still stuck in his primary here in this Dorito on the backside of the snake. As the Vendetta snake player plays up just a little bit too long. Gets himself shot across the way. We get a 60-second call. Eastside can either hold out and hope for a faster win against Vendetta or try and beat Vendetta here to force them into that rubber match with a win under their belts. Either way, it may appear that we're heading towards a third matchup. Eastside right now with a 4-2 advantage. Eastside, far side players getting hammered down by the snake corner. Really need to figure out a way to move. Peyton Castro ends up battling down the wire. The move is down the highway. Nice snapshot there, but it's not going to be enough in time, and we're going to have a game time finish. So we're going to have a rubber match regardless, but the slight advantage goes to Virginia Vendetta Black, since they can sit and wait and let Eastside come to them rather than forcing anything. But we'll see how they play it. Three more games. Then you're dead to me, AJ. All right, Kill Squad going up against Dark Matter Black. Kill Squad looking to get some consistency going here in their game. They can make it back to the winner's circle. Dark Matter Black able, and it's a bounce shot actually. I have never seen a shot bounce that close. He shot him, but it bounced off. Werner visibly and obviously upset, because he bunkered out Sheldon, and it somehow still bounced, and he lives to fight another day. They want to check what he's wearing. Don't know if he has a sweatshirt on underneath there or something, because Those are 2 point-blank shots, or 1 at least. That Javon should have been dead to rights, but somehow he's still fighting out there. And it's a 3-on-2 in favor, 4-on-2, excuse me, in favor of Kill Squad. Not sure if that was the camera angle we were on just yet. I guess it was, yeah. You saw the Dark Matter player wrap around and get the close-knit shot there in on Javon, but just bounced right off him. He's a Teflon Snake player. Terrence Flowers creeps up the middle and gets a kill. I think that was the last player remaining. I didn't see any other Dark Matter players. So no rubber match needed there. Kill Squad handles business. We'll have one against Just Kiddingsville coming up, as well as one against, and that will be their only one actually. And we did clip that, so you can see he wraps around, gets a shot on him. It hit him. Everybody heard it. Javon felt it, and he said, "Am I out?" And the ref went, "No, surprisingly not." And like I said, Warner walking off, justifiably frustrated, but nothing really anybody could do about it. He's like, how the hell did that happen? So that is the strangest bounce I've ever seen in any of my paintball experience. At least that close. Like I said, I would have done a wardrobe check on Javon to make sure he wasn't wearing a bathrobe underneath there or something.
30 seconds.
All right, final 2 games here of the second round. And they're going to be good ones. Intent versus War Dog and Dark Matter versus Frenzy.
20 seconds.
2 top teams of each of their respective brackets going head-to-head here. Intent on your right, War Dogs on your left. Strap in, folks. Going to be a fun final 2 games of the second round here. Team sending runners out to the Doritos. War Dogs cutting in the inside snake. War Dogs going to be dropping a body off the far side first. Catching a bounce in the home, so 5-on-4 advantage for Intent. War Dogs makes a run out to the Burrito side corner. Intent out to the snake side corner. Bianco and a cuff. Going head to head once again. Intent won the first one. They may be taking a wait-and-see approach here. Or excuse me, War Dogs won the first one. That was the one that Intent did lose. So I was wondering why Intent hadn't taken up any secondaries, but they've got the first kill. They may be trying to see if they can edge off a second one to open things up really for them, and they are going to get that. Shooting out the Carbon stand-up player. So now a 5-3 advantage for Intent. Bianco trying to battle with Cam, gets taken out from the home, makes it a 5-on-2. Intent now moving with Intent, LOL. Shot by a cuff there across the way. It's the final player here for War Dogs in a tight spot in the stand-up bunker on the snake side, facing down 5 Intent players. Cuff wins that battle as well, and that is going to do it. So we'll be seeing these teams play each other again in the third round, possibly determine who takes top spot in their bracket. Players actually complaining about the heat. This is nothing. I'll take this all day. Like I said, I've actually had to make bathroom trips. Usually I just sweat everything out.
All right. On the field now is going to be Frenzy and Dark Matter.
All right, final game of the second round.
On deck, we've got X-Zone Prodigy and Hub City Phantom. In the hole, Virginia Vendetta and Sleeper HQ.
Looks like we'll be going right into round 3, no break. That's probably preferable by most folks. There'll be a slight break after the prelims are concluded in general. We shall see how many round 3 games are required. This is another good one here to end the second round. Both these teams sitting atop their potentially sitting up top their respective brackets. It was Frenzy getting the best of Dark Matter last time. See what happens. Dark Matter on your right, Frenzy on your left. Dark Matter striking first up the center. Breaking out to the Dorito side corner. Been the second snake on the inside, second knuckle as well. Frenzy dropped the first body and actually dropped the second one as well. So now they really might try and just shut the door, make it hard for Dark Matter to come and get him. Gonna want to probably get out of that home bunker though, if that's the plan. It is a really far run, though, from that home to that mini Aztec over there. It's a bit bigger than you'd expect on a normal layout. Usually, both bunkers to the side of each home is about the same distance, but the one on the snake side is a lot closer than the one on the Dorito side, which is by an extra maybe 5 or 6 feet or so. Hence why you're not seeing a lot of people immediately break out of that home as soon as they need to fill a side. Frenzy going to drop another one in the stand-up Aztec. And now Frenzy's player going to use that as an opportunity to get out to the Dorito side corner. Still 5 alive for Dark Matter, so a tall task ahead as the Dorito corner player takes the walk as well. Frenzy got only 1 player left, all by his lonesome in this Dorito and the snake. And Dark Matter gonna make sure that feels the brunt of that elimination. And Dark Matter forces the rubber match. So that'll do it for the second round, with Dark Matter taking out Frenzy and Intent beating War Dogs. So we'll get to see those two fine matchups again. As we begin the third round, where needed. Take a look at the scores. Just Kiddingville's Killers sitting up top their bracket with Redemption. Kill Squad in third. Intent, Vendetta, War Dogs at the moment. Dark Matter, Frenzy, Hired Guns. D5, Ripper Crew or Regulars Team 2, DC Matrix. X-Zone Prodigy Amp, Nova Secrecy D5, and X-Zone Prodigy Aloha. Virginia Vendetta Black, Eastside, and Nova Nightfall. Pretty much every team has at least one rubber match, I believe. Maybe not Trux Prodigium or Dark Matter Purple. The Regulars Team 2 also off the hook. And Ripper Crew D5 have one. VA Outlaws are done for the prelims, or done for the day in general. Teddy's Experiment has one more. And Nevermores are also finished for the day. Nasty Mob got one more rubber match, as do the War Dogs, Vendetta. So, a lot still to come here. This final match is going to be important as the margins narrow.
10 seconds.
Hub City Phantoms on your right, Exo Prodigy on your left. Exo and Prodigy dropping 2. Phantom's dropping 3 though, so it's a 3-on-2 in favor of Exo and Prodigy Amp. Phantom's given Prodigy Amp a game here, just like they did in the first 2 matches. Prodigy are going to lose one of their final 2 players off of the Dorito corner. So Prodigy Amp looking to put the finishing touches on this matchup as well. As they shoot out the last player, that is going to do it. So Exo and Prodigy Amp have one more rubber match coming up against their Exo and Prodigy brethren in Aloha. Right now they're sitting at 3-0.
And what do? Then you stick it in the sun.
Now should be Virginia Vendetta Black and Sleepers HQ. On deck, Dark Matter Black and Redemption. In the hole, Frenzy and Hired Guns.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
A lot of running refs, and we're going to have a minor assessed on Virginia Vendetta Black. Looks like a player got hit and was playing on for a little bit longer than what the refs cared for. An early 5-3 advantage here for Sleepers HQ. Might be able to hand Virginia Vendetta Black one of their only losses so far. Sleepers HQ snake player getting shot down the line though. Can't get a beat on their dead box, but I only see 3 players alive right now for Sleepers HQ. So maybe a straight up 3-on-3 battle going on at the moment. Three-on-3 battle continues. This is Sleeper HQ's only third-round game. Will likely be their last game of the tournament. Virginia Vendetta Black have some work to do here. They're going to have another rubber match against Eastside and another one against Nova Nightfall. Move up into the 50 propeller on the near side. Instantly turns across, trying to get a beat on the Dorito 3 player. Not able to get a shot in, though. Sleeper HQ players having a discussion, keeping their eyes downfield. Asking more questions than answers. We've got another hopper problem. It's got to be our 17th of the day. As a Sleeper HQ player, looks like he took a hit to the head, and he did. Sleeper HQ 50 player on the far side. Keeping a low profile without a hopper over there. So that's a 3-on-2. Virginia Vendetta Black trying to calmly finish this. The snake player narrowly gets shot, not realizing there was a 50 brick. Virginia Vendetta bunker out the 50 propeller player on the far side and then quickly turn around to take care of business for the brick. That's going to give them another victory under their belt. They still have 2 more to go, one against Eastside and one against Nova Nightfall. So I did the count. I was technically right, and I was also technically wrong. When I guessed the 8 to 10 number, I should have said 8 to 10 per division. Because we've got about 10 for D4 and 9 for D5. So 19 total games. But, like I said, I gave the 8 to 10, I should have said per division. Obviously, that's what I meant.
Hey, you ain't gotta worry about me watching people spin, nerd. Look, hey, they fucked my truck all up. I don't know why you were. I was
field now is Dark Matter Black. Redemption. On deck, Frenzy and Hired Gun. In the hole, east side is DA Outlaws Deuce.
One last time, boys. Join me on 3.
1, 2, 3, hey!
20 seconds.
Dark Matter Black heading up against Redemption. Dark Matter Black lose the first one out of the center wedge. Redemption, the true up and down day here. Got 2 more rubber matches coming up, one against Kill Squad and one against... No, actually, that'll be their only one. So they do have 2. But they're going to lose 2 bodies off of this near side. As Warner turns and gets a little bit more luck from his paint. That's a 3-on-2 situation here for Dark Matter Black. And make that a 3-on-1. Warner now penetrates into their section. And that'll do it. So Dark Matter Black taking one against Redemption. So Dark Matter Black finish for the day. They'll go 2-2. See how things shake out for them. What their time margin looks like.
All right, on the field now is going to be...
Oh no, AJ, we've got plenty of daylight
Black.
left.
No, that was late, right? Frenzy and Hired Guns are on the field now. East side and VA Outlaws Deuce, you're on deck. Kill Squad and Just Kidding Bill Killers, you guys are in the hole.
So like I said, roughly around 15 games remaining here in the round 3 before we head on into the quarterfinals. What has been a pretty smooth tournament. Just a lot of teams. Now going up against Hired Guns. Got a running ref for a Hired Gun player, and I think we're going to see a yellow flag in our future, and we are. So a penalty assessed to Hired Guns makes it a 5-on-3 going on. So Hired Guns with some work to do. Frenzy trying to hang around here. Frenzy with a couple more rubber matches to go. One against Teddy's Experiment and one against Dark Matter. So their fate's still not sealed. They're going to lose the body off at the far side. And this into a 4-on-3. Both teams occupying the center brick. Player on the inside of the 50 propeller and ends up getting flipped parallelly from the almost parallel as the Frenzy player hops over into the 50 snake, tries to crawl up and gets himself shot just as the snake corner player gets shot as well. Hired Guns coming back with a roar. Believe that is going to be all she wrote for Frenzy, who had the early advantage with that minor penalty assessed. 3 remaining Hired Gun players able to hold fast. So Frenzy dropped that one, but like I said, they have a couple more rubber matches coming up where they might be able to grab 2 more to go 3-1. Hired Guns, on the other hand, their day not finished either. They've got Dark Matter awaiting in the weights. But right now they're sitting at 3-0. East side against VA Outlaws Deuce. At a no point, which is the reason why we're here. 5-on-3. East side with 2 more rubber matches needed. One against Nova Nightfall and one against Sleeper or Virginia Vendetta Black. Side have the body advantage. They didn't necessarily have the real estate advantage until Outlaw Deuce's snake player got a little carried away and got taken by both sides there of East side. Another one walking off of the far side turns this into a 5 on either 2 or 1. I think it was 1. And that's going to do it. So East side capturing another victory for themselves. Like I said, with 2 more coming up against Nova Nightfall and Virginia Vendetta Black. That'll determine their placing if they are to move on. Almost got my cough button mixed up and started coughing y'all's ears. It is a beautiful day for it, client not found, whether you're watching or playing. Though I have heard some players and refs talking about the heat down on the floor. The sun is shining bright, so I don't know if the turf is heating up. It's probably a little bit more hotter on there, but still I say this is nothing to complain about. There's even a nice little breeze from time to time. Now we're going to watch Kill Squad go up against Just Kidding. This is a good matchup the first two go-arounds. It's Just Kidding dropping the first body. 5-4 advantage here. Got a 4-on-4. Ron Sheldon getting shot in the hair. Just Kidding lose their home quarterback. Now one body advantage for Kill Squad. Troy Peterson Jr. shooting up the Dorito side. Into the 50 snake on the far side. Just Kiddingsville brick player forced to deal with him. Cruz running down. And we have a minor penalty assessed on the player of Just Kidding's center brick. That leaves the last player left for Just Kidding on their side of the Dorito, shooting Troy Peterson Jr. and shooting Troy Peterson. Neither one of them knew that he was on their side. And that's a ball drop there by Kill Squad. Just not able to pay attention to what was going on, and the chaos of the minor penalty assessed ended up costing them. So Just Kiddingsville Killers catch a little bit of a break there. So an interesting way to finish that one for sure. So this is one of the X-Zone Prodigy teams. Going up against Nova Secrecy. As I said, Aloha quietly been making their way back into the fold.
20 seconds.
They still got to play their X-Zone Prodigy AMP team. Take on Secrecy here. They have the potential here to go 3-1. Losing out to Maryland Mayhem. Win their this match and the match after this to try and get a ticket to the dance. There walks off for Nova Secrecy. Gotten a few wins today, but just not against anybody named X-Zone Prodigy. players are just peeling off for Nova Secrecy. Just losing these gun battles left and right. Aloha do drop their first in the Dorito corner. So 4-on-2 here. Last two Secrecy players. Really, this is their only chance if they're going to make it through. Need to somehow find a way to win this point. Final two players on your right for Nova Secrecy. The thing that's working in their favor is all the remaining Aloha players are pretty much right in front of them, or at least most of them. There's only one Aloha player on the far side, and he's just back in the brick, kind of stuck there due to the Dorito. So if they can maintain this and maybe steal a kill, go a long way here to making things tougher for X-Zone Prodigy. Popping up real close. He gets one trying to come through the zone. Gets shot across the way by the wedge. Nice pop up there by the Prodigy Snake player. He's going to get caught into no man's land, though, and get himself shot. So now it's a 2-on-1. Oh, but he just hops barely into the stream of the wedge player to take him out. And it's going to be X-Zone Prodigy Aloha with another win. So they're sitting at 2-1 right now. If they can beat their X-Zone Prodigy AMP team, could potentially even overtake AMP, I think. Which would be something, because X-Zone Prodigy AMP has been the better team of the two so far.
All right. On the field now, it's going to be east side and Nightfall. On deck, Carolyn Mayhan and Hub City Phantom. And the whole VA Outlaws 2 and Sleepers HQ.
That's for the higher ups. That's not my fault. Lost him 3 times, actually.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
5. East side in need of the win more than Nova Nightfall. Nova Nightfall's day likely done. East side trying to make their way into the next round. Now, Nova Nightfall do have one more rubber match against Virginia Vendetta Black. So if they're able to win this one, as well as their next one, they'd actually be going 3-1. So I misspoke. My apologies. I thought that this was Nova's only one. So they're still hanging in there as well. It's the fun part of the 5-man bracket, 5-man style. Since it is only down to one game, it goes both ways. You got to execute, but it also helps you stay alive if you're able to maybe have a good breakout, or other team gets a penalty and you're able to just capitalize on it. A lot can happen in only one game. Not a lot of wiggle room for mistakes. 5-on-3, I believe, at the moment in favor of Eastside. Make that a 4-on-3. Eastside losing their far side propeller. Peyton Castro now in the near side one. Nightfall not going down without a fight. On the snake side, battling with his mirror and the Doritos. Castro still staying across. Playing a dangerous game, battling with it down the wire like this. Nice shot down the wire. Evens things back up for Nova Nightfall. Tien Bui getting shot though, rapping by Peyton Castro. Turns it back into a 3-on-2. Now Ryan and Kayla Lehan, the last two remaining players for Nova Nightfall. Going up against three Eastside players who are all low on paint. You know, Peyton just put in his last pod. Doesn't look like Marsh has much on his back either. As Marsh gets taken out of the Carbon stand-up, now we've got a straight 2-on-2. Kayla Lehan moving down on the far side up to the 50 propeller. Peyton Castro has no idea she's there. Tight ball game here. 100 seconds left to go. And it's Kayla Lehan getting herself another kill down the wire. Peyton Castro all by himself over here for Eastside. Kayla can't quite see him just yet. She's gonna move on down to his corner, to her corner, or excuse me, Eastside's corner. Take a few balls from Peyton, as Peyton is forced now to go back and forth in the propeller. He's just gonna be buzzer watching until Ryan Lehan is able to figure it out and come get him. Kayla gonna put him in and just go ahead and hit the buzzer and get it off in time. So excellent work there by the Lehans to take one back against Eastside. You've got to be thinking they had that one. Just a sloppy close on Eastside's part, not able to finish the job. Keeps Nova Nightfall's hopes alive. All right, so Maryland Mayhem going up against Hub City Phantoms. Maryland Mayhem, I think this is their only rubber match. I believe this is the last one here for Hub City Phantoms. Maryland Mayhem possibly come out of this tournament 2-2. Never know what can happen. Likely not enough to move you on, but fast improvement once again from their first tournament, Hub City. Hope to see them again. Definitely had some moments of greatness. Have not done badly for their first tournament. It looks like they're on their way to losing this point as well, facing a 5-on-1 here. Last Hub City player in the Dorito corner. to make a run down the Dorito side, and it's just not going to be enough. So that is going to do it. Maryland Mayhem going 2-on-2 on the prelims.
Point approved. Game finished.
On the field now should be D4+5 and Sleepers HQ. On deck, Nasty Mob, D4 and Virginia Vendetta. In the hole, Virginia Vendetta Black and Nova Nightfall.
Here we go, VA Outlaws Deuce and Sleepers HQ. Teams not playing for too much, both at the bottom of their brackets. Just trying to play for the experience here. VA Outlaws Deuce dropped 2 off the bat. Looks like Sleepers did just about the same. Deuce now running down on the far side. Parallel with the snake player here of Sleepers HQ, and he's going to get the best of him. Turning this into a 3-on-1 now with the last remaining Sleepers player fighting off the side of this bunker, just waiting to get shot, and he does. So VA Outlaws Deuce going to find themselves going 2-on-2 on the day. Respectable showing. We'll set in a pretty tough bracket.
All right, on the field now is going to be Nasty Mob, D4, and Virginia Vendetta. Virginia Vendetta Black and Nova Nightfall, you guys are on deck. Frenzy and Texas Unit, you're in the hole.
So right now, Nova Nightfall sitting in second in their bracket, right behind Virginia Vendetta Black. So that'll definitely be an interesting one when it comes up. Here come Nasty Mob and Virginia Vendetta, though, first. Virginia Vendetta trying to win this one to solidify their place. Otherwise, they'll have to do some watching of the last War Dogs game to see what happens. War Dogs got one more game up against Intent. You like Intent's chances there, but you never want to leave anything to fate. Close things out, only a handful of games left, it looks like, in these prelims. First kill goes the way of Nasty Mob. So 5-4 advantage now for Vendetta. Nasty Mob had just been a rough go today. Likely will be moving on. Even if they were to somehow pull this match out. And we're gonna have a minor penalty assessed, so speak of the devil. That could give Nasty Mob the spark they need. It's now a 4-on-3. Virginia Vendetta with a penalty Assess to them on the inner side of the snake. They're going to lose another body, so now it's a 4-on-2. So Nasty Mob really trying to spoil Virginia Vendetta's plans, because this will make them go 2-2. And I think essentially guarantee War Dogs a ticket to the dance. So the War Dogs will certainly be happy about the outcome should it result in what it's looking like. 4-on-1 now. Virginia Vendetta, the last player left in this mini brick on the snake side. Jeffrey's going to try and put a quick end to him, and he does. And that'll do it. So Nasty Mob. With a minor penalty ends up costing Virginia Vendetta possibly a trip to the quarterfinals. And the Virginia Vendetta staff not pleased with the call. You know, hit look. I didn't see him get shot, so I can't comment on it. So let's see what that does to the score instantly. Virginia Vendetta still voicing their displeasure. And that's virtually going to knock Virginia Vendetta out. So that penalty, super, super costly. And that's going to put Nasty Mob ahead of them. And that's going to give War Dogs and Intent battling for first and second. That match just got even more important. All right, so now Nova Nightfall taking on Virginia Vendetta Black. Nova Nightfall taking the walk first. 5-4 advantage here, make that a 4-on-4. Virginia Vendetta losing out on one of the Dorito side players. Nova Nightfall are in the 50 propeller on the far side. So maybe a slight advantage to them. Nova Nightfall still alive here. Virginia Vendetta Black sitting in first at the top of their bracket, but they've got 2 more rubber matches to go, one against East Side and one against this team right here, Nova Nightfall. Nightfall scoring themselves another kill. So 4-on-3 here. Nice shot there by Virginia Vendetta. Snake player gets him back in this game. Brings us now into a 3-on-3. Next kill of the utmost importance. Here comes a big run up the center brick. Both teams operating off of different sectors of the field. Creeping and crawling around the brick in no man's land. Don't think he realizes he has a mirror. He's standing way out there in no man's land, and that's going to get him, causing this to turn into a one-body advantage back to Nova Nightfall. That immediate move into the 50 propeller off the far side would really put a hindrance into Virginia Vendetta Black's plans. Rundown from the Virginia Vendetta Black player. It's a clean mutual with the brick player for Nova Nightfall. So we've got ourselves a 2-on-1 now. Last Virginia Vendetta player in the short Aztec. Soft shot from the 50 propeller player of Nova Nightfall. Is looking likely to send Nova Nightfall into the next round. So a comeback day for Nova Nightfall. Up and down prelims. Able to squeak on in, and depending on what happens between Eastside and Vendetta, could mean a first place seed for Nova Nightfall.
On deck, Dark Matter and Hired Gun. In the hole, Ripper Crew D5 and DC Matrix 2.
All right, potential final matchup here between these two squads. Frenzy gonna make a run on the near side and not make it. Neither is their near side brick player. Frenzy will have one more rubber match after this, but this is our last go around with Teddy's Experiment. Always fun to see them out here. As Andrews has to quickly reconsider moving around, almost gets shot out by the tall Aztec on the snake side. Today's Experiment already with one victory under their belt. Wouldn't mind going 2-2 on the day. Experiment trying to negotiate here a final push. Final three Frenzy players all in a line. Back center, back left, back right. Going old school. Still 5 alive for Teddy's Experiment. use this as a opportunity to work on closing skills. This is the best time to practice when you're in a tournament and don't necessarily have anything to play for. As Andrews moves up to their side of the snake, uses the Dorito to block out the back left, gets a shot in on the home. He's now on their side in the Dorito. Yeah, I don't think that he realized quite that the back right had a shot on him as much as he did. He was acting very nonchalant. The back left player gets shot out for frenzy. Now there's a feeding frenzy on the final frenzy player. So frenzy had a chance to potentially go 3-1, but that is going to knock them down to at least going 2-2.
2. In the hole, X-Zone Prodigy Aloha and X-Zone Prodigy Amp.
Wow, he's been on fire all day. Wow. Yeah, once again, you love me. Stop hiding our love.
Hot as a brick.
10 seconds.
Hiding our love.
All right, so here we go again. Hired Guns taking on Dark Matter. Good battle. First and second match that we saw in these two squads. Went to time. In their second bout. Dark Matter looking to try and make it different this time. 5-3 advantage early on. This will pretty much put Hired Guns at 3-1 if things continue in this manner. It's a 5-on-2. And this would solidify Dark Matter's place top of their bracket as they take out the last Hired Gun. They've got one more rubber match coming up against Frenzy. We got the drop on them in the first round of the tournament.
Good call. Good call. Very good call, sir. Very good call. Yes. Yes.
All right, very good call.
That's going to be a real heavy win.
So yeah, did get confirmation. It is the top two of each bracket. So Ripper Crew D5 leave are set in as their number one. And they're set to move on. A regulars team 2 going to be hoping for a win here from Ripper Crew. But actually, I think the margins have them set in already. So I don't think there's much to play for in this one. It's going to be the interesting one. It's X-Zone Prodigy Amp and X-Zone Prodigy Aloha. They both sit at number 1 and number 2, and they'll be playing for the top seed with each other. Unless the margins go in Amp's favor, which may have been the case already. The top 2 in each bracket moving on. Top 2 seeds overall getting a bye. Bottom 4 and 6 will play each other in the quarterfinals. Which means each side need to win this next game against Virginia Vendetta Black. Winning you're in for both squads. Advantage going to Virginia Vendetta Black since they have the 1 win already. Crew dropping the first body. I said DC Matrix 2 on the outside looking in at the moment. A win here would improve their chances, but I don't think the margins are going to allow it since all 3 of the regulars wins were 2-0 victories. Here for our final 4 games, the Ultra Open D4 and D5 Edition 5-man. Another one walks off for Ripper Crew. This one tit for tat here. 4 on 3, an advantage of DC Matrix, who are in the far 50 propeller. Tape to tape battle going on here in the Doritos on the near side. And coming out on top is the Ripper Crew Dorito player, who's going to use that as an opportunity to move into 50 propeller on his side. So now it's a 3 on 3. Ripper Crew want to go out on top, with no question. Nice move there by DC Matrix. Has him shooting out the final Ripper Crew 50 propeller player. And so DC Matrix gonna have to try and win it as fast as they can, but like I said, I don't think their margins are gonna allow them to advance regardless. So Ripper Crew handed their only loss of the day, but their margin is still going to be better than that of a regulars team too. And yeah, that is still going to put Ripper Crew D5 in the top spot. DC Matrix 2 day is finished.
Yeah, actually, Aloha, put your hand in the air.
So X-Zone Prodigy Aloha and X-Zone Prodigy Amp, both teams will be advancing, but it's going to be a matter of who goes in top seed and who goes in second top seed. But I don't think that the margins are going to allow Aloha to do that, since all 3 of Aloha's win, well, 2 of Aloha's wins were 2-0. So even if they were to lose this one, but then again, does the head-to-head come into play? Sometimes that factors in. I don't know. Let's have some fun either way. Amp on your left, Aloha on your right. I'll try to keep them as best in tune as I can. Amp with a double up of the back center and then a double move after the stand-up snake. Not sure if that was part of the plan or not. And ends up not being a good plan because two of them peeled off of the backside for Amp. So Aloha, smelling blood in the water, have a 5-on-3, looking to capitalize. All three Amp players stuck over here in the near side corner as well. So Aloha using that as an opportunity to move up on the far side of the snake. Move up into the mini wing for the Amp player. Hopper difficulties for the Amp snake player. Just moving all over the place over here in this corner. You can see most of the three remaining Amp players on the right side of your screen. Kind of in a line here. Don't know how well that's going to work with Aloha pushing on their side of the Doritos. Foss is going to take a shot from that inside, and now he's in on their side. Hooking and prodding. Get a shot in on the tall Aztec and on the mini wing. And it's going to be Aloha coming out on top. So in the battle of X-Zone Prodigies, it's going to be Aloha on top this time. So let's... And they proudly say, answer that question, yes. Sure, that's their most favorite win of the day. Able to have bragging rights on them. So our final three games coming up here. Let's see what that final score does to the Aloha Amp situation. See if I was correct. Like I said, I don't think, actually it does. So the so the head-to-head counts, and Aloha overtake X-Zone Prodigy Amp from losing their first three games of the, or losing 3 out of 4 of their first round games. X-Zone Prodigy Aloha, top seed of their bracket, along with X-Zone Prodigy Amp, who had an excellent start. With less losses than Amp, but it doesn't matter because of the head-to-head. So Aloha will be the top seed. All right, big matchup here. East side, Virginia Vendetta Black. Win and you're in for both teams. Loser goes home. Only one spot left. Number 1 seed in the bracket taken by Nova Nightfall. Virginia Vendetta Black and Eastside fighting for their tournament lives here. Dive up the middle by Marsh for Eastside. Almost like an overtime point here in X-Ball. No team wanting to make the big move or big mistake first. Pods and Paint of flying. First battle won down the wire by Peyton Castro. Gives a one-body advantage here for Eastside. Wrap shot by Marsh. As Virginia Vendetta's home player asking for a check. Castro now in the 50 propeller on the near side. All 4 remaining Virginia Vendetta players in the back. Castro now going to run to their side. Didn't need to go standing straight up like that. Side thinking that they need to win and win big here. The DeBerry was following up Castro right behind him. I guess that was part of the plan. And meanwhile, in the middle of all the chaos, an Eastside player comes through the middle and shucks out the last remaining Dorito corner player, with Virginia Vendetta asking with arms raised what just happened. So don't know if that was part of the plan or not. And it looks like Eastside will be moving on here, taking out Virginia Vendetta Black. So they didn't necessarily need to win hard on the time. I guess with one win and one tie, they needed to win. Oh, that's right, they did tie. So, yeah, they needed to win faster than Virginia Vendetta Black did. And with 2:50 time remaining, Virginia Vendetta Black just had to hold them off for another minute, but they were not able to do so, and that was the reason for the emphasize on the run. Now Virginia Vendetta Black asking some questions here on what went wrong.
20 seconds.
As you can see, Eastside players all running down the side, not quite sure what their main argument is here. I think they were trying to say that an Eastside player had a hit on him as DeBerry was still running and shooting, but there was nothing egregiously that I could see from up here. Virginia Vendetta's camp already not in a happy place. Both of their teams now, D4 and D5, have been knocked out. All right, so final game of the prelims here. Or excuse me, second to last game. As War Dogs going up against Intent. Both these teams already pretty much set where they are. I think the War Dogs don't necessarily need to win, but you never know what that head-to-head is going to mean. Intent would like to go undefeated in the prelims to ensure their top spot and get themselves a bye in the first round. They're going to have to do so, though, by losing the first two bodies. War Dogs lose another one as well, though, so now it's a 3-on-3. Bianco makes his way into the Intent side of the inside snake. Intent just able to battle back to get this even. If Bianco is separated from his crew, if they're able to knock him out, have a heavy advantage here to both players for remaining two players for War Dogs, not necessarily in prime positions. 3-on-3 continues. Intent with another kill. Turns this into a 3-on-2. Bianco, I believe, is still on the inlet of the 50 propeller on the inside. He's going to get a wrap shot on the carbon stand-up, run down and get shot by Bianco, so now it's a 2-on-1. Bianco's still hiding there. And not sure if Intent has any idea that he's still alive. He may be able to sneak one in and turn this into a 1-on-1 real quick if he's careful. Bianco gonna pop up over the top, get a kill across the way on the Dorito player, and now it's a 1-on-1. Cam and Bianco facing each other, real close snap battle. Bianco gonna run him down. Did he get a shot on him? He did. But Bianco, did he get hit? No, it's actually Bianco taking the walk, and Cam is still alive, winning the 1-on-1 and staying on top to give his team the #1 seed in their bracket and maybe even in their whole division. Cam showing everybody that he's clean. Doesn't want anything, leave anything to chance. So Intent, taking probably the #1 seed in all of D4. They'll be having a bye next round regardless. As Squeaky Clean decided to go ahead and forfeit their match to Just Kidding Killers. So that gives them the average. And yeah, you can see Bianco makes a run down and somehow doesn't get a shot in on Cam. And I thought that it was going to either be a trade or it'd be the other way around, but Cam able to stay alive with some heads-up ball there. So congrats to Intent. They'll be heading in as the #1 seed in D4, #2 seed belonging to Just Kiddingville Killers. And our final game of round 3 here coming up. Last game here between Dark Matter and Frenzy. Dark Matter trying to solidify their place in the #1 or #2 seed in their division. So they could overtake in Just Kiddingville's Killers here. Did go undefeated. Let's see if that's possible. Yeah, could theoretically happen. Just Kiddingville's Killers, all their wins were 2-1. Dark Matter and Frenzy both losing one off the break. Frenzy losing another one out of the back center. So 4-on-3 advantage now for Dark Matter. So yeah, if Dark Matter win this one, they'll be the #2 seed. Just Kiddingville's Killers will lose out on their bye. There are some stakes at hand here. Frenzy, their tournament is over. Played some fine ball here today though. Record doesn't necessarily show that. They would certainly like to go 2-2 rather than 1-3. Still have a chance to do so. Only a 1 body deficit. Dark Matter players disappearing here. I can't quite see where the 4th one of them is. He's hiding in that back center. It's Kyle Williams again. Big move up on the big Dorito side into the 50 propeller on that far side. Kyle Williams now prying through the center. And coordinate with the rest of his team. Another one shot out of the God bunker on the Snake side. Last remaining Frenzy player in the Doritos on the Snake side, and that'll do it. So Dark Matter going in as the #2 seed. Right behind Intent. And it might be interesting here because Dark Matter is going to have the same record, same margin as Intent. So I think it's going to come down to time. And I am not that good of a math major. Well, not a math major at all. We're going to get score sheets going. Let me tell you real quick here. So #1 seed, #1 and #2 seed definitely go into Dark Matter and Intent. So it doesn't necessarily matter, but just for our purposes, I'd like to know. Yeah, it's really going to come down to time finish, how fast they were able to win. And it is going to be Dark Matter. So Dark Matter taking the #1 seed, #2 seed going to Intent. So Just Kiddingville Killers now losing out on that bye. They'll have to play in the quarterfinals. Top 6, top 2 from each bracket moving on. As we continue the D4 and D5 edition of the Ultra Open 5-man live here from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Quarterfinals coming your way in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere.
How's my contact? I don't want to get caught again, too.
Refs, return to the field.
4 minutes.
I heard a little birdie saying that if you're not on the field in 30 seconds, we're dogging your pay. You're already on the field now.
You know what? I don't want my tank out here getting hot either.
Hey, can I use a seat? Actually, no, I'm not going to say that. I don't want to. He's not getting any shorter.
1 minute.
Live field. Live field.
No, I said it looks fine. Somebody else might say it looks fine.
Hey, just let them know he said it's fine.
But that was not what I meant. Only if you're the last guy standing there, you go like, hey, it looks exactly like it did at the beginning. Get that guy at the other side.
20 seconds.
I was surprised they didn't give us much of a break today.
10 seconds.
You're the runner. Who cares? Play paintball.
Let's get it started. In the quarterfinals of Ultra Open. Regulars Team 2 going up against Nova Nightfall. Nova Nightfall. Pseudo comeback in the prelims for a rough start, and they're going to lose out on another fallen hopper victim of the dive, giving them a 5-on-4 advantage. A regulars, that is. The regulars played pretty good ball all throughout, just had a couple games where they had some miscues that resulted in them not being victorious. They are here and they are competing. So we'll be, let me get the right round going there. So it'll be a regulars team 2 going up against Nova Nightfall. X-Zone Prodigy Amp taking on Eastside. Hired Guns going up against Redemption. And Virginia Vendetta did make it into the finals. So it looks like Virginia Vendetta is actually in. I thought that they had gotten knocked out. That is not the case. Yeah, Virginia Vendetta falling in right behind Intent. So War Dogs losing that last match. Yeah, it gives Vendetta a margin difference there to make them into the quarterfinals. So too bad for War Dogs. Good news for Vendetta. Both teams really did deserve to move on there, but only one could. So all 8 of these teams will play best out of 3s for the quarterfinals, and then we'll be moving on to the semifinals, and where the top 2 seeds from each division will be joining the picture and competing against the winners. And they'll play for the chance to move on to the finals to play for first and second. So 3 more rounds of paintball here coming your way as we head into the evening hours of this beautiful Sunday at NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Jacob Woods makes his way to the 50 as 2 Nova Nightfall players take the walk at the same time. So now that turns this into a 5-on-1, I believe. I don't see another Nova Nightfall player. She makes her way into the 50 propeller on the far side, just as sort of a desperation push. But I think that is going to do it. So regulars team 2 going to take the first go round between these two squads. So who you got? Quarterfinals are set. Put in your predictions in the chat. Who you thinking? Who's playing well today? Granted, we're not witnessing any of the top seeds at the moment for the quarterfinals. But you never know with these. Sometimes those buys can be blessings and curses, depending on where you stand and what school of thought you come from, or what kind of team you are. So regulars with a heavy-handed victory to start off the quarterfinals. They're feeling good.
On deck, hired guns and redemption. In the hole, irregular, or I'm sorry, in the hole, just kidding, Phil Killers and Virginia Vendetta.
So Eastside switching into their quarterfinals jerseys, as they are prone to do. Usually have a couple sets, trying to look clean and stay clean. Sometimes that can be a motivator. I don't know. Personally, I kind of like being dirty throughout the whole day, showing the work you're putting in. Both teams losing a runner off the break, so we got ourselves a 4-on-4 battle here. Start things off. This is X-Zone Prodigy Amp. Lost their #1 spot in their bracket to X-Zone Prodigy Aloha after a head-to-head battle. They're going to lose one of their Eastside players as well, creating a 4-on-3 situation here for Eastside. Eastside been a little up and down. Got some good play out of most of their team. Need to really work together here, though, to make it to that next level. X-Zone Prodigy Amp playing pretty solid in the beginning of the prelims. Kind of found themselves on the back foot with some of the later teams. They even it back up here, though, with Foss shooting out I believe that was DeBerry down the wire, creating a 3-on-3 now. Marsh moves into the center brick. X-Zone Prodigy Amp trying to find that next kill. Soft shot across the way, takes out Marsh, leaving Castro and one other player alive for Eastside. Leave across the way, that's Jose Carrillo. It's Carrillo now coming down on the Eastside propeller. Castro gets shot out, and now it turns into a one-on-one. I don't think Carrillo has any idea that the 50 propeller is hot up here. And meanwhile, Foss is just popping the top and hanging out. As Carrillo is hurt, he's going to limp all the way. I got to keep my voice down because he's going to limp and hit the buzzer without Foss realizing it. And he was stuck in that 50 propeller. Didn't turn around and see that Carrillo was still alive. And the poor guy limps all the way to the buzzer to give Eastside the first win of the quarterfinals. And his teammates rushing over to help him off the field. Foss just kind of lost for words. And what's strange is that the casualness of Carrillo walking because he was limping and he didn't run to the buzzer. I think that factored in because I think Foss turned around and did see him, but thought like, oh, okay, he's walking off, he's out. So a bit of a lucky break there for Eastside after a nice move by Carrillo. Gives Eastside the 1-0 advantage. Like I said, I apologize, trying to keep my voice down. I didn't want to give a nod off to let them know what was going on, especially when all was quiet. That is a highlight. Should have clipped that, Alex. He gave you plenty of time. It wasn't bang bang. There go hired guns. Take it on redemption. Make it in as well. Redemption playing solid. Just had, like I said, a lot similar to a regulars team too, where it was clear that they could be good enough to make it to the spot, but just were not making it easier for themselves with some of their mental errors. They're going to drop the first body though, so now it's a 5-4 advantage here. 4 hired guns who started the day off with a bang. But they're a lot more successful when they get the first kill. When hired guns, if you go toe-to-toe with them and stay alive, that's when they start questioning themselves and making some questionable moves. Settling in now. These points typically tend to take a little bit longer just due to the stakes alone. Another kill for hired guns gives them the 2-body advantage. So we're 5-on-3 now. Redemption. Trying to keep those communication channels open. Hired guns making some moves though. Down into the dirt goes hired gun snake player. That's Michael Blevins at the center brick there for redemption. All glass of water hopping up over the brick, trying to see if he can get an angle in on the hired gun snake player. Another one down though, as Alteriel tried running down, but Blevins was able to pop over the top. The snake player makes quick work of him though, leaving the last player left for redemption in the Dorito corner, right here in the center of your screen. See if he's able to fight him off at all. He's able to maybe take one with him, but not going to matter now because he is out. So with 3 bodies alive, hired guns first on the board between those two.
Let's get like 50 seconds. Fuck.
Base. Point clear. Game finished.
All right, on the field now is going to be Just Kidding Bill Killers and Virginia Vendetta. Nova Nightfall and the regulars team 2, you're on deck. East Side and X Zone Prodigy Amp, you're in the hole.
Here comes another good matchup here between Just Kiddingsville Killers, who lost out on the number 1 and number 2 seed. And they're going to be taking on Virginia Vendetta. We're back from the dead. They thought they were out. But War Dogs, losing in the fashion that they did, ended up working out in their favor. So Virginia Vendetta got to
20 seconds.
put all that behind them and start the tournament over.
10 seconds.
All right, so Just Kidding on your left, Vendetta on your right. Just Kidding Bill looked like one of the more dominant teams. They have that potential when they're able to play with the aggression that they favor. Ref running in to check out the carbon stand-up bunker. Shot in the pack for the carbon stand-up player. Turns this into a 2 or 5-on-4. Dan back in the snake here for Just Kiddingville. Where is Just Kiddingville? Real town? You can't trust any of the street signs in it. Cops write you tickets, say psych. Maydan now heads into the Vendetta side of the snake. This into a 5-on-3 with another center player bopping off. As another snake player comes off for Vendetta. Barrel shot by Vendetta's back player. Turns this into a 4-on-2 with Vendetta on the far side, 50 propeller. He's able to do some damage. He could turn the tide here. And that's definitely going to slow down the close of Just Kiddingsville. Four on two. Just Kiddingsville in no rush. 2.5 minutes to go. Center man for Just Kiddingville asking his snake player now in Clinton Brinkley to move on down, because really need a snake presence here to try and take out this stand-up that's stopping any center movement. So Brinkley's going to paint the edge of his bunker. CJ trying to keep him from wrapping on the center player, who runs up the center and gets into no man's land and loses the battle with the snake propeller player. So now it's a straight up 2-on-2. Just Kiddingsville losing out on a 4-on-2 advantage. 3-on-2, okay. So where's that third body at there? Oh, okay. So he is in the first back corner, Dorito. So it is a 3-on-2. He's just playing all the way on that side. And this is what I was talking about. Just Kiddingsville having some second, third phase of the game problems. They're really, really good when they're able to come out and kind of bully you. The snap battle ends up winning, going CJ Brinkley's side, and now it's a 3-on-1. Last player left for Vendetta in the 50 propeller on the far side, and Brinkley able to get the crossfield shot on the top of his head. Brinkley able to finish it off. So Just Kiddingsville do win, but like I said, that was a little bit more dicey than any coach would like to see, probably. But then again, situationally, taking your time, certainly no rush. Play the game.
I was like, huh?
We've seen a lot of closing rundown attempts today that have not come to fruition. I don't know if a lot of players are thinking that the distances are closer than they actually are. But no man's land in between these two bricks has been a temptation that a lot of people up the middle today have not seemed to be able to withstand. So now we're turning right back around. Nova Nightfall going up against a Regulars Team 2. A Regulars Team 2 win the first one. So we're all going to do it again here. And we'll have one more round, or another round if we need to, if rubber matches are needed. Getting late into the day here, so sun may start to become a bit of a factor, especially if you're on the home side. Kind of switches up on you. Morning is a wayside problem, home is a evening side problem. Regulars Team 2 grabbing the first kill again off the break. It used to be a 5-on-4. Sure exactly where the fourth Nova Nightfall player is at the moment. It may actually be a 5-on-3, and yeah, I think it is. So Virginia Regulars with 2-body advantage now. See all three of the remaining Nightfall players, center, far right, and far right. Regulars taking a methodical approach. Ball's in their court. Got the lead in bodies, lead in wins so far right now. Won that first one pretty definitively. Shoot out another player off the Snake side. He's walking off asking for a check, thinking that he may have mutualed with Jacob Woods, but Woods still alive to talk to his teammates, try and get these final 2 kills here. Last player left in the back right Dorito corner, facing all 5 guns as a regulars. And so a regulars going to stomp their way into the semifinals, where they will be going toe-to-toe with, with Ripper Crew D5 and X-Zone Prodigy Aloha. We're waiting in the wings. So 3 of the 4 teams set for semifinals in D5. The regulars looking like that was regular irregulars. That was a standard irregulars win right there.
If you drive a Volkswagen and your license plate is 1GB627, you're
30 seconds.
You're blocking somebody in and they need to go home. Is it one of our commentators? Okay.
20 seconds.
All right, so it was Eastside winning a nail biter against X-Zone Prodigy Amp last time. It came down to a one-on-one, but only neither one of the players knew it, or neither one of the two players knew it. Carrillo was able to limp his way into the start box to hit the buzzer. Before that, though, it was a real tit-for-tat battle. Side losing out first this time. Marsh getting shot out of that carbon stand-up. 5-4 early advantage here from Amp, trying to force the extra point. First one took a long time, so if X-Zone Prodigy Amp can win this one fast, as they score another kill, they're going to lose one in the snake, though. So Peyton Castro all on his lonesome over here. It's a 4-on-3 advantage for X-Zone Prodigy Amp. X-Zone Prodigy would love to get two teams in their camp into the semifinals, but they're going to lose another body off of that far side. Turns this into a 3-on-3 back even again. That third X-Zone player could be hiding in the, not sure, might be a 3-on-2 advantage. Oh, he's in the stand-up, okay. He's just not looking our way. So it is a 3-on-3. We were getting confused over here with camera angles we were looking at. So 3v3. So we're going to lose another body off of that Dorito side. Turns this back now into the advantage of East side. 3-on-2. East side going to try and close it out now. 2.5 minutes left. X-Zone either got to turn this around or just hold on. Let the tie happen, or the no point happen. And now, though, it's going to be tough. Rio's back out there, so he's on his knees. Looks like he'll be okay for the moment. Side occupying the 50 propeller on the far side. Dangerous spot for the brick player as Carrillo takes a shot down the wire. Turn this now into a 2-on-2. Tight ball game here. And looks as if the propeller player for East Side takes a bounce, but the X-Zone player does not. So a mutual goes the way of East Side as his ball broke and the other one didn't. Big run here down the highway. He's going to try and bunker out the propeller player. He does. Did he get shot? Peyton Castro, I don't think, has any idea if he's there or not. And he is called clean. So now it's a 1-on-1. And look at this. What kind of karma is that? Once again, another 1-on-1 that we don't get to see come to fruition. As X-Zone Prodigy Amp this time are able to sneak in and hit the buzzer before the last remaining player of East Side is able to do anything about it. Granted, he did a little bit faster than East Side's, but that is going to force a rubber match for the final spot in the D5 semifinals.
If the poll is going to be X-Zone Prodigy
Now, I had seen Castro put a few balls over there, so I thought that he knew he was there. But I don't think he realized that he was also the last one. So I think Castro was thinking, well, let me run over here into the propeller just so I have some side protection in case I'm dealing with somebody straight in front of me as well. So a tough break there for Eastside,
20 seconds.
but a good break there for X-Zone Prodigy Amp.
10 seconds.
Here we go with Hired Guns and Redemption. Redemption put up a good fight. Comes out on a runner to the center brick though. Four advantage now. Hired Guns gonna grab their spot in the semifinals for the D4 division. We're awaiting there is Intent, along with Dark Matter. Out wide is Hard Guns, still with all 5 bodies. Kinda tempting Redemption to make another move. I'm gonna get stuck in a little bit of a lull here unless one of these snake players makes a move, I think. Everybody else is just kind of posting and seeing what happens next. Up the Dorito side for Redemption. Tyriel trying to poach a kill from the center, and he stands up over the top way too long. He does manage to get that kill in the corner though, so only going for an even-sided trade, but Hired Gun's gonna lose out on another body out of the wedge, so now it's straight up 3-on-3. Redemption back center player letting the snake player know he's all on his own. Hired Guns player, that is. Kill could determine the winner as another player peels off for Hired Guns. 3-2 advantage now for Redemption. Joff looking to take advantage. Gets a shot in on the back center. Last player now remaining in the Dorito corner for Hired Guns. And it looks like we'll be heading to a rubber match for this one as well. Pending any penalties or late game heroics, which we are not going to get. So Redemption, with a solid effort there, gets themselves another chance to move on into the semifinals.
Point approved. Game finished.
Right here, somewhere. You got that big boomstick I heard. Liz, I'm gonna fuck their asshole, bro. Yes. Yes.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
All right. Okay. On the field now is Virginia Vendetta and Just Kidding Go Killers. Up next is going to be
10 seconds.
Exo Prodigy Amp, East Side.
Monster.
All right, so Just Kiddingsville going to drop the first body, but following right behind him is a Vendetta player off of the Snake side, as their center brick player gets checked out and called clean. So 4v4 now. Not a lot of paint flying here. Be tough to determine how much paint you want to purchase before you move into the quarterfinals. The Vendetta player takes the walk out of the Dorito corner. Creates a 4-on-3 or a 4-on-2. Can't find that third Vendetta player at the moment. Just Kiddingsville lost another body as well, so it's actually either, I think it's a 3-on-2 here. Make that a 3-on-3. Found the third Vendetta player in this tall Aztec on the Snake side. So all three remaining Vendetta players are over here on this near side. And actually almost all players in general, because Just Kiddingsville only have a player on an island all by himself out there in the Dorito side corner. Not sure who he's battling with. Him and the Aztec are going cross field to cross field. So once again, we find ourselves in a tight 3-on-3 battle, where the next kill is going to be of the utmost importance. Who's going to be able to pull it off? Hard slam into the 50 propeller on this near side. Lets Vendetta know exactly where he is. But he's got protection from the 50 brick, or from the 40 brick right next to him. Vendetta trying to work it from this near side snake triangle. The Just Kiddingsville Dorito player could maneuver his way up the field. It will go a long way. Does finally make it to the 20 mini Dorito, but that's not going to make any difference until he gets at least maybe to the 50 propeller. The one lone Virginia Vendetta player stopping him is in that tall Aztec here on the Snake side. He's going to move all the way over to that corner to try and put a lid on things before they get out of hand. To report just yet. Still waiting on that next move, that next kill. May get the 60-second call here in 10 seconds. That could put an emphasis on things.
60 seconds.
Get the 60-second call. 3-on-3. Not quite sure what the time was on that Just Kiddingsville victory. So don't know if Virginia Vendetta want to risk it and win faster in the no point, or if they want to try and get one back right now. Body language tells me they're opting for the former. Paint may be a factor as well. That could spark something as the 50 snake here on the near side walks off, but we've only got 10 seconds left to go. So unless somebody starts running for the buzzer now, we're going to have a no point, and we'll be heading into extra paintball.
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. Overtime. No points. Game finished.
So we'll be heading into rubber match there, where Virginia Vendetta are going to have to win faster with a quicker time than... Oh, and actually, yeah, never mind, because we're just going to go to one-on-ones if it's a tie. So that's the best that Virginia Vendetta could hope for, is if they win the next one, then it will go to a one-on-one. There is no time here in the quarterfinals and semifinals. What was the thought on running? Well, a lot of factors go into whether or not they want to open up one or two fields. Depending on referee availability. Obviously how many teams and whatnot. So I think that they were right on the threshold of needing two fields. And, you know, it's just a tough decision because then, yeah, lack of available refs is that, yeah, was the main thing. And so it's either, okay, we're on two fields, things go quicker, but then you get less ref coverage, and that causes problems in its own. And, you know, when you're right in the middle of the pack with, this is probably the largest amount of teams they could have and still do one field realistically. This is going to be one of the longer days here at the NRPL, but moving things smoothly at least. Still got the semifinals and finals coming up after this. And some unhappy wives. All right, so east side grabbing the first kill against X-Zone Prodigy. So 2 points that ran side by side and ended in very, very similar fashions. Now a 5-on-3, east side looking to get it done quicker this time. Not doing anything fancy, they're getting shot out of their bunkers, which kind of tells me that the sun could be playing a bigger factor. Not seeing a lot of visors on X-Zone Prodigy's masks. And even when the sun isn't directly in your face, it starts going down on that lower level there. Be tough on the eyes to see any paint coming your way or any bodies in particular. Side aware of their body advantage. Taking a slow, methodical approach. X-Zone Prodigy up to the mini brick on the Dorito side. Trying to keep their semifinal hopes alive. Carrillo out to the Dorito 2. Side on their side of the Doritos. Head to head here with the X-Zone player right in front of him in the mini brick. Waiting for somebody to try and at least come get him so he can take another body with him. Carrillo going to get called out. No penalty assessed. Another X-Zone player takes the walk off the snake side. So a 4v2 now. Snapshot battle. Close snapshot battle. Snapshot battle. That's a tongue twister. Continues over there on the Dorito side. Losing out are both players as they mutual with one another. Probably the best East Side could hope for now. It's a 3-on-1. Foss, the last player left over here on the snake side for X-Zone Prodigy. East Side off on the kill count by 1. Thinking that there's 2 players left, but there's actually only 1. Side not wanting this to go to one-on-ones. Boss just holding out hope that he can hold them off for just long enough. "70 seconds left. And he does pop the top, and they do finally get him, and that is going to do it. So East Side will be moving on into the semifinals for the D5 division.
60 seconds.
So congrats to them. Well played by X-Zone Prodigy Amp. We're able to battle all day long, get 2 X-Zone teams into the finals, but not able to get them into the top 4 to dominate. They'll have to deal with only having 1. All right, 1 more game to go here for the quarterfinals. Just kidding, 2? Oh, who's the other? Oh, yeah, they do have another one, yeah. For some reason, I thought this game got resolved. Forgot that Redemption was able to get one back on Hired Guns. Long day here for all these players. At least it hasn't been too hot. So fatigue. Certainly a factor, but not as big of a factor as it usually is in these later summer tournaments. Redemption on your right, Hired Killers, Guns on your left. With heavy burns on the breakout, but nobody really taking any real estate, so nobody taking the walk just yet. Body first is Redemption. See if Hired Guns are able to build off of that kill. 5-4 advantage now for them. The Redemption player getting a once-over from the ref in the Dorito corner. Hired Guns still not out of their primaries. Actually, I don't think Redemption for that matter either. Both teams came out ready to shoot some paint. Like I said, these are very, very similar to overtime X-ball points. When it all comes down to one game like this, people's sensibilities and hesitations start to grow. A lot of communication for communication's sakes going on right now. You're telling somebody somebody's on you. I mean, okay, great. What am I supposed to do with that information? Both teams finally make a move. One out into the Mini Aztec on the Dorito side. Hired Guns into the Snake 50 on the near side. Breakout out to the Dorito side corner. Nets a kill for Redemption. The Redemption are going to lose their snake side player. One of the only ones over here. So now it's a 4-on-3. Advantage probably to Hired Guns here in the body and position's sake. Shot across the way. Almost gets the Hired Gun snake player. Redemption have all three of the back lines. They may go down into lockdown mode here. Scratch that. Dorito corner player heads up into the Dorito 3, but he gets shot on the way there. We get the 60-second call with a 4-on-2. Hired Guns trying to put some onus on their players. Their snake player popping over the top, gets himself shot. Redemption player moves down the snake, he gets shot. Last player left for Redemption in the back center. Hired Guns all moving from directions to try and take him out, and they do in amicable fashion as Hired Guns hit the buzzer. Pending a clean hang, we'll be moving on into the semifinals. And we get the clean signal to signify that the D4 semifinals are 3/4 of the way set. So it'll be Intent, Dark Matter, Hired Guns, and the winner of this matchup between Just Kiddingsville and Virginia Vendetta. Now, interesting thing here, Virginia Vendetta that went to a no point in their last game, so the onus is really on them to win this. Just Kiddingsville can take another no point, and they'll win.
30 seconds.
But if Virginia Vendetta are to win, it will go straight to one-on-ones and not to time. That is an NRPL specific thing and not a true NXL rule.
10 seconds.
So here we go. Virginia Vendetta have one back here. They have to do so without their snake runners. 5-4 advantage here. A heavy burn and aggressive breakout from Just Kiddingsville. This is what they like to do. They have tried to take the gloves off here to solidify their place in the top 4. Forward advantage for Just Kiddingsville. Maydan back into the Snake 50 and gets himself a kill off of the Dorito side. 5 on 3 here. Virginia Vendetta's backs against the wall. Gonna have to make something happen. Got the 2 center bunkers. Claire working against me, and I think they have the carbon stand-up bunker as well, or is this just the... Oh no, he's in the brick. Okay, so he moved from the carbon stand-up to the brick. As another Vendetta player walks off from the back center. 5 on 2 here. Just Kittingsville. Trying to solidify here, and they don't even really have to finish off this game. They can just sit here and wait if they choose to, but I'm feeling they're not going to choose that path. But maybe not. Maydan takes a shot, gets killed out of the Snake. Turns this into a 4 on 2. Now it's a 4 on 1. Last player left for Vendetta in the center brick. And it looks as if the Just Kittingsville center brick player is going to knock off his counterpart, taking out Virginia Vendetta and grabbing a place at the final table. So your top 4 will be Dark Matter, Intent, Just Kittingsville Killers, along with the other team that just won. Who was that? That was Hired Guns, of course. Been watching a lot of paintball today. So again, your top 4 for the D4 bracket will be Just Kittingsville Killers, Hired Guns, along with Dark Matter and Intent. East Side, Irregulars Team 2, Ripper Crew, and X-Zone Prodigy Aloha. Those are your final 8 teams for the D4 and D5 bracket, as we have the semifinals for both divisions coming up here. Wrapping up the Ultra Open for the 2026 NRPL season, live from Severn, Maryland, NR Paintball. Do not go anywhere. Back in a moment.
guys are on deck. Dark matter and hired guns, you're in the hole.
we go, like, the clock's running. Like, it's live clock. And this guy just left for the first. It's not even 0. He'd be like, all right, guys, it's 30 seconds. We're coming behind. We didn't know if it was hot or cold for us. That's what it, oh, well, it was very quiet. 2 minutes. I'm supposed to say 2 minutes live field. I heard it, but it was like very, very, very quiet. We're going into these.
Let the semifinals commence here at the 2026 Ultra Open. First up, we've got Ripper Crew taking on a regulars team 2. We've dropped the first 2, make that 3 bodies out of the center carbon stand-up. So Ripper Crew not taking their foot off the gas after a long, long break. They've got a 4-2 advantage right now. Regular's gonna have to try and squeeze a kill out of here. Ripper Crew hopping up into the 50 propeller on this near side. Jacob Woods still alive over here for regulars. That glare getting rough on Alex and me up here in the booth. I can't even look at the table right now. Or any white papers for that matter. Here comes a run down the side from Ripper Crew. A nice move there by, I believe that was Simmons of Ripper Crew, taking out Jacob Woods. Turning this now into a 4-on-1 and a 4-on-none. So Ripper Crew picking up right where they left off, not letting that long break get in their heads. And they've got the first point here in the semifinals.
Game finish.
Trying to minimize the glare here for Alex so he can watch the screen. The sun is in a very strange spot, so it may not actually be too big of a factor on the field, to be honest. We're at the time of the year where it's not directly over the field, only if you look in the direction of the snake, which you never have to do while playing paintball. There you go, just enough. Just don't make any sudden movements. The screen is now teetering on the edge of the table. I'm gonna have to put my sunglasses down though, finally, for the first time today. All right, so X-Zone Prodigy Aloha. We're waiting in tail for East Side. Finally get to meet their match. And Peyton Castro taking the first shot. Flipped out on the near side snake run. And another player walking off for East Side makes this a 5-on-3 here. Player walking off, make that 2 players walking off for East Side. I think that's actually going to be the final 2 players. So neither team who was waiting in the wakes for the D5 finals or semifinals having any sort of letdown. X-Zone Prodigy Aloha taking the first one against Eastside Bandits. Well, not Bandits anymore, they're just Eastside. All right. Now getting into some D4. We'll see if the same thing is true with Dark Matter. Now going up against Hired Guns, who I can barely see. Damn near impossible with the net sitting where it's at. Gotta keep pushing the net away from me. Try my best to keep an eye on you for the glare. If it's this bad for me up here, hopefully it's not nearly as bad for the players. It seemed to be. They were able to burn out the East Side players in that corner. All right, so Dark Side hanging out past few minutes. Now out here, burning the first runner. 4 Hired Guns out to that Dorito side. These players had long days of paintball. Another one walks off for Hired Guns. I'll say this as somebody who doesn't get to play nearly as much as he'd like to. Please make sure you enjoy it, even when you have these long slog days of paintball. If you're not enjoying it, then certainly don't do it, but try to make the most of it. Enjoy the friendships, enjoy the competition. Once it's not in your life, lose a little something, lose a little sparkle. Hopefully I'll get back out there as soon as I can, but life right now, making it a little bit too tough for me. So that's why I'm happy to be able to still do this, stay connected to the sport I love. Appreciate all of you who allow me to do that. By subscribing or watching or doing whatever you do, continue to play, put on a show for me. Your expressions of gratitude are very much appreciated as well. So a 5-on-3 advantage right now for Dark Matter. Like I said, we're seeing a clear advantage take place here between the teams that got a little break and the teams that did not. See if Dark Matter's able to finish this off. May have had a shot on that back corner standing up, and that's what he did. Now it's a 5-on-2. 2 remaining players, 4 Hired Guns in a line in the snake corner and snake Dorito. Dark Matter, no particular rush.
Hey, Jack, I'm watching over the middle. Just hold the tape.
Last 2 players remaining in the shadows over here, so I don't know if that's making it hard for Dark Matter to find them or not.
Hey, 2.5 minutes. It's fine. Just stay on it.
Shot down the wire turns this now into a 5-on-1. Grant for Dark Matter is having himself a game here. As Kyle Williams sees there's only 1 player left, thinks it's safe enough to move out of his back center bunker. And has a hand in eliminating him to give Dark Matter their first point of the semifinals.
Coming up next is going to be Intent and Just Kidding'sville Killers on deck. Irregulars Team 2 and River Crew D5 in the hole, Eastside and X-Zone Prodigy Aloha.
Final match of the first round of semis. Damn home camera. Or away camera, I think that's the away camera. Apologies for that, get that fixed. We're gonna see Just Kiddingsville now going up against Intent. Just Kiddingsville, I was told by the team that it's actually another name for Sykesville, which makes sense. Dad jokes all around. Probably a lot of dads in that team. Just Kiddingsville do manage to get the first kill. 5-on-4 advantage here with Maydan entering the snake propeller on the near side. Intent though, in a line in the back four, so not gonna be any pushovers back there. They're gonna have to dig them out. Just Kiddingsville are. Just Kiddingsville though, very good when they get that first kill, especially off of the burn. As Maydan is looking to try and edge Cam out of that back center. So Sykesville is a real town in Maryland, for those of you out-of-towners watching. So instead of Sykesville, they call themselves Just Kiddingsville. Fabulous little dad joke. Better than the Sykesville Psychos or something offensive like that. Still with a one-body advantage here. Intent, like I said, they've been here before. Not gonna have a problem going in a gunfight with these fellers.
54!
So JK Killer's gonna have to figure out a way to infiltrate, and he does get into their side, Maydan does. They know he's there, but that actually may be kind of the point. He does end up mutualing with one of the Intent players on the Snake side, so still maintains a one-body advantage. Takes out a crucial body on this near side for Intent. So a 4-on-3. Sykesville still posturing for control. Cam manages to get a kill from that back center into the Dorito side, or Snake side Dorito. Ugh. Immediately goes from the brick to the Dorito, Sykesville does. Just Kiddingsville does. So 3-on-3. Crenshaw now in the Snake for JK Killers. And a nice shot across the way. Crenshaw gets one in on the mini Dorito player of Intent. Turns this back into a 3-on-2. Or a 4-on-2, excuse me. Still a player, I think, for Just Kiddingsville in this Snake corner. So it is actually a 3-on-2, okay. Didn't know if it was a 4-on-2 or 3-on-2. Tight ball game here. Last two remaining Intent players in the Dorito corner and the Snake side stand-up. All remaining players working together with their teammates. So two well-seasoned teams trying to figure out their best path to the finals. Another shot to Intent's back corner in the Dorito. Makes this into a 4 or 3-on-1, excuse me. Last player for Intent. I think that's Cam in the stand-up Aztec. 60-second call. Cam shoots Crenshaw. Then sticking his arm out, pointing at the player. Gets Cam shot, and that is going to do it for the first point. So Intent, the only bye team to lose out in the first round. They're going to have to try and bring one back here against Just Kiddingsville Killers. second round of semifinals here. Regulars team 2. Dropping the first one to Ripper Crew. Woods having a rough dive. Loses his hopper and it's in pieces, so he's going to have to do some gun surgery. Meanwhile, as that's happening, Ripper Crew make their way into the 50 propeller on the near side. I think the regulars, no, they did not lose any bodies. Neither team did, for that matter. Still 5 on 5. Woods able to get his gun back up and running. Simmons, though, in the 50 propeller on this near side, looking across the field, trying to find his first kill. Good battle here down the wire between Simmons and Woods. Young players going at it. When Woods tried making a move, but the brick player was posted that way. I think Woods thought that Simmons was all on his own up there. That's going to free up this snake side. Simmons pops the top and gets another shot on the stand-up in the snake side. Now he's got free reign to wrap. Going to cause some real problems here for irregulars if they're not able to make something happen. Regulars drop another body out of the center and the Dorito side. Last remaining player for irregulars in the back center. Simmons trying to finish him off. He's going to have to take the walk first and leave it up to his teammates, who do so quickly after he exits, and that's going to do it. Ripper Crew head into the finals again. So one of the final 2 spots filled in already by Ripper Crew. Who will occupy the other spot? Could it be East Side? Could it be? Who's the other team they're playing? X-Zone Prodigy Aloha. Who is it? Who could it be now?
Focus on what you do.
Alright, so East Side on your left. X-Zone Prodigy Aloha on your right. East Side took the first one. Spot in the finals and a chance to take on Ripper Crew for first place hangs in the balance. East Side gonna drop Castro. Go a little bit too early. Got caught down the center lane of that double snake. Early 5-4 advantage here for X-Zone Prodigy. X-Zone Prodigy Aloha trying to get a rematch against Ripper Crew for #1 spot. Carrillo coming out of the back center makes it a 5-on-3. Aloha now with a 2-body advantage. Aloha in all the right spots. East Side a hold-up situation now. I think they are on any launching pads. Maybe the Dorito side corner if he wants to try to maneuver out of there, but they may want to try and stay put and see if they can maybe get a kill from a gunfight and then hold off for a no point, but he is going to move up to the Dorito 2. Maybe that's the kill they needed. Aloha trying to move up to the 50 propeller on this near side. Marsh gets the best of him. So now it's a 4-on-3, and this is what I was talking about. They can get to certain spots, may be able to hold them off, but they even things back up now with the 3-on-3. So both moves or attempts to move into the 50 propellers costing Prodigy, but Eastside gonna lose their far side Dorito player. So now it's a 3-on-2. Moving through the center is Aloha. Don't think he realizes Marsh is there, is he? They are going to collide quite literally, create a 2-on-1. Last player left here for Eastside on this mini brick in the snake. Next Prodigy Aloha have one in the snake and one in the Dorito 3. Making things more difficult for DeBerry here is that he's got the sun right on his eye line. But he can look inside and avoid that, which is all he has to do because he's the most outward player at the moment. He could even move up into this 50 propeller if he wants to get down low. I'm sure he is quite unaware where the snake player is because he's not really in the snake. He's on the outside of the snake. DeBerry gonna hop out, try to get into that 50 propeller and not gonna make it, and X-Zone Prodigy Aloha gonna be moving on, or excuse me, moving to the third needed, well, going to be forcing a third round of play between these two teams. So good point there by both squads. Eastside definitely gave it their all, despite being down bodies for the majority of that point. Able to even things back up just a little bit, but
just getting Joe Killers in intent. You guys are on deck.
He is spending a long time. Oh!
I was making sure he wasn't hit.
I got you.
And their D-side was like, I know you're
30
around,
seconds.
so keep going.
That's right. That's kill 6.
Well, thank you very much. I'm going to check the other side.
Yeah.
Brutal.
20 seconds.
That's kill 6 right there.
You don't even go to the Careful with the sun.
10 seconds.
all right, so into the semifinals we go, or second round of the semifinals we go for D4. Dark Matter winning the first one against Hired Guns. Hired Guns with a more aggressive push this time. And near side 50 propeller, they do lose one off the break. Let's see right now, trying to go through the glare. See one player walking off for Dark Matter. So I think it's a 4-on-4 at the moment, yeah. Sorry, the glare is bouncing right off the net. I'm shoving the net constantly to try and be able to see through it. Dark Matter only have 3. Okay, so it's a 4-on-3 here now. So Hired Guns trying to extend things the way that Ex-Prodigy Aloha did, or X-Zone Prodigy Aloha just did. Playing this late into the day, I mean, this is kind of the trend that's happening at national events too. You still see a lot of teams playing into the 4 and 5 o'clock hours. So once again, just showing why these kind of tournaments are important training grounds. Granted, you're not playing as much paintball on a single daily basis, but once you get to Sunday nowadays, I mean, you're looking at a long slog of days, or a long slog of games. And a nice outlet run there by the Dark Matter corner player to get a shot in on the snake player of Hired Guns. Turns this back into a 3-on-3 now, even body situation. Refs are going to think I'm signaling one team by slapping the net as much as I am, but really I'm just trying to get rid of this glare. So both teams taking a pause. Bonus here on Hired Guns since Dark Matter have the one win under their belts right now. Settling in here. Like I said, Dark Matter, they realize the situation. It's a 3-on-3. Rather than losing a point, they'd rather see a no point happen. Once again, everybody proved me wrong, so nobody going for the conservative approach in 5-man. Maybe I'm just not realizing how easy it is to move up on this layout, but Dark Matter lose a player moving up to that Dorito 3. Now it's a 3-on-2 in Hired Guns' favor. 2 remaining Dark Matter players are going to have to really lock things down here.
60 seconds.
We get the 60-second call. Like I said, Dark Matter would much rather see a no point here, rather give Hired Guns any sort of leeway to move past them. Now Tyriel is trying his best to break things open from the center like he usually does, but not going to work this time. Now it's a 2-on-2, make that a 2-on-1. Kyle Williams, last player left for Dark Matter in the back center, knowing that all he has to do is guard that buzzer with his life. Try and head out to the corner. Did he make it? He did. Thomas now trying to move up. Williams able to get a shot in. Surely time gonna run out now, so probably okay with Dark Matter as the snap battle is gonna occur. And Kyle Williams does manage to win a 1-on-1, but just not enough time to run down and finish things. So a no point will occur and another round necessary, but like I said, Dark Matter all but okay with that. They'd rather have that. Now they've got 2 paths to victory rather than 1. They can either win the next point or just allow another no point. Time is not a factor anymore. So Hired Guns need to win or else their finals hopes are over. Nothing against Kyle. I can't believe they missed that shot on him going out to the corner. I thought he was going to the Aztec stand-up. It seemed like they had him dead to rights, but he made it to that corner and survived. So good on him. I thought he was going to take a stop at that stand-up just to kind of throw off the angles a little bit. Just Kittingsville getting an early kill again here on Intent. 5-4 early advantage, also a 1-win advantage here against Intent. Intent now up and into the snake game. Able to make it in there despite Crenshaw being back in that brick office of his. Still one body advantage here for just Kittingsville, but as usual, no sense of panic from Intent. Sun definitely having to be playing a factor right now in the home side. Just looking at the deepness of the shadows. Crenshaw asking for a check on his pack. And there was indeed a hit there. So things back even now at 4-on-4. Main end. Gonna look to go. Nobody paying attention to him. Did he get far enough? No, he didn't. So the wire job player does his job for Intent. Kills out the snake player. Turns this now into a 4-on-3 in Intent's favor. Like I said, no sense of panic here in this Intent team. It's something that definitely shows their comfortability with each other and chemistry. Something that comes with just years and years of playing and practicing with each other. Develop a level of trust that really goes outside of paintball when you start to ferment those relationships. As Gage Jenkins gets himself another kill across the middle. Now we've got a 4-on-2 in Intent's favor, and this one looking as if it's going to be heading into extra rounds as well. So very similarly to Dark Matter, rather than give Intent a point, try and maintain this Dorito cross. At least give themselves 2 paths to finals instead of 1 path. Just trying to improve your odds. So if you find yourself in a similar, if there's going to be a 3rd round, you'd rather have it so that you have 2 options instead of 1. You can force 2 no points in a row and still win. That would be more ideal than having to force a win or let it go to 1-on-1s where, you know, anything can happen. Looks as if Intent, though, not going to let it go to chance. Going to run down the sideline as soon as they heard the 60-second call. Now the center player, Gage Jenkins, wrapping, trying to get a shot in on that Dorito side corner. 1-on-3, I believe, or it could be a 1-on-2. I think I only see 2 Intent players left. The last remaining corner player is shot out eventually by Intent, and this one is all tied up. With just 20 seconds left to go, we will have some extra paintball from these 2.
You do what you gotta do.
And 10 obviously knows about long days. Those 5-man events in NXL, there are no joke. Those are either 1 day or 1.5 days. Either way, you end up making it all the way to the end. That means you're playing a lot of consolidated paintball. Keeping it going here, though. Ripper Crew and Irregulars. Still with a, or no, that shouldn't be right. Ripper Crew's done. So they got to change. I was like, wait a minute, what? Yeah, D5 all set. So now we just got to wait for D4 to settle their differences. Did Eastside lose that first one? Why did I think they won it? Maybe I was confusing it with their game against X-Zone Prodigy Amp, which you can't fault me for. All right, so top 4 for D5 is all set. Or finals, that mean. So we need to still see who wins between Dark Matter and Hired Guns. Now, Dark Matter can take the tie or no point and still be okay with it. A loss means we're heading to one-on-ones. Just Kiddingsville Killers. If that goes to a no point, we're going to one-on-ones. So let's see who's got it in them.
Trying to go home, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if they called you for a major here. I would do it. I'm not saying anything. Guys fishing.
Both teams trying to keep the energy up. That can be the toughest part. The mental factor starts to weigh on you, especially when you're doing same job game after game after game. One of the most underrated portions of this thing. Especially if your job is boring. Your job is just, hey, stand back here and shoot this lane. Keep it all real quick. Taking the snake. 50 propeller off the break is Dark Matter, but Dark Matter penalty assessed on one of their players, and they're going to lose another body. So now they're instantly down to a 5-on-2. Nobody walking off here for Hired Guns. So Dark Matter, it all comes down to if their 50 propeller player can get some quick kills and get them fast. Right now, Hired Guns seem to be aware of the situation. So Rant and Williams, the last 2 remaining hopes for Dark Matter. Try and sneak in a kill or 2 to get things a little bit more even, but it's not looking good at the moment. May have gotten a kill. Can't see across the way whether or not Hired Guns have 5 or 4 alive. Either way, they've got a multi-body advantage at the moment. With this being the possible final point of semifinals, well, the final full point for sure of their semifinals. Everybody's real hesitant to make any big moves. A lot of clock watching going on right now. Hired Guns seem to know the position and the kill count. They're just taking their time. Rand and Williams not doing much communicating, but I think because they're both aware of what they're dealing with. Rand going back and forth, just trying to make sure there's no big moves up the center or on the far side. Surprised that Hired Guns are taking as long as they have right now. And a nice shot there by Rand. Makes things a little bit more even. So a 3-on-2 now in favor of Hired Guns, who had a remarkable breakout, but just playing a little bit too conservative there after a heavy breakout victory like that. They could have been far, far up on the Dorito side, but opted to just hang back. And now it may cost him. Tiriel forcing himself to move on over to the Dorito 3. Rant still going back and forth. Only has one full pod left. Once again, Dark Matter here, okay with the no point. No point means they move on. So they're going to be sitting tight, making it as hard as possible for Hired Guns to get him out of there. We get the 60-second call. Rant now going to protect himself even more. Not trying to get in any battles. Now Tiriel moves out to their side of the field. Did he get a shot in on him? I don't know. Oh, Tiriel gets a shot in on Williams. Rant still alive, trying to keep Tiriel out of there. Rant gonna make a hero's run, and it's not gonna be enough, and that's gonna do it. So Hired Guns able to outlast Dark Matter. Made it a little bit harder on themselves than they had to, but they are going to be successful. Unless nobody hits the buzzer. Tiriel is shot. Oh, Tiriel is alive, and he's trying to tell me, hey, okay, somebody else do it, for God's sakes. So with as little time as possible left, Hired Guns gonna solidify their place into the finals. Well, they were taking on the winner of the final point or one-on-one between Intent and Just Kiddingsville Killers. Oh, wait a minute. No, I was incorrect. I forgot. Yeah, we're going to rubbers. We're going to a one-on-one. So, yeah, I was wrong. We're not done here yet. Dark Matter and Hired Guns still with scores to settle. Got to go to a one-on-one. So after Intent and Just Kiddingsville Killers have their third point, I had neglected that was a tie, and that was why Dark Matter was okay with hanging out there as long as they did. Yeah, that's wrong. No, Cam is short for Camelot. All right, so still don't know who the final teams are going to be here for D4. We like to stretch things out here at NRPL. Fill for time. So Intent and Just Kiddingsville Killers. Gonna keep it going. burn victims on either side. 5 alive for both teams. Could be advantage for intent. Play a more controlled game. Not taking any big real estate either. Just Kiddingsville Killers though. Grabbing the Dorito in the snake side. Still a 5-on-5. Moving up is Killers. A cuff looking to try and get into the snake here, 4, or a cuff into the snake, 4 intent. Mirror up the Dorito in the snake here for the Killers, which he does. It's going to be the Just Kiddingsville Killers who lose the first player off of the Dorito side corner. And a little bit of a war of attrition here. Who can hang in there the longest? Intent, knock another player off in that carbon stand-up. 5-3 advantage here. This Kiddingsville Killers feeling the pressure. Who's gonna make it to the finals? We still don't know who they'll be facing. But either one of these teams could punch their ticket. Intent lose their first body out of the center stand-up. Cobb trying to make his way into the 50 propeller. Gets himself another kill. Just Kiddingsville Killers kill count off by 1. They're calling kill 3, but it's actually only kill 2. So we'll see if that messes things up for them at all. Crenshaw on the far side now, moving up on the Doritos, but he gets himself shot trying to take too much of a look. So now 1 body advantage back to intent. Gage Jenkins and Cam trying to work out a plan. Backtracking and moving over to the other side was just Kiddingsville Killers center player, but ends up getting capped in the back by Gage Jenkins. That creates a 3-on-1. The last player left for just Kiddingsville Killers concedes his body and gives intent a clear path to the finals here. So intent trying to keep things rolling.
Game finished.
All right, so now we'll have a 2-minute one-on-one to start things off. We'll keep going until there is a winner. So Dark Matter and Hired Guns gonna each send out 1 player each. My guess is Hired Guns are gonna go with Alan Alteriel first. Dark Matter, who knows? Do you want to go speed? Do you want to go experience? What do you want to do? What do you got? We saw one-on-ones in the last NRXL tournament. I think this is the first one we've seen.
You get a 2-minute one-on-one. It's best of.
Usually the other guy wins.
So here we go. And it is Alan Alteriel out there for Hired Guns. See what Dark Matter has in mind. Just waiting on Dark Matter to send out whoever they're sending out. Taking on Alan Alteriel.
1 minute.
Not sure what the holdup here is. Only one person has to get ready. All right. And so it'll be Stanton Lee Baker who will be sent out for Dark Matter. Taking the home side, and Alan Alteriel, doing my best to pronounce his name. Taking the away side for Hired Guns. 1 1-on-1 to solidify your place in the finals for your team. Pressure at its finest.
10 seconds.
Sometimes it's easy best to just kind of keep it simple. Just know all you got to do is shoot them. Allen burns, Stanton does not. Baker now utilizing those big bricks in the center, and just in that small sliver of opening in the center, Alan Alteriel gives his team a free ride there to the finals, and that is going to do it. So Intent will be taking on Hired Guns for the first and second place. Ripper Crew going up against X-Zone Prodigy Aloha. And we will have the finals for you momentarily, as I'm sure there will not be a long break, as everyone knows that daylight is a-wasting. So we'll be back here for the finals of the Ultra Open D4 and D5 5-man edition, live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. More to come. Don't go anywhere.
done. Like, we're good. We're good. Wait a minute. This is the finals, yeah?
Yeah, 4 more games in theory.
But we still have D5.
Finals. Not semifinals. Yeah?
So we have
Bro, it's almost 7
at least 4 for each. Max. Right?
Max.
So
Sounds
8.
right.
At least 8. Max 12.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Unless you do fucking 1-on-1s too. Yeah, right. I'm not worried about those.
At least 3. Dude, there's only been a couple times that I've seen 1-on-1s here. The last one that happened, the fucking guys pulled up, first ball hits him. Why is this always like this?
I remember that one. Whistle blows, guy gets the home, gets the dog.
Yeah, right.
One ball across the field. Boop. I. Well, good. You hate to do it.
On the field. Here he comes.
One of the earlier games broke me out. I got nailed. That's funny.
It's like a pressure point right there.
It is. I heard ringing. It wasn't fun. I'm like, great. I already know my ears are trash.
That's why I moved over closer to the middle of the field because everybody sees that retard in there. I took in hit. And then I realized that I could see everybody just available.
Yep.
All right, we're going to move on to finals. Irregulars Team 2 and Eastside head to the Chrono area. Ripper Crew D5 and N.O. Prodigy, you guys are on deck. Dark Matter and Just Digital Killers, you're on roll.
This is it. Ooh, I feel so good. Even though he's a little misunderstood.
Get off the break. Thank you for the east side block.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Tom, keep it up. Big runner, D runner. Go for it, I killed the king.
What'd I miss? As we start the D5 finals. Regulars and Eastside playing for third place here. It's Eastside who are with the advantage. Looks to be about a 3-on-2. Glare really, really bad. It's actually a 3-on-3. Might be a 4-on-3 if Eastside have another player on that Dorito side, which they don't. So we're back even here at 3-on-3. The regulars taking another shot on that Dorito side. So that sun is probably worse for the Dorito side more than anybody. But I don't know, I see some tree shadows. So it might actually be bad here for the home side snake player. As he tried crawling around to make another bite into that snake. Gets himself shot, so now it's a 3-on-1 in Eastside's favor. Eastside trying to finish off the first one here. Grab themselves a seat at the table at the podium. The regulars, last remaining player in the Dorito corner trying to hold fast. So the last remaining player for the regulars takes the walk, giving Eastside the 1-0 advantage here. All right, so that's one win for the away side. We'll see if that starts to become a trend. Like I said, I didn't get a chance to get down there. Only looks as if this corner of the field is affected. Everyone else seems to be in shadows of the trees and off the backside, but we're getting real late into the day here. So not much anybody can do about it. All right, so now for first place. Here we go with River Crew D5 taking on X-Zone Prodigy Aloha. Ripper Crew D5 trying to repeat. X-Zone Prodigy Aloha trying to get higher than second this time. They'll be on your right, Ripper Crew D5 on your left. I mean, you can see that sun for Ripper Crew D5 and how much of a factor it will play here. Ripper Crew's ability to see what's going on that snake side, especially from the home. They're doubling up right now. May catch a random ball or two just from not being able to see the stream coming in. 5 alive for both teams. Still nobody walk into the dead box. Oh, scratch that. First player walking off is a X-Zone Prodigy Aloha player on the far Dorito side. So 5v4 advantage here for Ripper Crew, who had X-Zone Prodigy Aloha's number last time. Two teams find themselves facing one another in the finals once again. X-Zone Prodigy Snake player getting a look over. Called clean. Still only a 5-on-4. Chance to try and somehow make it back in. And Ripper Crew player losing out on the snake battle. Gets him head into the dead box. Aloha, though, losing a player off the back end as well. I think it might be a 3-on-3. I'm not 100% sure where the other Ripper Crew player is. We see 3 out there at the moment, so it might be a 3-on-3, and I think it is. So things back even as Aloha able to knock off another Ripper Crew player. Somewhere along the line, they take out the snake corner, who's looking down very questionably. Like I said, see if that sun has anything to say about it, but the Aloha snake player getting a shot from the corner Dorito. Turns this now into a 2-on-2. Not much between these two teams, so I would expect nothing less. Ripper Crew, though, going to lose a body out of the brick. So now it's a 2-on-1. The last player rep for Ripper Crew in the second mini Dorito, and it's this time going to be X-Zone Prodigy Aloha taking the first one. Don't recall what the score was like in that first battle between these teams in the finals in the SK Classic, but I can tell you it was X-Zone Prodigy, or excuse me, Ripper Crew who came out on top. All right, so let's get D4 started. Dark Matter losing out on that one-on-one. Has them playing for third place here against Just Kiddingsville Killers. Pretty aggressive burn from just Kittingsville Killers. That's been their MO all day. Works out for them this time as they get both tape runners for Dark Matter. Kittingsville Killers, though, lose out on the Dorito corner, which is the bunker that Dark Matter go to fill out, facing a 4-on-3. Killers up in the 50 propeller here on the near side. Kyle Williams, in the process of reloading, gets himself shot. Makes this into a 4-on-2. Might actually be a 4-on-1 as the last remaining Dark Matter player heads into the snake corner of Sunshine. So one of the faster points we've seen here in the quarters, semis, and finals. All of these points have been long, long slogs, but not that one. It's just Kittingsville Killers make easy work of Dark Matter's first attempt at them. So here we go for first place in D4, Intent and Hired Guns. Gonna be going toe-to-toe here. Intent coming off the backs of a D4 5-man win over the NXL Mid-Atlantic. Trying to continue that reign of supremacy. Got second here in the SK Classic I guess it would be a couple months ago now. Looking to improve on that finish. Hired Guns doing exactly what they've been hired for. Put together team, some well-oiled players. Gonna try and see if they can mess around and win a paintball tournament. Right now they're winning the paintball match. With an early 5-4 advantage, shooting out Intent's Dorito player. Still a 5-on-4. 10 trying to hang in there. Still trying to work together here to garner some offense. A little bit too much poking and prodding this time for a Cobb. Gets him shot out of the snake. Puts this now into a 5-on-3 situation. As Hired Gun snake player is told he's not going to be able to see anything on the wire, and that's understandable. The sun, I think, really only affecting the snake corner right now on this home side. Still a 5-on-3 though. Looks like Intent is trying to utilize that and move up on this wire side. Hired Gun's backup player trying his best to block out that sun so that he can see whatever he can. Still a 2-body advantage right now for Hired Guns. They've got the snake side mini brick, snake side big brick, and the mini Aztec on the Dorito side. Hired Guns back players reminding everybody of the time, especially with the sun not working in their favor. You can manage to win a point on this home side and then force the other team to have to deal with the sun while also having their backs against the wall. Go a long way towards winning this thing. Hired Guns looking like they want to start putting a stamp on this thing. Get the 60-second call. Intent are here all day for a wait and shoot them out. Snake player for Hired Guns gets clipped out by a big move by the Intent Snake player. Another Snake player takes the walk for Hired Guns. Makes it a 3-on-3, but moving up the middle is another Intent player as Alan Alteriel goes to copy him. Bunkers out the Snake player on the Doritos. And I guess the Dorito side Intent player was already shot, and that's going to do it. So Hired Guns, here's the 60-second call and starts moving. Said the F word. Once again, the cursing rule is not as readily enforced as it used to be. All right, so now we're slanging on back here into the fight for third and fourth between East Side and Irregulars. It was East Side winning the first one, but once again, that sun becoming a factor here. We're on the away side. If they're able to stand together while the sun is still a major, major factor. As the Regulars lose the first body. 5-4 advantage here for East Side. East Side trying to make sure they don't go home empty-handed. Regulars looking to hang in there. Carrillo takes a bounce out in the back center. Missing the fifth East Side player, so not sure where he is over on the Dorito side. See anybody in their dead box. Cody Woods, though, pops up into the Snake 50 propeller. Marsh letting Castro know he's got company in the Snake side. Still a 4-on-5 here in favor of East Side. East Side gonna lose one of their Dorito players. Not sure where the fifth East Side player is at the moment still. There's somewhere out there. Carrillo makes his way out to the Dorito corner. Things back even at 4-on-4. And the answer is the east side players hiding in the brick behind Castro on the snake side here. So it is a true 4-on-4. The regulars know that the snake battle is of the utmost importance. East side with the advantage here in the one win, so they might be more willing to hold off. DeBerry is going to backtrack to maybe just give himself a better viewpoint without the sun in his face. DeBerry bites off more than he can chew as Castro also gets shot out. Marsh getting cleared out of that center brick, and he was the last hope there for Eastside to finish off this finals in a hemmed up fashion. Instead, now they're going to have to go back at it again with the Irregulars team too. So another match required there. Thank you so much, Nezkik. Subscribing for a couple of months. You get a free one with your Prime, just like you just utilized. Happy to have you aboard. Thank you to all of you who have been subscribed and checking us out all day. Happy to be here with you still. This long, long day continues. It's just been one of those days. It was looking like as we headed into the quarterfinals, things were going to move a little bit quicker, but everybody really slowed up their gameplay. And hence why we've been at it now for just about 12 hours or so. Everyone trying to stay frosty here. Finish out this tournament. Well, Nesk didn't win a single point, but yeah, glad to hear you at least got some good experience. And yes, please go ahead and check out that video, as every single game and point that was played here today you can check out on our channel once it's posted. It should be relatively quickly after the tournament wraps up. So happy to have you all out here. As the finals continue here, Ripper Crew taking out 3 members of X-Zone Prodigy. Trying to get one back here on X-Zone. Looks like they're going to be doing so. The last remaining X-Zone player is in the short Aztec on the Dorito side, facing down at least 4 Ripper Crew players, and yeah, it is actually all 5. Sun is crucially messing up my viewpoint. You should see me. I'm looks like I'm doing hand stuff to the net the whole time, just trying to get the glare out of my view. So rubber match needed for that one as well. Why not? We're already out here. You can see from the left side of your screen there in that home screen, that sun is really in a brutal spot there for anybody trying to work the wire on the snake. So the advantage is clearly on the away side. Just Kiddingsville Killers able to win the first one from that dreaded away side. See if, or home side, excuse me. See if they can finish off Dark Matter here. Both teams losing a player close to the break. But two walking off here for Just Kiddingsville Killers. Not sure where their third body is. Dark Matter also with less players than they started with. So my educated guess is a 3-on-3. Oh, I only see 2 players for each team. So unless there's something else going on the other side. A nice one-ball shot there by Just Kiddingsville Snake player. Turns this into a 2-on. Okay, so now it's, I think, a true 2-on-2. Last 2 players remaining for Dark Matter in the both tall Aztecs. One in the Carmen stand-up and one in the Snake side one. But Crenshaw gets himself shot over the top. So now it's all on Yen. It's a 2-on-1 here. As Dark Matter are going to try and extend things. Yen looking inside, battling with Kyle Williams. Other remaining Dark Matter player shooting down the wire. Too much for Yen to handle. Forces another rubber match. So finals going the distance here truly for everyone involved.